And we are actually trying to do that, Zelda. Although, eventually it might still take some time. I don't know. But we're on our way. We're on our way. Sort of. Finally made it to the first temple yesterday. Really, really excited. Sadly, I had to cut the stream short a little bit yesterday. I also honestly wasn't feeling super well. Had a bit of a headache, so thankfully that's gone, and we can continue today with our adventures and make it through the Wind Temple. Or discover that is insanely long. I don't know. I don't think so. The map didn't exactly look like it's going to take, 7 hours or something. But you never know. I mean, this playthrough has already gone on for quite some time, and we haven't actually. I mean, this is kind of our first real thing that we're doing, right? The first phenomenon that Pura wanted us to investigate. That being said, we did the side quest, well, main quest, investigating the chasms. So, well, whatever. Hello and welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful morning, day, or evening, wherever you are. We're finally back with Tears of the Kingdom. To be entirely honest, though, it definitely helped me yesterday to cut the stream a little bit short because that gave me more time to prepare for what we were up to in Final Fantasy XIV. Just as a quick update there, we farmed our weapons yesterday, which basically entailed getting 4 more kills of the new Golbus Extreme trial, so that now our entire raid team can get their weapons, because you can buy them for 10 totems. And of course, we got kind of unlucky to a certain degree, because I got the second weapon coffer, so the stuff that drops directly, so I didn't have to spend totems. But of course, in our next kill, my Black Mage weapon dropped directly. So unfortunately, we kind of lost a weapon there. But then again, we did so anyways, because our Dark Knight also, a Dark Knight weapon dropped, and yeah. Either way, that's 14. We are prepared for tomorrow. We are prepared for Savage. Hopefully that's going to go over well. Just as a quick update, tomorrow I won't be streaming Tears of the Kingdom for 2 different reasons. First of all, I have to get some other stuff out of the way, and it'll allow me to do that, give me some more time to do that. But also, Savage is releasing tomorrow in 14. I will be streaming our progression of that in the evening. We are back to our usual raid times, 4 times a week until we clear the tier. So that will be 3 hours of raiding tomorrow evening for me. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hi, what's going on? The Man Who Speaks in Hands 101. That's an interesting username. Right, so we will be doing that, and I also want to follow the world race tomorrow, so yeah. But we'll be coming back to Tears of the Kingdom on Wednesday then. I am currently, yes. I am currently, on my way to investigate the first phenomenon that Pura mentioned. Well, not on the way anymore. I'm directly there, so will be interesting to see what we will be getting up to, right? So as you can see, that's basically where we are. I mean, the stream title also kind of hints at that. And it's going to be super, super interesting to see what this is going to entail. So far, it somewhat reminds me of the Divine Beast that we did in Breath of the Wild, but it looks to be very, very interesting. It definitely has a very distinct style to it in comparison, where all the Divine Beasts kind of look the same. That being said, obviously, I don't know what the other temples are going to look like, and I don't even know how many there are. I don't want to know, right? Don't sing for Pura. Well, to be honest, I have seen some, let's say, interesting art that people have made of her. Yeah, let's just say Nintendo definitely knew what they were doing when they made her. Well, I don't even know. Is she like 30 now? It's difficult to say, right? Because she went from being 100 to being 6 to... Or like from 70 to 100. I don't even know. Did we ever know how old she was in Breath of the Wild? Because clearly over 100, but was she like 120? Was she 150? That being said, it's also very difficult to say. A lot of these people seem to be... I can't believe that Impa is still alive. Like, is she 200? And then again, the Sheikah apparently also live longer. It's a bit of a weird thing in Zelda, not gonna lie. Yo. Well. I am still a little bit overwhelmed by this, not gonna lie. It's just... Usually with the... well, old school past Zelda temples... It's been a long time since we got those, but they typically tended to have somewhat of a narrower focus. I mean, sure, you had bigger rooms from time to time, but starting off pretty much on the outside of it, like this, was never a thing, so... Just not entirely sure where I'm supposed to go here. Also, I desperately need to find a better way to get rid of these ice... thingies? Ice... icicles? Ice rocks? Oh no. I need something else to smash things with. Yeah, because that doesn't really work. I do still have this. Now it really sucks that I'm missing the rubies. She's 124, okay. Was that ever confirmed? I don't really... I guess it was, right? Somewhere. In the lore or some post or... I don't know. They probably talked about that. Really, really wish I had one of the rubies. Wonder if we might be able to find a torch here somewhere. God, I love this design. It's also incredible that it picks up on the Rito. So it's clearly, well, as we know, it's been put together by the Zonai, but in as a kind of a thank you gift for the Rito helping them. It's really, really cool that it picks up on those design elements, especially over there, and I pointed that out yesterday, with the Rito clearly being the focus of this. That is really cool. Well, yeah, I have a lot of stuff. The problem is I want to have a more permanent solution to that. Because I don't want to churn through all my, the ice rocks. They take like 4 or 5 fire arrows, so that's not really the solution I want to go with. Could also theoretically just take a look at the entire thing. For now, I mean, clearly we're meant to jump around on all of this. At one point. I love this art. Wonder how the birds got in here exactly. And why is the art... Yes, there has to be a reason for why it's trying to protect itself, right? I guess it was also something that I hadn't really thought about, which is that, yes, it has been, well, lowered down or something. We still don't really know if all the Sky Islands existed high up in the sky at some point and now descended to a certain degree. I guess what I didn't really think about is that potentially because of the blizzard, or rather, Is that the blizzard is a direct result of maybe the skyship feeling threatened for some reason? So maybe whatever the Demon King did triggered its defense mechanisms, and that's why it created the blizzard. I mean, that could be it too. I don't want to know anything. I'm sorry, but no. I don't want to know anything about the game. I don't want to know what I have to do. I don't want to know what to do or how to do it. Funny little birds here. I mean, I suppose these probably are just treasure chests. Oh no, wait a second, that's just a bow. Weird. And the Zonai clearly still... It was still here. Yeah, it really makes me wonder how the birds made it in here. Wonder if we'll have to fuse the eyes at some point. I love that this picks up on the design of the... Well, I'm calling it the new Temple of Time, although clearly it's not that. Also, you know what? Might be a good idea to heal up a little bit. Well, I mean, you know, fun facts are good. If I cannot find them in-game, right? That's alright. If it's something outside of the game or some funny little detail about the Age of Pura, for example, then, yeah, sure, that's fine. I could use this, but don't really need the attack power right now. Might as well just eat apples. Or spicy peppers. I'm pretty sure they don't have an extra effect when you just eat them like that. Yeah. What the hell is going on here? Oh, they... Okay. Those are just lasers? I kind of just want to soak everything in before starting this thing. But yeah, I do want to double check on... I really... Damn, I didn't think about that when I sold the rubies. That obviously they could be used for fire. That would be such a neat little perfect solution for this. Creating more ice or electricity obviously isn't really helpful here. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything else that would be... I wonder if the... Attach it to a weapon to vastly increase its attack power. Those are the horns from the dragon. I mean, I know that it spit fireballs. I just don't want to fuse it and then find out that it's not actually creating fire. That would kind of suck. I mean, I could just... Because I don't want to churn through these quite yet. Especially since I feel like if there is some sort of boss fight here, I might want to keep them around. It might be a good idea. I should have probably done that beforehand, but I just realized something. Let's create a campfire next to the ice. Because I have a billion materials for that, right? And then I can just... Well, I probably don't even have to throw in the acorn thingy. Where is my wood? There we go. Let's just drop some wood, drop some flint. Is that close enough? Sometimes it's a bit awkward with it. Oh, I think my other katana broke, right? Let's just use this for now. There we go. So obviously that works, but it did that yesterday. Was it yesterday? Or the day before? Either way. No, it was yesterday, I think. I turned like a bunch of jellies into ice jellies because, well, they're really, really useful against normal enemies. But obviously we can do the same thing with the remaining 40 Chuchu jellies and just turn them into fire jellies. That being said, 40 technically still isn't that much. So I might want to go with the campfire idea for now. I wish... I don't know why they didn't do that, right? Because from this menu, it'll only ever allow you to drop one item. I wonder why they didn't... Because while you're in here, I'm pretty sure that, for example, Y... Oh no, because Y is sword. But you have R2. Yeah, you have all the back buttons available. I don't know why there isn't an option here to just hold items the same way you do from your menu. That's a bit weird. Because that would have been very easy to do, and it would have made the whole thing a lot more comfortable, right? Because you could do this holding from the quick menu instead of having to do that manually. Really? The other one didn't turn? Okay. I mean, they'll definitely come in handy here, so might as well do that. Maybe it's because it's on the snow. They need to be really, really close in proximity to the fire. Yeah, one always doesn't really want to do this thing. Okay, well, that's definitely going to help, though, which is a good thing. Come on, you're really, really close. What the hell? Also, let me just pick up these things. Arrow and a bow that I cannot pick up. So, I was thinking, I really want to meet Hestu again. Because it's just, you know, it's more comfortable being able to pick up a lot more things. That being said, this game sort of has a problem that the previous one had too, which is that I almost want to say that weapons should break even faster than what they do. I think a lot of people wouldn't like that. The problem is, you just find... Or they should make weapons rarer? I don't know, especially now with the fusibility. It's a bit of a weird thing that we're still... Like, your inventory is just constantly overflowing. I don't know. Okay, 29. Do I just want to keep a couple around? Because technically I can also turn them into electricity ones, right? I might just want to go with the campfire for now. Just create a couple campfires around the place. Which is another thing they could have done. Now that they added the recipe book, it would be awesome if you could, for example, set up a thing from the quick menu that would allow you to drop one piece of wood and one piece of flint at the same time. There we go. I love this effect. I was always a big fan of that, because it's not the first time, obviously, that Zelda did this. These interactions with elements... Ooh, another one. These interactions with elements always have been, at least to a certain degree, a part of the series. I was always a fan of that. And just like with the new abilities picking up on the stuff from the previous game, it's so beautiful how they reincorporated all of those older elements into the game as well. Because for some reason, even though the elemental interactions were a big part of Breath of the Wild, and also the temperature gauge was, they never really did that much with it, right? It was just, oh hey, it's either too warm or too cold for you to be there, so you just either have to wear some armor or you have to use some elixirs, but beyond that, there weren't really that many interactions. There were some cool physical interactions, but none that really, that you really needed to engage with, right? I guess the other one is just gonna open up that door then, right? So let's start over here. Since I still have this, you know what? Might as well do it, since I can destroy the fused material right away again. It looks so cool. It's not necessarily as strong as I thought it would be. Oh. Oh, this just respawns. Okay, that's a bit awkward. Maybe because we will need that for something? Oh, hi. Oh! Well, I was an idiot, wasn't I? Why go through all the trouble if you can just use a flame emitter? I completely forgot that I had those. Yeah. Well, I mean, the problem is they always churn through a lot of durability very, very quickly. You know what? Might as well prepare that, though. Let me drop one of them. Just in case. Yeah, that's gonna make it way easier to deal with the ice. I don't know why I hadn't thought about that before. Okay, flame emitter spear. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oops, never mind. I removed the opal from it because I thought that I could add a ruby, and then I found out that I actually didn't have a ruby anymore. Might as well leave that here. Can't pick it up later. There we go. Hey, Sai, welcome back. Finally checking out the new temple. Wind Temple. Well, this is a pretty gigantic room for just having a chest. Maybe there is a... Maybe there's another reason for this. Or it's also supposed to hint at the flame emitter again, which would be pretty awesome. Because I can definitely see a lot of people forgetting about these, because so far they weren't really all that necessary in my playthrough, I want to say. And or just straight up... Well, no, that's not true. I used them for the balloons, right? I did, yeah. And it was an awesome journey to get here. I loved the whole bit with the sky ships. And also I love that Chulin's following us around now. I wonder if this is going to open up at some point. It doesn't really look like that. Probably it's just supposed to give you a hint at what's to come. Oh, wait. Is the handle broken? Ah, it is. I can probably fuse something to it, right? Or rather, glue something to it. I wonder what would count. Should I just start with this one? I don't think this is gonna work, because I want to say it's not big enough. It feels like we need something bigger. Yeah. That doesn't work. Also, with the journey up, I super enjoyed the, like, different moments. There were certain stages, and way more stages than I thought there would be, where they, like, added in cool sound effects or cool musical beats. And And that combined with, you know, Tulin telling you about, oh yeah, this is the big Stormwind arc that we talked about, and I don't know, a lot of that just, it worked so very well. If I had another big wooden club, pretty sure that would work. I have my... Oh, god damn it, Link. Seriously? That's so ridiculous. I have my big spiked iron ball hammer right now. Maybe something like this would work? Okay, technically I just have to... Because fuse wouldn't work either way, right? Fuse only ever works on my own stuff. So, if it doesn't work, I can just pick it up again. Why is that such a huge blob? Alright, there we go. That's a gigantic blob of glue. I feel like the blob is the reason for this working, not my construct one that I fused to it. Ooh, what have we here? Hey, look at that! Is this for one of the locks? It's kind of shaped like a windmill. That's a jet engine. Well, sort of. Oh, wait! I just realized on my minimap, it's one of the things we're supposed to be activating. Ah, so that's what's, you know, I was wondering, because you can see these things on the map, right? The other ones look similar, I think. Why is this turbine-looking thing in here, though? Wouldn't we need that on the outside? How would it create... Or maybe... Because it looks like something that should be creating... Or should be sucking in wind on its own, right? I mean, there's a reason for why jet engines are placed on the wings of the airplane, so that the wind can actually flow through them. And this thing is on the inside in a big room, so... What the hell is up with that? Okay, is it gonna be enough to create a gust of wind into it? Maybe it just needs to turn once. Okay.
Hey, Link! This thing opened one of the locks. We gotta find the other 4.
Why is this... Oh man, seriously? Nintendo, come on! I don't really mind it that much, but seeing this... How cool would it have been if they had voice acted everything? See? Just what I talked about with the journey upwards. There were so many places where suddenly music was coming in, and sometimes it was also quite ominous music. It's as if we're not really supposed to be doing this. Okay, now this just keeps spinning. Well, maybe it is set up in a way where... Maybe the Rito, the ancient Rito, were capable, like, they were all capable, like Tulin, to create these gusts of wind. So they just... I mean, if, for example, if you had wings and you would be capable of doing that and creating a gust of wind, then this almost feels like the generators that you have to start up by like pulling the... Oh, I don't actually know what it's called. The rope thingy, right? To start a generator. Maybe this is something similar. They just designed it like that because they knew they were capable of creating gusts of wind. Okay, what's going on? What is the music supposed to tell me? Alright, give me that back. Oh, wait, it actually stays in that position. I guess it just needs a bit more, you know, force to pull it over. But once it's at that position, it just stays. I also realized we have a bunch of these lights here. So I could probably just, like, put the tip of my arrows in there and have fire arrows that way too. I was talking with some people about the music. Yeah. The way they're integrating the music, because they... What I found so beautiful about it is that they also... It's not only the music, right? There's like subtle things. When I was first coming out of that cave, right? When you... Like the cave Tulin was supposed to be in, right? When you're supposed to go to the tree and you're climbing out of the cave and you look right up at the storm and arc. And it's... You can just make out its faint silhouette against the thunderstorm around it. There's like an ominous... I don't know, it's... I think they tried to make it sound like a thunderstorm, but it's a lot more ominous, a lot more, I guess, bassy, or... I don't know how to describe it really, but it's not music so much as, I guess, a subtle environmental sound. But they integrate that so well with the music, and then... Yeah, throughout different parts of your journey, just like here, right? Where now we activated the first turbine and it completely changed the atmosphere of the entire place. Even to the point where I'm sort of questioning myself if I'm even doing the right thing here. That's very, very cool. Especially considering how little the, well, the previous game didn't really do that at all, right? And it was, you know, purposefully made like that. And they talked about that a bunch, where they said, yeah, they wanted to have a bigger focus on the environmental sounds, and they didn't really want to bring in the music as much, because it, you know, it was supposed to feel, I guess, a bit more free in that regard. But this is still, it's just so good, right? I know that's going to be different from person to person, but for me personally, music is always a huge part of gaming. And it's another one of those things where I feel like, well, we also see that in movies a lot these days, but I want to say there's this almost basic / standard sounding orchestral score that some games tend to employ now, or a lot of games actually tend to employ now, and sadly, yeah, that doesn't really do it for me. I definitely... I need something more unique, right? There's a lot of games that do that too, obviously, like Zelda. Okay, so I could just fly into the floor below. We might be at risk of being shot at by the cannon, but it seems like it can't actually tilt that much. So the cannon would only be a risk if we were to try to go to one of the other skyships. I could also fly up first. Now, this is still very, very open. But I want to say that I mostly investigated everything here. Let's just take a look up on the roof since we can do that. I guess they definitely also decided on making this entire thing more open, considering that, well, you have all of these crazy abilities, like being able to literally just go through ceilings. So, pretty sure that it had to be more open to facilitate that. Okay, so can I just destroy this? Is that even a good idea? Nope, not that, Link. Yeah, okay, I can. Interesting. I should probably heal up again. You know what would be funny, though? I don't know, maybe that was... Maybe it would really only be funny. Like a small detail here. I kind of wish that if you ate a spicy pepper, it would give you like a 10-second buff against the cold or something. Like just a tiny amount, or maybe even only 5 seconds. If you had enough, you could, I guess, still kind of, you know, cheese through it with that. If you had to brace yourself against the cold. It's just that part of me thinks that eating spicy peppers and eating apples shouldn't exactly be the same thing, but then again, perfectly fine. Okay, so, got rid of this thing. I guess technically it would be pretty easy to just get rid of the other two on the outside of the ship, right? Because, I mean, they seem to be dying quite quickly. So we definitely have to open up this hatch at some point. Where the hell are you? Oh, well, thanks, Tulin. Didn't even see where it was before it was already dead. Oh, yeah. One thing that I asked myself, actually, at the end of yesterday's stream is I wonder if a blood moon is going to be a thing while we're in the dungeon. Because part of me thinks that it's just not going to exist in here. Because it would be kind of awkward if, you know, suddenly while you were going through this, enemies would just respawn. Ah, okay, so there's a bunch of lasers down here. Yeah, so we have to open this up and then fly through it at some point, although it looks pretty dangerous to do that. Maybe that's going to be a way to get into the, like, second basement floor? What do we have? Floor 1, B1, B2, yeah. Oh yeah, you can see the turbine here. But we could also go in here from the side, so either we have multiple ways of doing this, or maybe there's something that would... maybe this is closed. That could be it. Wait, my mind just blanked. What would be awful? I saw ice there. Hey, buddy. Could also be a way to get down. It's crazy to me that they also just have all the space here for you to look at. Oh, the blood moon. Yeah. Sorry, I completely blanked on what you were referring to, but yeah, the blood moon. Yeah, I think it might be turned off in here. And Eventide Island, I think that happened to me as well. Because I'm pretty sure that it took quite a bit to get through it, just because I liked it so much, right? To be sort of reset to, you know, I guess to an early game state in terms of your weapons progression and whatnot. That's the thing. I mean, at this point, I don't think the Blood Moon will, you know, change. I feel like there is a quest or a side quest attached to it. I mean, there was in Breath of the Wild, although it wasn't really, it was more about, I guess, the lore behind it rather than anything directly involving the Blood Moon. And at this point, I don't think that the mechanic would be changed. I think, and that's the difficult part, right? I think that a Blood Moon mechanic is sort of necessary because, well, if monsters would just stay dead, maybe at some point the world really would feel a little bit deserted. At the same time, I don't know. Maybe there would have been better ways to do it. The problem with the Blood Moon really is that it can kind of creep up on you in annoying situations. When you just got rid of a difficult to deal with enemy, and you just so happened to be next to it while the Blood Moon was activating, something like that, right? Yeah. Well, I definitely think that it happens a little bit too frequently. I think it's like something like every 7 in-game days, right? I think it actually should be... I don't know. It's a really difficult problem to solve. Because if you have a player like me who takes their time, you tend to get Blood Moons, well, what feels like way more often, because I won't be doing as many sort of enemy fights and whatnot as another person would who goes through the game more quickly. But for them, it might feel bad if the Blood Moon would only ever come, let's say, once a month. Because in theory, right, it would make sense for it to only be there once a month when the moon is actually full, instead of every week. But I could see that being not enough for a person who goes through the game quickly. Although, that being said, a person who does go through the game more quickly probably doesn't really return to places they've already been to that often. And I mean, the world is huge, right? So I want to say there's more than enough enemies to deal with and to engage with. So, I don't know. Yeah, it feels really, really bad with it happening right after you took out an entire camp of monsters or something. Because it also, the problem is, I think, that while the Blood Moon lore-wise is pretty cool, and the effect and everything is awesome, it really makes you sometimes feel as if you've not really accomplished anything, right? Because if the monsters just come back, okay, sure, maybe you got a couple of really cool weapons out of it, or even an armor piece or something from the chest, but aside from that, it feels like you're not really progressing. And I think that's a bit of a problem that I wish they would have solved. Also, another thing that I think is a bit wrong, or that I wish they would have changed, is that I think the game... Well, during the tutorial, the Blood Moon is turned off, right? But when you leave the tutorial area, it gets activated. It just activates right away if you've already spent 7 days in the tutorial area, 7 in-game days, right? So that means that a lot of players will probably get the Blood Moon right away, which happened to me, for example. I was fighting a Bokoblin, and it immediately returned because of the Blood Moon, which just, I don't know, it's a bit weird and awkward, and I don't know. Reminds me a little bit of Far Cry 2, actually. Far Cry 2 had a big problem with respawning enemies. A way bigger one, actually, than Zelda has. Because in Far Cry 2, for some reason, there was like a trigger when you... So there were also these outposts, right, that you could clear out. But they were just... They just sort of existed on the map and never... They didn't have anything to activate or anything that said outpost cleared or something like that, right? They were just enemies in like a hut or something, and you could fight them, but if you went away from any given location, and not even far away, like you were still fairly close by, they would already respawn, which was ridiculous, because it didn't make any sense whatsoever, right? And it got annoying really, really quickly, and I didn't really play Far Cry 2 that much after that, because it just... Let's just say it wasn't exactly a good game. It did some cool things, but it wasn't a good game at all. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? For people who want to farm certain monsters, and you also need to. I mean, the game kind of, at least I'm assuming this one does as well, because Breath of the Wild required you to farm certain materials for armor upgrades. So it's definitely built into the game that you want enemies like Lionels to respawn at some point. I don't know. It's really, really a difficult thing to solve because, as I mentioned, I do like that the Blood Moon exists. If it wouldn't be here at all and enemies would just stay dead, it would feel awkward, I think. But it's... It's one of those difficult things to solve because you also don't want to introduce complexity to it, right? If the player has to figure out some finicky way of how the game is dealing with loading or respawning enemies, that also wouldn't feel great. I like the simplicity of it just saying, okay, Blood Moon, everything's respawned, right? But I don't know, maybe it would have been a good idea to make it happen less often for players who just normally go through the game, but you could trigger it manually or something, right? Maybe you could find a, I don't know, Sekiro Demon Bell or something in the depths, maybe even more of them, right? It doesn't only need to be one. And by ringing it, it'll immediately trigger a Blood Moon. I don't know how much sense that would make in terms of the lore of the game, but I feel like there could have been ways around this and around solving that. I don't know. God, I love the flame emitter shield. It's so cool that they remind you of that as well, with the Zonai using the flame emitter. So many subtle ways to tell the player, hey, by the way, you know, just in case you forgot, here's a cool thing that you can do. But then part of me also still suspects that the Blood Moon happening that often might actually be connected to some back-end way of how the game handles your save file and where or how it saves which monsters have already been defeated, right? Because I want to say that maybe they wanted to keep that like smaller, right? So the game, because the game does have to track somewhere, somehow, which monsters have been defeated since the last Blood Moon, right? And maybe they just didn't want to get that save file to be too big or something. It's kind of an annoying thing if that's the case, but it is what it is. Do I want to drop these? I always want to keep these things because they look so cool. But it's not exactly a good shield, huh? I do want to pick up the Zonite shield. Oh, yeah, it also has the... Wait, does this one have that as well? I just read, it lowers the energy consumption of an attached Zonite device. Because that's definitely going to come in handy here if I need more of these flame emitters. I could also just drop this horrible creation. You know what? Let's drop this one. Okay. Wait, that's the one we just activated. Oh, right. I went through here. Somehow I thought I was on the other end of the ship. Alright. That's the one we activated. Went through here. I guess the water is just mainly here to catch a fall. Alright, let's check out the other side of the main big structure here with the lasers. Do I still need to take a picture of you? Yes, I do. Mr. Sturdy Long Stick. There we go. I I wish I could understand what those carvings mean. Those. Wonder if that's just decoration or if it's supposed to say something. I wonder why it's been built like that. Because that makes it look... You know what? The Temple of Time has that really, really distinct structure to it. And now that I'm thinking back to the mural of the start of the game, I almost want to call it a spaceship. Maybe it's not exactly a spaceship, but it's almost as if their sort of core structures were meant for some very specific purpose. And they typically tended to look like the Temple of Time, like the one that's up on the Great Sky Island. And then they took one of those power thingies and just built the Stormwind Arc around it. That's kind of what it looks like, right? Because the central part here looks very different from the outer stonework. Huh? Oh. Just wanted to say, what the hell is that? But that's from the bird thingy that we killed on top. Oh, come on. Sometimes the paraglider doesn't want to activate right away. Okay, a bit more. Oh, shit. I should have... Wait, can ice choo-choo jelly turn back into flame choo-choo jelly? Or is that only ever the basic jellies that can turn into their elemental forms? Ooh, I almost used... There we go. Might as well. Boing. See, Chulin? I can aim too. Wait, where did it... Oh. That's so funny. So if stuff really falls into some sort of... well, abyss... of sorts, it'll always be just auto-added to your inventory. Which is pretty neat. Just kind of funny that it suddenly pops up at the side of the screen. Oh, just basic could also be true. That it... But you could turn the basic one back, right? So if I could turn the ice one to the basic one and then keep shooting it with flames, it would turn into the flame one. I have to try that next time I find slime. Okay. I want to say that I've explored everything up here for now. Right. So... I could just pelt you with arrows, right? Oh wait, which bow am I using? Might be worth it to switch back to this one. There we go. Easy enough. And there's still that chest over there. I guess I could just... Let me see. If I jump on that one, should be easy enough to get to the chest from here. Also, we could just create a gust of wind if we really had to. do love the openness of this. Large zonite. Nice. At first I wasn't quite sure. Because... Well, it did remind me a lot of the Divine Beast from Breath of the Wild, just in terms of its sort of structure, or the idea of having this giant explorable space around it, and it felt like it might have been a bit too big to really feel like a proper temple, but I think so far it's been pretty cool. And well, it also works just better, probably because it looks so distinct, right? And just as I think the new shrines, while not actually being that much longer than the previous ones, because they feel more open, it just feels like there's more there for you to do. Even though that's not technically true, maybe, but I like the open spaces. And here as well, just invites you to try a lot, I guess. You didn't even... I can see that. I definitely didn't... It wasn't my first thought to destroy them. I guess it was because I was thinking back to the Divine Beast, and that also had those cannons around it, right? That you needed to get rid of before you could enter even. So I thought, why not try? And the thing is, I think I shot an arrow at it, and it just makes that same sound that you get when you hit the weak spots of enemies, right? Yeah, I think... Ooh, nice. Time bomb and portal pop. I think it's definitely worth to attach the flame emitter to a zonai shield, because otherwise I think we might have already destroyed the shield. I cannot melt this though, right? No. What happened here? This doesn't look right. What's our giant opening? I mean, we could get over. That's not exactly the problem. So many tiny bits and pieces to explore here. Ah, so this looks like we might be able to enter B2 from here, yeah. Okay. Although, it definitely still is very, very open in terms of how you want to explore this, right? Oh, seriously? Couldn't you have gone through both? So I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter in which way you deal with these 5 things that you need to activate. I mean, some of them will obviously be closer to the start point of the whole thing. Okay, so I wonder what these lasers are going to do. I kind of want to go into them. Because the ones in the shrine did not damage me. They just activated something. So is the floor going to drop away? It does. Okay. Right. Cool. I love that the shrine already teaches you about that. Ooh, wait a second. That also explained what happened on the other side. So the floor at some point dropped away and it just got frozen in place, and that's why it doesn't exist anymore. Oh, that's so neat. Okay, let me see. Can I ascend back at a point where there isn't a laser? Oh, yeah, of course. I love that. I don't know why I love that so much, but it's... Can my weapons trigger that too? No. Okay, it only counts Link's body. That's fair. Otherwise, with all the weird stuff that you can fuse to things... guess it would be a bit annoying. I really, really love this idea that they... Oh, there we go! A ruby! And they even give you one here. Perfect. Right, so... Magic rod. Let's see. Where is the ruby? God, I love this so much. This is so cool. You get a ruby, you can sell it, or you can just create a flame wand out of it. Oh, those count. Ah, cool. Oh man, this game. So perfect. Yeah, I love how they incorporated the shrines into the approach to this whole structure, where they... Because everything, that is, I think, the biggest takeaway so far from this game is how elegantly everything doubles up, right? So the shrines are... Well, they're the shrines, they're mini tutorials, they also test your puzzle knowledge, they test your sort of game knowledge and what you can do with the powers. They allow you to experiment, while at the same time, you know, doubling down as a checkpoint for approaching this entire structure, right? Because you could teleport back to them in case you fell down while you were trying to approach the Wind Temple. And they also hint at certain things that are going to become relevant within the temple, make you understand these things better. What an awesome way to do that. All right. Well, that didn't work. Where's my hammer? Yeah, and add onto that the more substantial story, and it just... Yeah. It creates just such a beautiful game with how we now have... I don't know, it's like the abilities that kind of incorporate the stuff that we were able to do in the previous game, even though they're so different. And yeah, with the story and everything, it feels like every single element of this game always has these two sides to it, or 3 or 4 in certain cases. It's not just this one thing, which was kind of, well, a little bit of the problem in Breath of the Wild, is the shrines were just the shrines, nothing more. Technically, they did, you know, incorporate into the story, but not in a very substantial way. Okay. Well, there was a switch on the other side, so we might have to activate that first before being allowed down here. I love this so much. It's such a cool little detail that the floor dropped away here at some point and it just froze over. Also explains why there aren't any lasers here, because, well, they froze over too. Okay, I think we need a gust, right? Because I wouldn't be able to climb on that ice wall. That looks like it could be opened up at some point. Oh wait, maybe this is probably how to open it, huh? Yeah. Okay. Not exactly a shortcut, but kind of a shortcut. Ooh. Another ruby. Hey, buddy. How am I gonna deal with you? We got some explodey barrels over there. I still need a cooler way to transport explodey barrels to an enemy. Although I'm kinda... well, no, I could blow the ruby through the room, but it's not... I don't think it would be blown outside of the arc. Seriously though, how do I get the... I could... I could use a smoke bomb. So that he cannot see me. I could pick up one of the barrels and then do some funny stuff with it. Problem is if I try to pick one up. Really? Damn it! I wanted to use that! Did it blow up because it got in proximity to the fire? Why did that blow up so easily? Shit. I wanted to fuse a rocket to it and try to shoot the barrel over to the thing. Although the rocket might have prompted the barrel to explode right away as well. Well... that didn't exactly work. Well. Let's freeze it then. Where are my ice choo-choo jellies? There we go. Nope. Sure. I do have to admit though, these things are really susceptible to ice. What the hell were you doing, Link? Did he just miss half of his strikes? Was it because I wasn't targeted? Was I targeted? No, I wasn't, right? Oh well. Too close to the fire. Which, bit of a weird thing, but alright. Well, I guess that was the trick, right? You had to potentially get to the barrels without activating them from the fire. But didn't they? They were standing, like, on this wall. I think one of them was about here. Close proximity to the fire made it explode. Very unfortunate. Well, this should also create another fire thingy, right? Yeah. Ooh. Ah, so that's the benefit of putting it into the actual rod weapon. Because this creates 3. Oh god. Oh shit. I thought I would hit myself with that. But yeah, this one creates 3 and the other one only creates 1. That was paused in a very, very concerning frame. Okay. We just opened up the one door though. We still need something to open up the door to the basement. Or second basement, rather. The amount of arrows that you get is so ridiculous. Ah, there we go. I was gonna say, wait, what is this rubble doing here? We can actually use this? I guess the play here would have been to ascend first. Oh, I didn't even realize. I could have picked up those things as well. For some reason, I just thought they were part of the environment. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait a second here. Let's try it on this one. What does it look like if I fuse those to my shield? I mean, oh. What? What's going on with the size difference here? I mean, I've seen that before, and it's kind of funny. It's not that large, though. They could just display it as this big while it's on your back. Maybe you wouldn't really be able to see Link because of that, so they decided to make it smaller. I mean, that looks like a very sturdy shield. Oh, what? It respawned. Yeah, that's definitely a little bit awkward. That it seems like all of these elements respawn directly if you fuse them or destroy them or something like that. I guess they have to, because otherwise you would be like, if you theoretically just threw all of them, you know, away overboard the ship, then at some point you just wouldn't have things that you potentially need to solve puzzles. So some sort of respawn mechanic like that, I guess, has to exist, but I feel like they could have been solved better, honestly. I'm getting too much stuff again. You know what? Let's just... I can stay here. What the hell are you? Okay, that is definitely broken. It looks like the funny little things that can be stuck into walls, right? The green side of it. Okay. So I guess something needs to be glued on again. But it looks like something that needs to turn. Ooh, I know what to do. Because for a second here I was saying, wait, how are these stone slabs going to help me, right? If I attach it like this, like how do I turn it? But obviously we can just do this. Right, that's... Maybe it's a good thing to turn it like this. Yeah. Whoop. Well now, how do I turn it though? This thing's just gonna jump up and climb. I thought he was... Maybe he would be able to push it. Or can we just... Chulin? Come here for a sec.
Leave it to me.
Is this gonna work? Is that enough to make a turn?
No!
Ah, okay. Huh, cool. Wait, does it keep turning? That looks so ridiculous. What a cool way to incorporate the powers into this. I really... So when I saw the powers, I would have never guessed that they would allow you to actually use them on devices as large as these. It's like the insanity that those glue thingies are, well, what I just mentioned, the things that can be stuck into walls, into any wall or any surface. It's so ridiculous that they allow you to do that. Rusty halberd. Where'd you get the halberd from? My album is full? That's a thing? What kind of smartphone can only save 64 pictures? Are they like 1 gigabyte each? Okay, Pura, we definitely have to talk about that. Once I get back to you. That is not okay. I guess she went for the cheapest variant, right? Maybe it's like Apple, where you, for like 128 additional gigabytes, you have to pay like $500. Well, I mean, I don't really need to keep these around because they're going to be... Pretty sure these are going to be saved in your compendium anyways, right? So I can just get rid of all the pictures I took that are just pictures of weapons and whatnot. That does suck a little bit, though. I mean, yeah, sure, the weapons are going to be saved anyways. Weapons and animals and whatnot, because they're part of the compendium. But I feel like this picture that I took of the double rainbows, or the recipe, I feel like there's a lot of stuff in the game that would be awesome to just take pictures of and keep them around, right? Sort of as a... to remember your playthrough. Because that's the thing that they added to new Pokemon Snap. Because you also have... well, it's a photo shooting game. But you have an additional... in new Pokemon Snap, you have the album itself, like the thing you're working on, that saves all the best pictures, the ones that have been... that have gotten the highest score. But you also get the ability to save any picture you want in a separate album, and then also later on, like, put effects on it and stickers on it. It's pretty cool, a pretty involved system, and so much cooler than the previous one. New Pokemon Snap is a really, really cool game. I wish they would have done more DLCs for it. They had like one really good free DLC that added a huge amount of content, actually. And I would have happily paid for additional DLCs for it, but guess they're not really doing that. Hopefully the game was popular enough to maybe we're gonna get a new Pokemon Snap 2 at some point. I don't know. But it was a really, really fun game. Either way, though, with that additional album in New Pokemon Snap, it had an option to add additional space to your save file in order for you to be able to save more individual pictures on it. Kind of wish they would have done that here. Oh well. I mean, it does keep a ton of these pictures around, right? Because it saves all of these. Oh well. But I do have a picture of this already. Okay, so this is probably gonna open up this door, right? Doesn't look like there's anything else to it. This we can probably pick up, huh? That's so awesome. How it's just... I mean, clearly this was lying over the, over this at some point, right? So that nobody could fall in accidentally. Now it's just a thing for you to interact with and pick up. Alrighty.
3 more to go. We can do it.
Why is that voice acted? That is so weird. Nintendo, give me more voice acting. Oh wait, did the other Zonai respawn? This one didn't. Oh yeah. It spawned a couple more enemies here. That's funny. It's as if they realized that someone was potentially attacking the Ark. Let's see how powerful the Icicle Spear is. That's pretty awesome. It's really cool that they're very susceptible to elemental attacks, the Zonai. Which, to a certain degree, makes sense, since they're kind of robot constructs, right? And, you know, robots or computers typically don't really tend to do that well when exposed to elements. Okay. Might as well freeze. Well, it is kind of freezing, but fusing another icicle to it. Right, so we still need to open up that thing above us. I might have missed something with the little door that leads into the second basement, huh? I think, yeah, this one is still here. I love that tune in the background, that reminds me of another game. Don't remember which one though. Oh, another one? Really? Might as well exchange it. That's like the, I don't know, 5th, 6th bowl that we found. Looks like I could potentially enter through there, huh? That's still closed. I can also enter there. And there's definitely a couple different ways to do this. I guess let's just go over to the ship here first, because that's going to give us our stamina back. And then I can just shoot the ass. Well, if I hit it, that is. I think that's going to be enough, right? You can kind of get through there. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so now we're on the other side. Ooh, well, that's dangerous. Why is this here? Looks like one of those, ooh boy, yeah, that looks, you don't want to be crushed by that. Wow. I wonder if this is meant to function as a steering mechanism, right? Because if you had 2 of these on either side, and they would turn like with different velocities, you could probably steer the thing somewhat in the air. Like the Mississippi ships. The big, that also have these big wheels on the side. Pothog, hi, greetings. I'm doing great. I love the temple so far. It's really cool. Definitely more involved than the divine beasts. I did disable them, yeah. They actually don't have that much HP, so 2 arrows with a stronger bow will already deal with them, I think. I love that they added these little arches in here. I mean, they both look cool, but they also allow you to ascend through them, pretty sure. So you can get a higher vantage point and or return to the surface quite quickly. What's this small little hole doing? Wish I had a box. Could just crawl through. I mean, I won't be able to just grab it, right? This is too far away. Can I move these through? Can I get you far enough? Oh. That. Alright. What? There we go. That's so cool. Oh no, wait. Does it not fit? Might only fit on its own. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's so cool. That is something you definitely have to remind yourself of, that you can extend the range of your Ultra Hand by, you know, attaching other objects to objects. Can I make that thing stuck? Maybe I actually need the chest. Or is it going to be catapulted at me? There we go. Hopefully that's going to hold. How do I get across it? I guess just... So, I can't get over that. I can't get over how well all of this is integrated and how easily you also think of these solutions simply because they've, you know, been showing you that stuff a bunch of times. Huh. I wonder if this wheel is missing on the other side. I feel like it doesn't really make sense that it would only have one, right? Okay, let's swap over to... to this one. Why not? Okay, we can open this up. I'm not entirely sure why they felt the need to integrate these shortcuts in here. It's not exactly difficult to get back here. Especially since that thing just keeps getting stuck, but... oh well, sure. Ooh. Maybe in case you needed more materials or something to fuse to these things. Yeah, that could be it. To more easily enter this room with those materials. Alright, we need to glue something in between, it looks like. Stick isn't long enough. I wonder if an icicle would work. I feel like they're a bit too brittle to do that. But maybe it still counts. It's not gonna get destroyed if we do this, right? No. Let's see if they're sturdy enough. Well, that didn't work. It needs to... ah, almost. But it falls off again. Do we need to attach it to the other side now? That's a bit difficult to... ah, there we go. Okay. Just needed to have the sturdier side on the other side. It looks like it doesn't exactly want to move with it attached, but it does its job. Well enough anyways.
Leave it to me.
Almost makes me wish they had more intricate puzzles with the cog wheels going on here. You could do so much with that, right? It's almost a bit too simple. Music getting more intense again. Right, where are the two? So I still need to find a way to somehow get into the other basement. It looked like there might have been an access point from the outside going in. And where's the last one? Oh, one's back here. Ah, right. I wasn't able to access it from here, right? So... Wait, it might be worth it to just go to the outside here. Let's see. Well, they definitely haven't been super complicated, that's true. Ooh, that was almost a bit too close for comfort. Damn it. I just feel like they could have done a little bit more with that. Reminds me of, which game was it? I think Uncharted 3 had a really cool puzzle with cogwheels that also wasn't exactly complicated, but definitely a bit more involved. Which is not to say that this is bad in any sort of way. I love using all the different abilities on it. It's just, you know, I feel like it needed a bit more than just one material being fused to it. But, oh well. I was definitely lucky that I just got his wind ability back, like Julian's ability. Otherwise, it definitely would have fallen. I thought it was, I don't know. When I looked at it from the outside, I thought the distance from the ship over here wasn't that far, but oh well. This does seem to be the way to access it, though, right? I don't think you can open up the door from the other side. It's probably going to open up now. Oh, Talos Principle 2? Well, that sounds like the perfect opportunity to play the first game, right?
We only have one left.
Alright. Man, I'm definitely super excited to see what the hell is going to happen when we open the entire thing up. Especially since I don't really know. Well, I want to say there's probably going to be a boss fight here. But, well, in Breath of the Wild, the reason for why Ganon's blights were in the Divine Beasts is because Ganon, you know, took over the Divine Beasts and their energy. God, the music is awesome. Whereas here now, it seems like it's just malfunctioning, but then again, we don't yet know why. Backlog grows further. Yeah, it really does. I mean, Talos Principle, you know, was kind of already on it. But, yeah. Oh boy. It also doesn't help that I'm in the first temple out of potentially 4, I assume now, with the phenomena going on. And the playthrough has been going on for almost 60 hours. Sounds about right. Not that I'm complaining. The longer the game goes on and the more awesome it is, the more I'll like it, obviously, but it can be very, very daunting from time to time. Man, I love these. How it's picking up on the music that was present in the first cutscene of the game, right? It almost sounds like drawn-in breath or something. I don't know if it's because they play certain notes backwards or what exactly that effect is. I just know that it sounds awesome. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't exactly try to move anything up there. Let's see. Wait, how the hell did I even get out? Oh yeah, probably from one of the ships. Well, that one's a bit high. Although, wait a second. I feel like I've never done this so far, but it should work, right? Of course it does. Why am I even asking? Of course the game allows you to do that. Just land on the lower part of the ship and ascend through it. Right, can I just open this up? I can! Alright, there we go. Why did I not think of that when I was here? Ooh, careful, Link. I love that the ability even has weight added to it. Okay, that was easy. Right. Oh, wait, is this part of the trailer? When you fall down through the lasers? Ah, so the turbine at the bottom is gonna move us back up again. Right, so there is, I think there's a treasure chest over there to the left, right? Ooh. Is there? Oh, that's what I was able to see through. Wait, where was the treasure chest? Oh, it might have been down further below. There we go. Alright. Yeah, there it is. Well then. Let's see. Tulin?
Well set.
Let's do this. There we go.
That's it, Link. We've unlocked them all. We should be able to open up the hatch on the main deck now. Come on, let's go.
Why is the music so good? It has no business being this good. Well, actually it has, but... It's also it's not just one melody, it's incorporating so many things at once into it. Ooh, Soldier 2 Blade. Resonance, okay. We've been using this for a bunch. I do love the Zonite Spear. Well, let's just pick it up. Also, the music just, you know, hugely picked up, and now it's sort of gone away again. Oh, why am I ascending? I can just... Wait, what would this even do? Because the lasers don't harm you. Okay, that needs to be tested. What happens? Did I really just fly through all of them without activating them? What happens if you fly through them? Oh, there's an actual alarm going off. Wait, would that have... Oh, okay. Closes the door to the turbine. So... this is slightly awkward. Let me land over here. Thank you. So... What do you do if that happens? Does it just stop at a certain point? Maybe you have to go back out or something? Ah, right. So it stops if you... I guess it still detects somebody being in the vicinity or something? Alright. I do like a lot how it is... Well, an actual alarm system against intruders, right? I think, you know, we might have to talk to the Zonite designer about the placement of the lasers, because it's not exactly keeping out, you know, people who really want to get in there, as we just saw, but it is pretty cool, I think, that they decided to, well, make those actual alarms. Because this structure really feels like it's, I don't know, meant to be what it is. That kind of sounds a bit weird, but with the divine beasts, it it felt a bit more magical, but in a bad way. Well, not in a bad way, but, you know, the Divine Beasts just sort of had this energy flowing through them, which was actually the case for a lot of the Sheikah stuff, right? And I guess it's just a bit more, it's a bit more difficult to really relate to that, right? It's just that, oh yeah, it's sort of magical energy, don't worry about it. Which is fine. I didn't really mind it. I don't think it necessarily needs more than that. It's just cool to see in comparison to that. This seems, well, like it's an actual structure with purpose, with, you know, machinations and machines and whatnot that do something. And you can see them doing that and understand why and how it's working. Alright. Now the big hatch is going to open. Is it just going to immediately get rid of the blizzard, or what will this even do? Whoa! Casual flying next to each other. Whoa! The hell are you? Holgera, Scourge of the Wind Temple. Oh, what the hell?
Causing the blizzard.
The thing is bigger than the ship itself. Oh, what the hell?
This wind is so strong. Don't get blown away, Link.
Okay, it looks like its weak points might have been on the bottom. Oh, this is so... This brings back Zelda memories. Weren't there, like, monsters like this in previous Zelda games?
We need to find a way to hurt it.
Yeah, I'm trying. Bombs or fire arrows? Let's try fire arrows first. There we go. Alright. Let's maybe do this. Okay. Thankfully, we do get our stamina back. That did not work. Oh, wow. It just...
Where'd it go?
Okay.
Link, below you!
Ah, damn it! That would have been a good... it's probably not gonna hit, huh? Oh god. Wow! In case he caught a cold. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. There are a bunch of these, weren't they always called Gara something? It definitely reminds me of monsters from... Yeah, well, it was in Wind Waker? True? Damn it. It's a bit hard to gauge how far away it actually is. Oh, there we go. Got shot. Pretty gigantic though, and not actually that easy to see what's going on. Come on. Nope. Shit. There we go. But it also looks very similar to the monster of Wind Waker, right? It's got its ice back. So we're kind of doing the same thing, but while tornadoes are around.
Don't get too close to the tornadoes!
Well, I'm trying. I'm doing it to shoot it at some point. Oh god. Are they sucking us in? No, I don't actually think they are. Nice. Coincidence? I think not. Ah, god damn it. Disappeared again. I wanted to quickly, It's nice, though, that it gives us the opportunity to just shoot its bottom. There we go. One to go. Oh, God! Wait. Oh, it just knocks you over? Can it actually damage us? I wonder. There has to be a way to lose, right?
Here they come again! Just a little more, Link!
You know what its form is also reminding me of? Oh, it has the middle part is open. It looks a little bit like Steelix from the Pokemon. Oh yeah, this is a good opportunity for the Falcon though, I think. Bam! There we go. Instant arrows fly at normal speed, yeah. Oh, so it has the green inside of it. That's interesting. And it disperses with that same golden energy? That was an awesome fight. And of course we do get a heart container. Which I like a lot. As much as I'm missing the heart pieces, it's so cool that we still get the heart containers at the very, very end. I guess that explains that golden energy then. What are you doing here? So many questions. What's going on? I get the same tempo. We get the music? Is it even music? The like victory sound? I don't know. It's the same sound it always made after fighting a boss. I don't think that was in Breath of the Wild either, was it? God, I love all these Zelda elements finally coming back. It's a very cool boss. I think, you know, from the combat mechanics, I probably like the bullet time arrow shooting the most. It's just the most exciting one. It's also the coolest looking one. And it allows you to kind of, well, to have a little bit of time to think about what you're doing. I don't know. It's very, very fun and exciting. Well, it's a pretty cool boss fight. I'm not entirely sure. Like, it wasn't super difficult, but that's kind of fine. I didn't really mind it because it was very cool, looked very awesome. I'm not entirely sure if you can lose. I don't know. Maybe you need to be caught in its mouth to actually lose hearts. Don't know what that's about. It doesn't really matter in the end. Just curious. Because even if you fly into the tornadoes, the only thing they're really going to do is they are probably just knocking you off course. Right? I'd imagine. A rare item that restores some of the life force you lost to the gloom, increasing your maximum number of hearts by 1. The cool thing is that at this point, I think we might be able to go for some more stamina. Because this is what, my 8th heart, I think? Yeah. Okay, well, obviously I need to continue here, but that was clearly a being that had been infused by gloom. But it wasn't something akin to Ganon's blights. It looked more like, well, pretty similar actually to the Wind Waker thing that had... I mean, the reason for it existing, I think, was Ganon. Or Ganondorf in that particular example. But it's sort of... There's still normal monsters, if you will, right? Where the blights were some... well, energy being made out of that malice. This was more a normal... if, you know, very monstrous being, but something that might have been infused with the gloom, similar to the bokoblins down in the depths that are being infused with the gloom. And that's why it acted, you know, differently to how it was before. So it was stuck. Did it get stuck in the arc? What exactly happened to it? Maybe it tried to get it out, and that's why it created the blizzard. Man, so many questions still. And then obviously with the tiers. So, similar to the structure in the back, right? It seems like the center structure here, that gray part that houses the tier, seems to be zonai in nature, whereas the rest looks somewhat different. Although, considering that the tier is here, maybe the Demon King is also trying to get a hold of them? So maybe the reason for this thing getting stuck is actually because the defensive mechanisms of the Ark activated and caught it to protect this tier. Well, we still don't really know much about them at all. Although I'm starting to think that the reason for why Zelda possibly... for why we could see her when we entered the temple is because maybe these tiers all share that same connection through time, and so we would be able to well, see a projection of her, possibly, because the tier is here. Not necessarily because she wants to be here. I don't really know. Or maybe, at least part of those questions will be answered. I mean, last time that happened, the Demon King woke up, so... not so sure if we...
My brave fledgling.
I know that voice. It's you. You're the one who's been guiding us?
Oh,
Yes, I am your ancestor from a time long ago.
I recognize that mask.
I proudly served Hyrule's first king. I was a Rito warrior and a sage with control of the wind. Where you fight, the winds follow. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You make me proud. That monster you defeated, the source of that intense blizzard, it was summoned by the Demon King.
Alright.
He
we
thought
answered
it
that.
could stop you from obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
Demon King? Secret stone?
This is a lot to learn all of a sudden, I know. But listen while I tell you what happened in the past. A tale of the imprisoning war. And the mission our people must accomplish.
Yeah, I want to know about that.
Years ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young,
Zelda music.
a great evil, the Demon King, descended on the land. He sought to wipe out anyone who opposed him.
He looks really awesome.
But Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, requested my aid, as well as that of 5 other warriors, to help in the fight. Rauru entrusted us with amazing artifacts, secret stones, objects that amplified our formidable abilities. I carried one into battle as the Sage of Wind. It was thrilling to fight alongside my fellow sages. Yet we were still no match for the Demon King's overwhelming power. His magic was staggering, and I was unable to slip past his defenses, no matter how hard I tried. In the end, King Rauru realized that we would not be able to defeat the Demon King. To save our world, King Rauru sacrificed himself and sealed the Demon King away.
So that was the imprisoning war.
That's why his hand was still there.
The rest of us survived that climactic battle, and I would soon receive a visitor with a request that would define the future of the Rito. It was another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time.
Time.
The Demon King will return. The magic binding him will be undone. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will only succeed with the Rito's help. Summon the winds and support this hero.
It was clear what part the Rito would play.
It will be an honor to defeat the Demon King. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Rito Sage of Wind will awaken once more. And you can count on the full support of the Rito.
And now you know about the imprisoning war, and a mission I accepted on our behalf. You've saved Rito Village, but there's more to do. The Demon King will soon recover his full strength.
That doesn't sound good.
Tulin, my brave fledgling, you must take up my secret stone and honor the Sage of Time's request. Fight the Demon King with the swordsman Link.
Okay, that was awesome. So
So
now
it's my mission to fight the Demon King with you?
he will become the new Sage of Wind.
Link! This is so amazing!
Yeah, it is.
I can't believe my ancestor gave me such an important mission. And it involves fighting alongside you to save the world. If we don't do anything, then the world is gonna be in big trouble. I can't let that happen. I'll do this! I'll happily take this secret stone!
Is that the wind symbol? Or his symbol? Or... Actually, he looks kind of cute.
I am the Sage of Wind! Look! Check out what I can do now!
Whoa. Well, that's a cool power. Can I have that?
Link, hold out your hand.
Didn't realize his hands were, or well, wings, were that much bigger than ours.
I, Tulin, the Sage of Wind, swear to fight by your side until the end. Take this. It's proof that I'm with you!
We're getting... And Zelda... That's so awesome. Zelda also gave us her power the same way, right? Because she already knew what was going on. And it's in the ring. Oh my god, how cool is that? Yeah, it's his wind symbol. I wonder what those symbols are based on. It's like the one from the recall ability. Where I also wondered if they're based on some kanji, maybe?
You can use that ring to call on my power anytime, alright?
Sounds good.
Okay, let's head back to the village and tell Dad!
This was awesome. This is everything that Breath of the Wild needed and more. Awesome cutscene, long cutscene, a billion revelations, but still more questions to be answered, and a cool new power that we can use now. And also so awesome how it's so 5 rings, 5 sages, 5 powers that we're going to be getting, question mark? Cutscene still isn't done, by the way. Although I have to admit, I'm a little bit sad that the snow is just melting away, right? Because I had hoped that the blizzard would be gone, but the snow would stay. But, oh, it's better for them, so sadly I don't get to keep my snow. God, now I cannot wait to get to the other sages. And do their stuff and get their powers and change the, like, literally change the world this time. Has Zelda ever had a cutscene that's running as long as this? Oh. It feels longer than all the cutscenes of Breath of the Wild combined. You guys, you did it! Yeah! Turns out it was easy once we started working together. This was no small feat. I still can't believe the Stormwind arc from the children's song was real. Me neither. You could have knocked me over with a feather. We're gonna... Now we have the song back. Yeah, sorry to all the other songs, this is always going to stay my favorite, I think. He gets the real bow now. For a job well done, Tulin. Wait, what? This bow meant so much to you. And now you're giving it to me? It was always my intention to give it to you once you came of age as a warrior. Dad. Thank you. I'll prove to you I've become a warrior worthy of carrying it. Hey, Link. That woman in the vision my ancestor showed us, didn't she look just like Princess Zelda to you? Yeah, of course she did. Do you think that was the real princess? I think it was our princess, in fact. And I think she went back in time and kind of started a time loop thing, in a way. I mean, it seemed like a long, long time ago. There's still a bunch of unanswered questions, yeah. I gotta know more about the figure we saw in the Stormwind Arc, so I'm gonna go look into it personally. Next time you see me, I'll have more information about Princess Zelda, so check in with me sometime, okay? And remember, with my Sage's power, the two of us can keep working together no matter what. Vow of Tulin, Sage of Wind. Proof of the Vow of Tulin. Use it to summon or dismiss the Avatar of Tulin. I guess we can only have one Sage's power active at a time, right? But if you can freely swap between them, that's no big deal. Can activate and deactivate the Sage's Vows on the key items menu. Can we also do it from here? Wait a second. Dismiss. Maybe it's not as easy as I thought. Oh yeah, it's based on the kanji. Oh, thanks to that. Well, kinda. Maybe. Sort of. Yeah. Because I was thinking about that when we got the recall ability, which apparently that's Zelda's power then, right? As the Sage of Time, recall is her power or her vow that we were able to use. I can't get over how well that's like incorporated into the whole hand mechanism as well. I feel like I'm even having trouble to think about everything that just like happened and to fully grasp it, I guess. Time. Okay, so that is time. Yeah, it's a bit different though. Huh. So this seems to incorporate an eye. I guess they always... It's like the Sheikah symbol was incorporated into the kanji, right? Which makes me wonder why the... So the symbol of the Sheikah must be going back to some Zonai thing then. Man, so many... I mean, it answered a bunch of things, but it also definitely just brought in a whole new sweep of questions. Because we still don't really know where the Demon King even came from in the first place, right? And why would he be so powerful? I mean, what was definitely confirmed, which we kind of knew about already, but Rauru sealed the Demon King away through sacrificing himself, and that's why we saw the hands like pushing down on him. I guess the Demon King, throughout all of that, definitely degraded as well, right? Because we saw, like, he looked like I don't know, a mummy. He definitely didn't look like he was in full swing, right? With his full powers active. Which makes me wonder if Rauru had been able to contain him just a little bit longer, if he would have lost so much power that he wouldn't be able to resurrect. I don't know. Maybe it's just his body that degraded, but not exactly his powers. So, okay, we have 7 tiers, right? Those tiers are now connected to the sages, which have always been a part of Zelda. And it's, well, at least partially what I suspected at the start with the 7 tiers. Thing is, how was that in Ocarina of Time? Because in Ocarina of Time it was... Wasn't it 6 of those medallion thingies that you got? But the Sage of Time and Ocarina, isn't that Rauru? So it's definitely a bit different. What just got switched around for some reason. I find that so interesting. So the tier that we found, first of all, brings up the question of which one is the tier that we found when we, in the first, thing with Zelda, when the Demon King reawoke. The tear that fell down and teleported Zelda back in time. Is that her own one? I guess so. Almost as if it reactivated her time powers, right? Her time traveling powers. Or activated it in the first place, since it does seem to be some sort of loop. A loop that we potentially need to get out of. Which, that brings up even more almost meta questions of, have all the other Legends of Zeldas just been, you know, a reoccurring loop? Because I think that was sort of a theme that was already present, just that we never really saw the beginning or end of it. Though, I mean, supposedly, didn't Calamity Ganon at the end of Breath of the Wild, like, take on his true form and therefore gave up his ability to resurrect? But maybe that was us misunderstanding what that meant? Because he isn't exactly resurrecting, it's just time is repeating. Maybe. Isn't she a descendant of Rauru? Yeah, that's kind of the weird question here, right? Sort of, yes. Play too much Outer Wilds so that everything is time loop. Well, not exactly a time loop. It doesn't need to be a loop, right? Maybe it's not reoccurring again and again, but rather only once. But I mean, it's very clear that the Zelda we're seeing, that is our Zelda, right? She got transported back in time, and we saw a memory of that happen. But she's also the one essentially telling them about the Demon King, right? And telling them, hey, that guy is going to wake up again. Which is why they started to, I guess, build up protections against him. I mean, there's definitely a lot more stuff that the game's probably going to answer at some point here. It's just super fun to speculate about it. Yeah, with the 6 sages, that is the stuff that makes me wonder here, because like, how exactly are the tiers distributed? I guess 5 definitely are with the different sages, right? Although we're supposed to investigate 4 phenomena, so somehow a 5th one needs to go in there as well. That's going to be super interesting. But the sages, well, 5 of them I want to say were similar, but it was a bit weird in Ocarina of Time as well, because you had something like the Shadow Temple, for example, which kind of fell out of the usual, because you had, obviously, you had water, wind, fire, ice, I guess? Was that a different one? Shit, why do I not remember that? I do remember Rauru was the Sage of Time, and because once you did like the 3 first like smaller temples in Ocarina of Time, right, as the kid, and then you went to the Temple of Time, talked to Rauru in the Chamber of Time, and you got one of the 6, like, I want to say medals, I don't know, I think they had a specific name, but you got the light medal, I think you got right away, right? So that was immediately in your menu screen as soon as you turn to Adult Link. And you had to get the other 5 to create that funny little rainbow bridge over to the castle. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, man, even the castle, right? That's, well, almost a little bit like the castle we have now, where it's, I mean, now we can still just get to it without a bridge, but it is somewhat similar. I guess in Ocarina of Time it had like lava around it, right? And wasn't exactly floating, but I want to say from a visual standpoint, it was somewhat similar to what we have now. Oh wait, Wind was the one that wasn't in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, that could be. Wait, which one was it then? Was there like was it Ice, Water, Fire? Darkness? Because you got light right away, and then it was, yeah, well, darkness, or what was the other one? Shadow, Spirit, Fire, Water. Well, Forest. I think Forest you can sort of look at as the Wind Temple, right? It's also green. It's just a different name for the same thing. It didn't really have a wind theme as much, I guess. Yeah, it was definitely more forest based, but it. It's sort of... Well, okay, yeah, it's a bit of a stretch, but it takes up... It's still the same idea, I want to say. Yeah, Wind Waker had... It's always a bit of a weird thing, right? Wind Waker had the two sages we were interacting with directly. But... Well, it had a bunch of other things as well. It still had those same three, like, diamond things. Like Ocarina of Time had when you were still a child. So I want to say that a bunch of these things definitely keep coming back again and again, but in very, very different configurations, which is very interesting. And it's the same thing here, where we now have the 5 sages from different elements, potentially. Then we have Zelda as the Sage of Time. Well, who's the 7th one? Is that Rauru? But then... In the mural, it looked like the tier that the Demon King took might have been the one from Zelda. That's sort of what it looked like. So that was potentially the one. But wait, is he now out of a tier then? Is that why he hasn't gotten back his power? Because the one that fell down, that Zelda picked up at the start, is that the one that the Demon King held? Or did he somehow get a second one? That's what I'm slightly confused about. Or was it his one? And then the question is, where did he get it in the first place? Because, I mean, in the cutscene we just saw, they were all standing together, right, opposing him. But he definitely, like, he also looks like Ganon, so I kind of want to call him Ganon or Ganondorf. But he definitely had the tear in his forehead, so at that point he had one. And then how is he able to oppose all of them if he only has one and they have 6? Yeah. Well, I guess that also brings up the question of where did the tears originate from anyways? Like, why did the Zonai have them? Because a part of me actually thinks that it's almost beyond their power even. Because they are clearly not exactly gods. Even though they are maybe depicted a little bit like that, but they're just very technologically advanced. God, so many questions. Okay, so... Wait, let me just... I can dismiss it? Okay, that deactivates it, and then I can summon it, and that activates it again. You can... Oh, I can't summon here, alright. I thought it was gonna go here, in that missing menu part we still don't have. I'll keep getting stronger and stronger until the day comes when we can fight together again. I'm a descendant of the Sage of Wind, after all. I'm not going to be the one who holds you back, Link. I'm worried about Princess Zelda too, so I'll keep looking into things from this end. But also, I mean, that brings up a whole bunch of other questions about, you know, the different races, for example, in the game. Do they even relate to other games? Because Wind Waker... I want to say Wind Waker would have taken place after all of the imprisoning war and whatnot. Maybe it didn't. But then... It's almost like it's a separate timeline or something. Because at the point that we see in the mural, where the Zonai sort of descend from the heavens and form a connection with the Hylians, all the other races already must have existed, right? And they, well, became friends with all the different sages and even gave them the tears? There's still a lot of stuff there that isn't exactly clear, because they seem to have already had the tears when they started fighting Ganon, but either that was in preparation to to them potentially knowing about Ganon from Zelda, or maybe they just did that before already. They just formed connections with different people. But where did the Zonai come from? There's still a billion questions left unanswered here. Maybe they just wanted to take something from every other game, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take me another 200 hours, yeah, definitely. I mean, it very much looks to be the case that they just wanted to take stuff from the other games. We do find the armor here, right, from the other links. Or at least I found one. I'm just assuming that a bunch of the other armor will also be present. Which, I don't know. That's why I was talking about a time loop, or at least something weird going on with time, because it makes me think that they're kind of maybe trying to go for something like, okay, all the other Zeldas are actually legends, or they're all sort of legends. So all of them took place, but maybe not exactly as how we're experiencing them. Something like that. Because even though I think most of those armors from other links were incorporated through DLC and Breath of the Wild, I still don't think they would have done that just like that, right? I think they're still probably came up with an idea as to why they would exist in this world. I don't think they would have just added it just to, oh, you know, this is cool. I'll take care of Rito Village, so don't you worry about it at all. Leave it to me. And I'll look into the whole Princess Zelda thing as much as I can while I'm at it. Thank you, Link. Truly. You've taught Tulin the most valuable lesson of all. My husband is beside himself with joy and relief. No one wanted Tulin to come into his own more than him. Tiba and I shall watch over Tulin so that he can lend himself to your quest. I will pray with full heart for your good fortune and Princess Zelda's safety. Once again, we owe you so much. Not only did you save the village, you helped set Tulin straight. The Ritu will never forget this debt. It is now our turn to aid you. You can leave the Hebra Mountains to us. We'll scour them and find you your lead on Princess Zelda. Our hearts are always with you, Link. Remember that. And don't be a stranger. I won't be. I love this village. Man, I wouldn't have thought that your interactions with these characters, because they were so brief in Breath of the Wild, would have added so much to this, but I think it's so cool that we already got an introduction to all of them previously. It very much helps this game build on them. I'm thinking about heading over to Lookout Landing as a representative of the Rito. If Hyrule's not at peace, the Rito aren't at peace either, right? I just need to get a couple things together. I'll be ready to set out. So you're gonna stick around too. And it seems like Lookout Landing very much will become a sort of a headquarters. I mean, it had already been that, but... Oh, I like this a whole lot. As much as I wish the snow would have stayed, it's still awesome. That's Ippa! What are you doing here? It's awesome that we actually change the world through our actions. And that has a tangible, effect on the surroundings. But also how everything sort of connects, right? That he's gonna go to Lookout Landing, and we're making connections with all of these people. This is what Breath of the Wild was missing so much, right? Because yeah, you got the memories and you kind of knew what you were up to, but it always felt like you were just sort of chasing these spirits and stuff that happened 100 years ago. And what we were doing as in the present, it was just, well, understanding what happened back then to ultimately fight Ganon. But it never felt like anything was happening in the present as much, right? And now things are actually happening right now, and everybody is, doing their stuff to help us right now, which is pretty cool. Although obviously it does link back to whatever Zelda's up to in the past, but both are equally important this time around. All right. time to not do what they want us to do at all and just take a second look at the mountains. Now with less blizzard to go around, I guess. Wait, where's the... Where am I looking? Oh, there we go. So the arc is still around. I guess all the structures would be 2, right? So technically we could just go back. Oh yeah, the teleport point would still be there. Wouldn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. And now the storm is gone. I wonder if there is a reason for coming back there. I mean, we can just now use it as a pretty high up vantage point to get to other islands, right? And, for example, activate this tower, which I kind of wanted to do. Also, I probably should take a look at this. Pura suggested investigating the major phenomena. There are 3 more regions where these strange phenomena are happening. I thought we were supposed to report back to her once we dealt with the first one. I guess we can, right? We should probably be able to do that. Dragon's Tears. Chulin of Rito Village is no longer at the mercy of the unusual blizzard. Chulin, who inherited a secret stone from the ancient sage to become the new Sage of Wind, promised to lend you his power anytime. I do wish, because I think I skipped over the different quest steps here, or a couple of quests completed while we were fighting the boss, for example. Kind of wish you could just go back and read through all the different entries. It doesn't really matter that much because they just tell you what happened, but it's still cool. This mentions visiting stables, but wouldn't she also be interested in news that we bring from the blizzard ceasing? God, so many things to do. I really want to go to Kakariko and Hateno as well. Well, honestly, it would probably be cool to go there first before investigating the other phenomena. The cutscene we just saw is not part of these, though, which is very interesting. When Link first visited the village, Chulin was still a child growing up in his father's shadow, and his eyes would light up seeing Link in action. Now he has shown true growth and proved himself as a Rito warrior. Chulin has inherited a secret stone and awakened as the Sage of Wind. It didn't even say that these updated. After his son Chulin joined with Link to confront the strange phenomenon, he acknowledged him as a fully fledged warrior and entrusted him with his precious bow. Cannot wait to do all the other things. I know it's still gonna take me another 200 hours to complete this game, and I already don't want it to end. Oh boy. Okay, Impa, what the hell are you doing here? Geoglyphs aren't exactly close.
Oh, Link, we meet again. Kado and I came here to see a geoglyph. Sadly, we were thwarted by the blizzard and grounded nearby. After it finally calmed down, we made our way to this village. We plan to get on with finding that geoglyph shortly.
The ancient literature indicates the Forgotten Temple is here in Hebra, at the bottom of the canyon. We believe the temple holds the key to unlocking the mystery of the geoglyphs.
But even if we find the temple, our work will not be done. There may be geoglyphs located all over the world. We must brace for a long, arduous search.
How interesting that they're bringing it back to that, because when I first met Impa and she mentioned that temple, well, probably also because of its role that it played in Breath of the Wild, I almost felt as if this quest was sort of more endgamey. But the fact that they keep mentioning it over and over again now makes me believe that maybe we could find that temple down in the canyon, but we wouldn't exactly be able to do anything there. It might be closed off until you actually find all the memories. You don't want it to end either, yeah. Oh, it's so awesome. Ah, it's been a long time. I wanted to say it's been a long time since a game has really grabbed me like this, but I want to say it's almost the first time. Well, not the first time. It's definitely been an insanely long time since I had a game that combined nostalgia for old games that I played when I was a kid with just a lot of new and exciting things. I don't know, because in a lot of ways this is definitely a, well, you can sort of call it a modern game, maybe. I feel like that doesn't really encompass what it is, but it manages to bring back so many different things from Zelda. Whose hut is that? Wait, was it already over? Oh. Wait, seriously, whose hut is that? Wasn't I... Isn't that where we came from? Did you just run past that? I guess so. Oh, I don't know where to go. There is way too much stuff to see. Well, I guess first of all, we're gonna check on the rest of the village. But that makes me think, maybe I should check on that, because we're not that far away from it, right? Impa wants us to go sort of here. So if I activate the tower, I guess we could just check on what's going on in the ravine. Maybe pick up a memory or two on the way before I return to Lookout Landing. I still need to fight the Hinox. The only thing I'm really a little bit bummed about is the atmosphere of the village with the snow was really something. I mean, it's pretty cool atmosphere now too, but we already knew the village like this, right? So I loved it that it had that subdued atmosphere. Oh well. Finally, no more snow. Oh, I was going to talk to you, but sure. Enjoy flying around without the snow. It'd be nice if they managed to make the NPCs go... Just waiting for you to look. I mean, typically the NPCs actually do stuff. Yeah, they are moving about now that we left. I think they just stuck around because we could still talk to them. And now they're moving back to where they're living. Because that's definitely what I liked about... Well, previous game did that too, where the NPCs were like moving about when it started to rain and whatnot, and actually had like a day-night cycle, so it seems like they're at least partially doing that from time to time. Yeah, now they do. I think they just... Well, so that you can talk to them, right? They just stick around here as long as you're close to them. Progressive game design. Yeah. Oh, wait, didn't you... Oh, no, I think I already did her side quest, right? Thanks for helping me with the arrows. I'll keep coming up with ideas, yeah. But it's still... Why is Impa here in the village? I guess maybe just because the blizzard ceased? Because... I mean, there was a geoglyph over here, or back here somewhere. I saw that from a distance. There's one here? There might have been another one back here somewhere. I feel like I'm forgetting about one. But either way, very interesting that they decided to visit the village. And this little detail, I love it so much. That's the balloon Impa seems to be traveling around with. so cool to see it parked on the actual, you know, landing site where you're supposed to park your aerial vehicles, I want to say. Oh, and that's... I was going to say, wait, I know you. That's the donkey they're traveling around with. That holds all their stuff. But all the... Oh, hi. Bella.
Oh!
Well, look who it is. Thanks for bringing me those chill shrooms. Oh, it was the guy we met up there. Forgot your name. Sorry, bro. I would have been so embarrassed coming back with nothing to show for it. You really helped me save face. Now that my wing's healed, I'm patrolling the village, checking for signs of damage from the blizzard. The snow has stopped now. That stuff was piled up everywhere for a long time. There might be lasting damage. Yeah, did you guys already repair the bridge, by the way? What if the bridge gives way while somebody's walking on it? We can't let that happen. Knots is helping out too. I gotta say, for a kid, he's a pretty good patroller. Yeah, I mean, he had to do that for a very long time, for like on his own.
Hey!
Oh, hey. You're the one who helped Tulin save the village. We owe you big for that. I think we met at Tabantha Bridge stable. Do you remember me?
I do, yeah. So she was already worrying about the crates and how to bring them into the village, right? Yeah. Or rather, she was thanking the other stable people for helping them and bringing in those supplies.
I couldn't have imagined then that you'd be the one to save our village. Now that the blizzard's died down, we're stockpiling all the food and materials we used to have in abundance. The others are all working together to bring supplies to the village. I'm managing the whole process from here. Speaking of which, Hook was supposed to bring me some food, but I haven't seen him. He told me he'd collect food from Snowfield Stable in the Tabantha Tundra, northeast of here.
Snowfield Stable? There's a stable in the mountains? Okay.
Huh?
I hope nothing happened to him on his way back to the village. Never mind me. I was just thinking about a friend of mine who hasn't come back yet.
Huh?
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any spare food you'd be willing to part with, would you? Our food stockpiles are looking healthier now that the blizzard has stopped, but they could still be better.
Oh, for a second there I thought the side quest would involve finding her friend, but okay.
If you have extra food, I'd be happy to trade you for some supplies. I could offer you, say, 10 arrows for 3 glowing cavefish. They're not hard to find if you look in caves.
Wow!
I mean, I have a lot of both. I think I have like 25 or 30 cavefish and like 600 arrows, so... But sure, let's trade at least once, right? Just out of courtesy.
Thank you. That really helps. Here's 10 arrows, as promised.
Huh?
Ah, yes. Do you have any other spare food on you? Chillfin trout and brightcaps are the little one's favorite food, so we can never get enough around here.
Yeah, I have both of those too.
If you come across extra of either of those, bring them to me and I'll give you more arrows in exchange. Thanks in advance. Fish for fletchling.
Okay.
You know, we still have a lot of firewood and flint stockpiled. Now that the blizzard's over, we don't have much need for fire-making supplies, so please, take as much as you like.
Already did.
That said, we're still short on food. Children really like glowing cavefish, brightcaps, and chillfin trout. If you have any of those, would you be interested in a trade? Your ingredients in exchange for my arrows.
Sure. I guess we can just keep doing that now? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Kind of a cool deal, but I already have a billion arrows, so... Sorry about that, but... Don't really need more, honestly. Right, let's see if anything else has changed. Or maybe we can even do more side quests. There we go.
That cave. Where was it again? Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hey, if it isn't the guy who worked with Tulin to save the village. Everyone in the village is happy to stretch their wings again without them icing over, so thanks for that. And the end of the blizzard has improved visibility too. It's much easier now to find caves where we can gather food. I saw one just the other day, in fact, while I was flying around, but I forgot exactly where it was. It had a rock wreathed in green light inside it, just like the one beneath the general store. Aha! That's sounds like a shrine quest. Just like the one beneath the general store? Oh, is she talking about the shrine in the village? Just where did I see that cave anyway? I found it while I was looking for that white bird. Yeah, that's the cave, alright. So you found it on your own, huh? Oh, wait, I already did that? Is that the cave? That was behind the mountains, though. I did that one cave that had the green stone inside of it that I had to shoot at with the rockets. But that wasn't exactly here in the mountains. It wasn't even snowy there. I mean, it's close by, I guess. I remembered that it was near where I saw the bird from the peak of Rito village. On the tip of Varmedo's perched shadow. Why are you talking about the divine beast? Wait, did I miss that? Was it lying there somewhere? But I'd never have found it again without your help, so I appreciate you telling me. Maybe I'll check it out soon to see what kind of food we can scrounge there. I bet Bedoli would like to come along. Shrine has the white bird's guidance. But she's standing here. I'm very confused why she mentioned Varmedo's shadow. Because, I mean, how's it going to help us now that the Divine Beast isn't sitting atop the village anymore? Unless you remembered where his shadow was from the previous game? Because there's this shrine. That's the one that I recreated with the green stone. But, I mean, it's not far away, but it's not exactly visible from here either. But I guess the cave she was talking about is possibly this one. Didn't it just contain the shrine, though? How did I already complete... I'm confused. How did I already complete this quest? The White Bird's Guidance. We found the cave entrance that had slipped from Lysa's memory. It seems that the spot was marked by a patch of snow in the shape of a bird. Oh. Wait, no, huh? It seems that the spot was marked by a patch of snow in the shape of a bird found atop the tip of the shadow of Varmedo's perch at early morning. Oh, now I get what they mean by that. They mean the shadow of the thing Varmedo was sitting on, not the shadow of Varmedo itself. All right, now that makes sense. Because he was sitting atop the village, and the village has this, well, what do you call it? I guess a perch, right? Where a bird would sit on. And that thing must create a shadow in the morning. It shows you where that's supposed to be. Inside the cave you found a Shrine of Light. Yeah. Because we're looking over there, right? And she is too. So, wait. Map. If you look from here, I guess the shadow of this big structure here in the center of the village in the morning would be cast over there, right? Although it's a bit awkward with this other thing standing in the way, but... okay. That was interestingly worded. I think I just sort of got it wrong. I was also confused why she was talking about the green stone. Oh, there we go. Okay, I guess the Blood Moon truly is deactivated while you're in a temple, right? And that's probably the reason for why it's coming up now, because it sort of got held up
and is now immediately activating the first night after the temple. Okay. Do I need to craft some new food? Not really. I didn't actually need that much, right? I crafted all these extra, like, attack up stuff while in the cold. Didn't really ended up needing it. I do have to say, the one thing... I mean, the Wind Temple was really, really cool. The one thing I am... disappointed is too strong of a word, because it was still really awesome. But I wish it would have just lasted a bit longer. I don't know, it still didn't really feel like a proper dungeon to me. It was definitely way, way cooler than what the Divine Beasts were. But I mean, I do remember that, for example, well, the Ocarina of Time temples, right? The Forest Temple, I definitely remember that having like 40 different rooms. I don't know. But I always feel bad saying that in the first place because the game is so insanely large in comparison, right? We're in Ocarina of Time. There wasn't really that much in between. Aw, look at all the kids. You are very late in going to bed. It's almost midnight. They're all sleepy. Going to their beds. Seriously though, with how slow they're walking, it's gonna be morning until they even get to sleep. Don't look at the moon, kids. Gonna have nightmares about that. So very tired. Can't buy any new clothes, though.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
One thing that I now realize with the Blood Moon coming up, yeah, I'm still struggling to grasp what kind of power the Demon King has and why he has that. How is he able to not only bring back all of those monsters constantly, but also literally create other ones, like bigger ones, like the boss we just fought, to attack the various tier locations. I mean, he also lifted up the castle. I don't really... Where does he get that power from? Oh, the stock is back. Alright, I'm definitely gonna buy... Let's buy more of the stuff. I need all the cool ingredients. Not more arrows, though. Sunshroom. I actually don't have any. A bright red mushroom that grows in hot climates. Imbued with the power of heat, it can be used to cook dishes that will allow you to endure the bitter cold. Might as well buy them. I mean, oh wait, no. Used to be cooked. No, never mind. I thought of it the other way around. Them all. Yes. Let's sell at least a couple things. Kit's shop is back. Even now that she doesn't need to run the shop anymore, Kree is going around the village advertising for me. Plus, with the blizzard gone, I can stay stocked up on products again. With a bit of work, my shop will be better than ever. That shop being the Slippery Falcon General Store. Browse at your leisure. I want to sell. Yeah, with the kids having done this work all the time now, makes me wonder if they're gonna open up shops to compete with them, or I don't know what they're gonna be up to. Okay. Well, lesson learned. I definitely don't want to sell everything, right? So it might be a good idea to just sell stuff that I have a lot of. For example, these Bokoblin fangs. I don't necessarily think I need 59 of them. Let's just sell, I don't know, 20. That about gets me back to what I just paid for all the ingredients. Let's go back to the cooking pot real quick. Aww. All the kids sleeping, except for one that is still working. The only downside to having NPCs doing a day-night cycle is you kind of have to find a solution for, well, do you want to close shops at night and make it annoying for the player? But also more immersive? Or do you want to make them just stay open for some reason? You know what would be cool? If they would have done like a shift system. The kids there during the day, you know, parents at night or something. Would have been fun. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to pass the time. I wanted to cook. Okay, first of all, let me see. I was gonna say, can I get back together like the ingredients that I used for the apple pie, but I don't have to since we can do that. Okay, that was apple pie. And they said we could make a nut cake if I use nuts instead of apples, right? So let's do that. So wheat, butter, sugarcane, and a nut. Butter, wheat, sugarcane. Where are the nuts? That's a pine cone. Where are the nuts? Oh, there we go. Chicolo tree nut. That should count, right? Cool. Oh, back to food. Enjoy your food. Hope it's really, really tasty. I'm also making food myself, as you can see. That's an interesting nut cake. Okay. Forest nuts give this cake a pleasant texture and a simple, understated sweetness. So does it even matter? Well, I guess they're always forest nuts, right? Tactics Turkey, hi. Welcome. I want to do something with... Can we create a normal cake? What happens if I just mix butter, an egg, wheat, and sugar? Let's see what that creates. Where does my name originate? Oh, an egg tart. You mean brown bear? You'll know the simple dessert is done baking when it smells just delightful. Egg tart. Oh god, these all look so tasty. I love that you can create these insane recipes. Okay, so that was with eggs. Can I add milk to it too? What's that gonna create? Because that seems like a weird combination now. Oh. Oops. Well, that's an interesting milk. Make this by heating up some milk. Drink it before bed to ensure a good night's sleep. Right, but it has... Oh, I mean, the sugar... Okay, fair enough. It just makes it sweet. Wheat / flour, though? In milk? Okay. Right. Makes sense. Well, anyways. That was my milk test, I guess. But yeah, my name, it was actually a nickname that was given to me. back in, well, technically, well, no, well, back in school. It's been a long time, but I did, like once a year we did a, like a skiing trip in the Alps for like a week. And, well, we had like a fun little competition going on. Well, not a competition, but we, like one of the organizers of it, one of the teachers, there was always this fun little, like every evening, right, when we were sitting at dinner or shortly after dinner, we'd come together and he would essentially bring a couple people forward that did like silly stuff during the day, right? And just sort of told people, so you could essentially, if somebody did something silly, so for example, we had a group of people, like three people that were already pretty good at skiing, and they would do like some ridiculous stuff, and one of them accidentally like drove into a tree, for example. So funny little stuff like that. And well, a teacher would sort of bring it up, but in a funny way, right? Not to like clown on them or something, but just retell the story so that everybody had a laugh about it. And funny thing was the person who it was sort of a competition in the sense that he brought, you know, depending on how many funny stories there were throughout the day, you know, 3 or 5 people would be nominated, and then the funniest story would give you a Hawaiian, what are they called? Like the flower necklaces, like cheap one, right? Not a real one. Sort of a Hawaiian necklace, and the person that won the necklace had to wear it throughout all of the next day. So yeah, it was just a fun competition. But anyways, I was nominated once, though I don't actually remember for what it was, and I don't recall if I won either. But the teacher just called me Brown Bear because it was sort of a kind of a funny nickname, and a lot of people thought that it fit quite well. And I don't know, I thought it would be kind of a cool nickname to build upon. I don't know, because I mean, bears can be cute, right? It can be cool, can be strong, depending on the situation. Very flexible. Just cool animals in general, I think. And I'm kind of a big dude as well, so felt like it fit. So I just called myself that. Well, I didn't drive into a tree. That was a couple friends of mine. They were doing all, you know, super funny little things. Again, sadly, I don't actually remember what I was nominated for. I just remember that I was standing there in front of everybody, but yeah. It's an interesting way to get a nickname. Yeah, it sort of is. It was pretty fun. I even stayed around a little bit after, so after I left school, right? That same teacher still contacted me, because the way it was organized was pretty cool, because, well, usually skiing is pretty expensive, right? But he was able to get like really, really good deals because we were about like 50 people, right? With all the teachers and all the pupils and various other people. So he could, essentially he looked for hotels or well, locations where you would have pretty good deals, because he pretty much re-rented the entire place, right? And so it was always quite cheap. And even included, he also got deals, like group deals on the skiing passes, right? So essentially for an entire week, for a lodge plus skiing pass plus food and everything, we paid less than what you would pay for the skiing pass alone if you were to go there on your own. And the cool thing is, there were like 4 or 5 teachers that always did that every year. But well, because there was so many children as well, you needed other people to make like smaller groups, right? Because it would be quite boring if you were always in like big groups and you had to wait for everybody. So we always split up into smaller groups of like 5 or 6 people. And obviously they needed more because there weren't enough teachers around, so they needed more people to watch over everybody. So I stayed around after I left school for I think it was 3 times. I still went with them to kind of lead a group, right? And just watch over the kids. Make sure they were all right and not up to anything funny. Yeah, it was super. I mean, that's always, you need to get lucky, right, to have teachers like that, because it was definitely just, well, ultimately it became a group of teachers that were organizing it, but it was like one teacher who really was behind it, who wanted to organize all of that, and it was only due to him that it happened in the first place, right? Otherwise, you just need a person who wants to go through all the work to organize something like that, because otherwise it's just not going to happen, right? The school in and of itself won't just do that. And yeah, it's a bit sad that not everybody gets that. Although, then again, I mean, hopefully good teachers are around in a number of places to do that. I mean, I have heard of other schools doing that as well. It's just, it also heavily depends on, you know, whether or not it's going to be a skiing trip or something else, right? Depending on the teachers. I was so worried about having to leave the kids behind during the blizzard. But after it was over and I returned, I discovered the most amazing thing. Cots had been making the beds. Cots, the girl who'd use any excuse to get out of chores. She was helping out all on her own. Yeah, the kids really did great. Leaving the place entirely up to them turned out to be a great idea. I suppose that's how kids grow up. This is Swallow's Roost, Rito Village's premier and only inn.
Ah.
So isn't it the premier inn automatically? Oh, you did a school skiing trip too? Some addition hero tune. I like that. Actually, the local like football club used that as their goal melody for a while, which is, I also remember it fondly because of that. Yeah, and breaking legs, sadly, we had a couple of incidents. Couple of those incidents too. I mean, it's... Yeah. Skiing is quite a bit more dangerous, I guess, than people sometimes make it seem to be. I don't know. I've definitely seen a lot of people also on the slopes, right? There were quite a few incidents with people just being, you know, like accidentally being too fast or not being able to brake right away. And I don't know. We even had to call an ambulance once because we were like 3 or 4 people and we saw somebody like I guess it was a girl on a snowboard that was just lying there and actually being unconscious, right? So we had to call an ambulance right away, make sure she was all right. So yeah, skiing is quite dangerous, and I think a lot of people underestimate that danger as well. So, which is also why you should never ever ski alone, right? Always 3 people. So in case something happens, minimum 3 people. In case something happens, one person can stay with the injured person and another person can go get help. Although thankfully it's a little bit easier now with, you know, cell phones and whatnot, but yeah. Well, then again, it's also super fun. So, Mostly grew up in New York. Okay. Well, that's a bit further away at least for skiing trips, right? Although, maybe not that far away. Let's see, did they actually repair the bridge? Oh yeah, that's actually kind of a dangerous prank to pull. I mean, to be fair, it can be fun. I also fell down a very steep slope once and just slid all the way down, which probably looked quite funny to other people. And, well, it also depends, right? If you know how to sort of brace yourself against that and you were not exactly going super fast, it's fine, but yeah. Oh no, the bridge is still broken. I'd really hoped they would repair it. Steeper slopes can be very, very scary, yeah. Oh, that's just light. I thought those were weird-shaped fish. Man, I'm gonna have the ice back. Thing with steeper slopes is also... Well, it depends on a number of factors as well, right? Because the ones that are wider, I thought were always easier to drive on. Or to ski on. Because you had just more room to slow down again. More room to navigate. Whereas there are some very, very steep slopes that are also very narrow. And then it also depends on how well prepared they are, right? If it's late during the day and a lot of people have already done their curves and whatnot, you can have a lot of hills that can make it quite difficult sometimes. So, and then also just visibility. Some of the slopes you don't really see how steep they are, or at least it doesn't look as, you know, precarious. But then on other ones, it can look insanely steep, and it can be, you know, can cost you quite a bit of willpower to actually drive down. Because you also have, yeah, I haven't been skiing for a while now too. Thankfully, there's like a smaller mountain somewhat close by here. Oh, I'm saying somewhat close by. It's still a bit of a drive, but it very rarely gets snow now. They bought a lot of snow cannons, but it's just not the same. But I haven't been skiing in like 8 years, I think. It's also that thing though, where you really need to learn, because if you basically need to lean in, right? Or you need to not lean forward, but it's almost like on very steep slopes you can sort of jump, right? But you have to more or less jump down the hill. So the best way to do it, or the proper way to do it, involves, you know, just trusting that your ski will catch you on the snow. And yeah, that's something that's not that easy to understand, I guess. Or, well, understand, to make your body actually do that. Alright, well, now that the blizzard's gone, I'm sure your newspaper has a lot to talk about, huh? Now that the blizzard has passed, I'd like to repair the bridge so that supplies can arrive in the village. Sadly, we're not equipped for a major rebuilding project, but I've heard there are Hylians who are skilled in construction. Yeah, I am. Me, guy with the ultra hand. We can just build a new bridge. I don't know about the Hudson Construction Company though. I would be on the lookout for a very weird person who keeps putting up signs everywhere that look all crooked and weird. Say you're a Hylian. Do you know anyone who can help? Sounds like you need a good carpenter. I know. What about that guy at Lookout Landing? Oh, wait, the one that was trying to build a stable? If he could build an incredible structure like that, I bet he'll have no problem fixing up your bridge. Oh, wait, you built the entire... I guess he did, huh? His name was... Oh, shoot. I don't remember, but it ended in son. Yeah, Hudson. Wait, the guy that's in... Look, at least the person that wanted to build the stable in Lookout Landing. Wasn't that like one of the employees? Wasn't Mr. Hudson itself, right? You must want the sign guy, yeah. And then we need to put something below the bridge to make it actually hold before you can secure it. And it's going to look all jagged and I don't know. Well, To be fair, at least if the sign guy is working on the bridge, he won't be able to put up even more signs in the vicinity. So maybe it would be a good thing to give him like a new task.
Ah.
Fantastic. Yes, he sounds up to the task. However, I can't leave the village right now. What with my defense duties, we'll have to dispatch an emissary to look out landing in my place. I thought Tarth was gonna do that. But who to send? Everyone's so busy. The Ritu Rope Bridge. Wait, yeah. Isn't Hearth supposed to be the emissary now that was gonna go to Lookout Landing? I bet the carpenter at Lookout Landing will be able to restore this bridge. His name was, it's on the tip of my tongue. There's no use. All I can remember for sure is that it ends in son. There is a sign over there, by the way, lady. It has the name written on it. Wait, where was it? I think back there somewhere.
Ah.
That's all right. The information you've given me is enough to go on. If I could, I'd drop everything, head to Lookout Landing, and bring that Hylian back here. However, my defense duties come first. I have to stay here for now and ensure the village is safe. Then again, a broken bridge is hardly safe either. What to do? Sent the guy busy trying to save the world. Yeah, that sounds about right. Send Link. He can do everything. Because we don't have anything important to do, apparently. Okay. I know we've been talking about this all the time, but, you know, if Sign Guy had put up the sign right here, they would have known the name. Instead, he was standing back there somewhere. Shouldn't I be able to see the sign? Maybe it was back there. Yeah. Not exactly far away, but... At least we have a quest now for the bridge. Gesan and Juanel are in a bind as they want to repair the rope bridge destroyed in the blizzard, but can't find anyone skilled in construction. However, they say there is a skilled carpenter at Lookout Landing. Apparently, this person's name ends in Son. Right. I mean, we'll have to go back to Lookout Landing anyways, so can look for him then. That being said, there's still an entire mountain range for us to look at, right? It's daytime now, so I won't be able to deal with the Hinox. Damn it. Part of me wants to go back to Lookout Landing. I want to know what Pura says about all of this. But... I also want to check on everything else here. Well, let's go back here now. Let's take a look at that weird little skeleton that I just passed by earlier. It isn't cold anymore, though. Right, it isn't cold anymore. That means it... Well, at least not down here. That means we're actually losing out on the attack buff, aren't we? Although it still looks to be lit up. So, if I swap over back to my regular outfit... Oh, wait. This one. It should be fine, right? Yeah. That way we actually do get an attack up. I would actually like to have my horse. Kind of missing a stable around here. Wait, who are you? And what the hell are you wearing? What the hell are you wearing? I love how it wiggles around as well. Yeah, cool lamp. Okay, who are you?
Hi.
Hi. Hi there. You would happen to also be after Misko's treasure, would you?
Oh wait, yeah, I never heard of that name. What are you? Oh, he actually has like a mushroom brooch, I guess? On the like belt of his rucksack?
There is a treasure stashed in a cave somewhere here in the Tabantha frontier. Oh, you're in luck then. There's only about 15 caves here.
Oh.
And this isn't any old treasure like money or jewels, oh no. This is something from Misko's personal clothes collection.
Who the hell is Misko?
That was the most exciting thing I learned from the treasure hunting brothers at Foothill Stable.
Ah, yeah, we've actually talked to those guys. Wait, have I a Foothill Stable? Wasn't that called something else? Maybe I'm... Did I talk to those guys in Breath of the Wild and just confuse that with this? Maybe.
It was worth the trip to Eldon in the northeast of Hyrule to visit them.
Yeah. I think I'm remembering that back from my second playthrough of Breath of the Wild then.
What? No quest? There's no smoke without fire. Rumor has it that part of the bandit Misko's collection of clothes is hidden in a cave at the Banta frontier. That was the most exciting...
okay. Love that outfit. You think we can get that outfit at some point? What? I wonder if it has like a special effect. Maybe it adds to the effects of mushrooms somehow? Why does it look so ridiculous? The way the head wobbles around reminds me of the funny, like the Dragon Quest collaboration with 14, where you can wear one of the Dragon Quest slimes on your head. And it also has that wobble every time you move. Wait. Oh, nose. Yeah, that's an interesting nose. It's like bent upwards like that, right? That's a bit weird. Kind of adds to his entire, you know, appearance, though. Interesting person. It's the latest fashion, yeah. It very much seems to be the case. I hope... Well, he already has that mushroom set, right? So that can't be what he's looking for. Ah, Link, nice to see you hard at work. Am I, though? I still haven't visited a single stable since we talked about that. Now that the blizzard has finally stopped, my sisters and I can get back to work. Doma headed off to the northeast toward Goron City, I think. She's looking into a rumor about some kind of underground city there. Ooh. That sounds exciting. She's a little too quick to trust people, in my opinion. I hope she's not chasing a lead that goes nowhere. By the way, how are you and Pen doing? Everything going okay? Yeah, I haven't met the dude again since we started, but alright. Did you lose track of your partner? He just took off. Let's see. Right around now, he should be canvassing Woodland Stable. Wait, canvassing? Okay. Woodland Stable. That's a stable in the Elden region off to the northeast. It's a good stop if you're on your way to Goron City. Well, I feel like that's gonna take me a while to do that. When a great fairy showed up there, that was all anyone talked about. At least for a while. There hasn't been any news lately. So, of course, Pen is headed that way. He said he could smell the scoop from here. Readers all over Hyrule have their eyes and ears peeled for any information about Princess Zelda's whereabouts. The Lucky Clover Gazette is equally eager and is happy to help however it can. Do find it very curious that we aren't actually able to talk to her about us literally seeing Zelda at the top of the Stoneman Arc, but oh well. Anything going on with you? Oh, I love that now. Now there are actually people coming in again. What a cool detail. Okay. I think he's still saying the same thing, though. Yeah. He's still telling us about the explosion that happened with his Hylian pinecone. Oh. Why is it happening now? Julian's vow has granted you the power to summon his avatar. I mean, alright. Chew! Are you alright, mister? Is that your hair? I think so. It's a cool beard.
Oh, pardon. The cold snap might be over, but it's still so chilly down here. Hold on, kiddos. If you're heading north to the Hebrew Mountains, you've got a steep trek ahead. Stock up at a stable or Frito village, so your eyes are prepared.
Yeah, thanks for the tip. Maybe you should do that too. Mr. Mushroom Guy's just heading off again. Wait, so... Are we not really allowed to use the power if we're close to, you know, a village or something? I guess that's it, right? So I left the vicinity of both Rito Village and the stable, and so he showed up. Yeah, they don't come out and tell us the stable's okay. It's just... It's very odd that it suddenly, like, held up everything. I mean, it needed to explain it, obviously. Did you rub the ring? I wonder if that's how it gets activated. So he really is just here then. Because I thought the way... I really expected it to just be sort of a menu option. And whenever I needed a gust of wind, I could just activate it, right? And say, hey, by the way, do your gust thing. But as long as it's active, I guess he's just literally following us all the time. So if I go into the menu and deactivate it, he's just going to disappear, right? Yeah. I love that little animation of his ghost, I guess. You know, going in and out of the ring. Might as well use that. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that was part of the DLC, right? I never had that. I mean, it makes sense, because otherwise... Although... Wait, where's the hut? Isn't there a hut here somewhere? I should probably put on some clothing again. Let's go with this. That's the same armor value anyways. Wait, seriously though, wasn't I looking at a hut where it said I still want to check that out? Oh, or did I see the one in the distance? It must have been that one, right? Yeah, let's go talk to whoever's living there. But, I definitely am a little bit surprised about that, because they allow you to torture Koroks any way you like, but you're not allowed to create a gust of wind in a city? Alright, fair. I want to say you shouldn't be able to, you know, be trusted with all your powers around Koroks either then, but... I guess you need to, at least the Ultra Hand ability to move them in the first place, right? Ah, right, it was an amiibo. Was it... So... that must have been a Twilight Princess amiibo then? Yeah, I'm actually... well, I understand if people are saying, you know, oh, it's sort of added DLC, and to be fair, it sucks a little bit for the people who don't have the amiibos, but I'm also... I like having physical items a lot more. That's why I'm not such a big fan of... Well, I mean, I tried a bunch, right? Because I was always a huge, like, trading card game fan back in the day, and... I tried a bunch of, well, stuff like Hearthstone, for example. But I never really could get behind it because that same idea of collecting something that you physically own just wasn't present, right? And I also never spent money on those things either, and they kind of suck if you play them free to play. But it's one of those things where, that's why I do like the idea behind amiibos, is that you can actually collect something physical, and then just have that added benefit of being able to use them in games. And I think it's fine as long as there aren't too many crazy things in it or hidden behind it, right? Which, I definitely also understood the argument of there just not being that many unique armor pieces in Breath of the Wild, so it kind of sucked that a lot of them were locked behind amiibos. But then again, they were also clearly very, very special to a degree. I don't know. It's definitely not an easy topic per se, an easy argument to make either way. But I personally definitely think that amiibos are fine. In comparison to a lot of... Because, well, these days we also need to be, you know, I guess glad that amiibos are actually still a physical thing and not just a digital thing that for some reason costs an insane amount of money. Ah, right. They also had cards. I forgot about that. Yeah. There's a bunch of those cards for Animal Crossing too. Can't you, like, collect all villages, for example? That's pretty cool. I like that. And yeah, to be fair, amiibos, I think they're somewhat rare sometimes, right? But they're, compared to other stuff, they're not even that expensive. I mean, they're not exactly cheap either for just being a plastic toy with an NFC chip in it. But, you know, in comparison, I find it just insane how... What are they typically? Was it like 15 or 20 bucks per amiibo? I mean, that's just sort of barely where I would still be okay with it in terms of price. Oh, wait. You have more health? Because something that I just don't understand is how people can spend as much money as they are on things like characters in Genshin, for example. I mean, I like the game too. I think it's probably... Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Where'd you come from? Stop it. Wait, where's the other dude? Wasn't there a second one? Oh, he just left, I guess. It's just in comparison, right? If you want to have... if you want to actually do enough pulls to get like a 5-star character in Genshin, the amount of money you'd have to spend for that in comparison to what you have to pay for an actual physical item is just insane to me. And, well, I can completely understand people getting addicted to it if they already have tendencies like that. And, well, obviously you should be really, really careful if that's the case. But what I don't understand is how people that don't have addictive tendencies can still spend so much money on some sort of digital item that at the end of the day isn't even that special. I don't know. And could also be acquired through, you know, free or for free if you were, you know, just playing enough. I don't know. Always has been a bit of a weird concept in my opinion. And it's not even about... Because I can understand, like, buying a funny little costume. Like, for example, in Persona, right? You can get... Like, sometimes when it was on sale, you could get, I don't know, 30 different costumes with different music for, like, $5. That I would understand, right? Or maybe an emote in an MMO for, like, 80 cents. Because those are, like, that's not a lot of money, right? That's fine. Especially if you buy, like, one per every half a year or something like that. But spending, like, hundreds and hundreds of dollars on potentially only one character that's not even a physical thing, and if the game stops, it just stops to exist. I don't know. Weird concept. Card packs on Amazon for $25. They come with 30 cards is a lot though per pack. Huh. lot more than I thought anyways. And figurines are 15 to 20. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm fine with that, right? Because 15 to 20, that is something, you know, you can maybe buy yourself like one every month or something, you know, slowly start collecting them. And again, it's also something that can be resold. It's something that can be bought off of eBay if, you know, you happen to come across one that is still in good condition, for example. So it's a much better concept than just having a digital item somewhere. I love that so much that you can just freeze them on the ceiling to make them fall down. Come here, buddy. Oh, how many of you guys are in here? Ding, ding, ding. Didn't even realize there was going to be a chest in here. Why not? Let's pick up the rusty halberd. It's been a while since I've used anything to a weapon, so... What have we? Should I just try to fuse this to a weapon for change? That being said, I think the hammer is actually a better choice here because I might be... Because I'm currently using my hammer for smashing rocks and whatnot, like this one. So it might be worth it to keep a second one around, just to be able to smash minerals. Really? Pretty cool that they kept like a small stash up here. Huh. Soldier's Claymore Spear, attacker +3. Wait, that's a Rito spear with a claymore fused on top? That doesn't look ridiculous at all. I mean, in theory, these are all Zonite swords, right? So let's just drop this one. How long is this thing? Well, that's certainly some range. Alright. Now I can finally do what I wanted to do all along, which is this. Ow. Kind of need the actual rod then. Because otherwise it takes too much charges to get through. Let's just stay on this thing. They also stick around for a very long time. Another one. Got that spear. I mean, I still have these two. Yeah, let's not take that with us. All right, cave cleared. Oh, huh. Why wasn't I able to send through that one piece of it? Weird. Well, hello there. What are you doing up here? Well, that could be fun. Let's see. Oh, nope. I wanted to swap back to my melee weapon. You know what? Might as well start with this one. Let's do a quick save. just to be sure. Hey, buddy. You want to come over here so that I can, you know, shoot you with a bunch of arrows? Oh, I should definitely also heal up. Is it still cold here? I think it is, isn't it? Oh, man. Is there a way I can lure him over here? Well, almost. Okay. Might as well use it. I actually wonder, are you gonna fight with me? Ah, well, that didn't exactly work. He's still just chilling out next to the eye. Well, guess we're gonna do it normally then. Alright. Can I freeze you too? Not really. What else would be really good against him? If I cannot freeze him... Wonder what happens if I dazzle. Wait, that was... Okay. Oopsie. So they're still pretty strong. Guess we have established that. Had I already taken damage? Or did I not heal? Huh. Oh, yeah, I think I forgot to heal, right? Because I wanted to use the attack up. Damn it. Oopsie. Well, we're gonna do that again. Oh, what the? That's not exactly good autosave. Where's my food? I wanted to use... Because we are still in a cold environment. We have one attack up. Ooh, you know what? We can equip this. Because we're gonna get one shot anyways. Now we have a... Whoa! Wait, those can stack? I thought they would add to the same effect. So you can have 3 attacks ups and additional weather attack ups? Okay. Right, so... And then I'm going to add to it by eating... Where the hell is it? This one. Cold weather attack. And now... I still need to find something to attack him with. I feel like most of the things that you can stick on arrows probably won't work against him, right? Maybe I could try to burn him, considering that we're in the cold. No? Oh. Yeah, that's not a good idea. That just makes fire arrows out of his arrows. Oh god. There has to be a cool thing that you can do with these guys, right? Anything that I have a lot of? Technically these. Oh. Nope. Damn it. I thought I would have had better timing with that. Yeah, sure. Let's eat the apple pie and a couple of chilies. Wait, an arrow combo that one-shots them, but without loot? I mean, you can definitely do insane damage, right? Have I do have the right bow equipped, right? No, I don't want to eat this. Yeah, I switched over to this one. You can definitely get... it's still it's still insanely difficult to swap over from your bow to be able to do like a jump back thingy. Oh, I also made the mistake of using a spear instead of a one-handed weapon. There we go. Oh god! Holy shit. That got through my through my shield way quicker than I had anticipated. I feel like I'm trying too much stuff here. What else do we have? I don't want to get rid of my buffs. Might as well keep on eating some spicy peppers for the rest of it, because I still have so many. Oh! Chulin does help, though. That's not what I... Ah, there we go. That holds for a very long time. That dragon swing seems to be insanely durable. Oh god. Nope. Okay. Should definitely heal that up. Don't exactly know why that hit me. Nope. You need to be really, really careful when you swap back to your melee weapons. Damn it. Well, this thing has durability up. Let's see how long that really lasts, huh? Oh, I might have gotten a little bit too close to him, actually, and that's why it hit me. Nope. Bad timing. Hey. Nope. Not that great at durability, actually. Okay, buff's gone. How long is this wing lasting? Oh, there we go. Okay, if he does destroy your shield in that 3-part combo, it's really, really difficult to like swap over immediately to something else. Okay, well, let's keep on nutcake for a little bit. What do we have? Let's eat this one, and then eat. Well, 4 minutes a bit long. 2 minutes 30. At least I'm actually churning through some. Some stuff here. There we go. Ooh, nice! This is the last of his HP right there at the end. Okay, well, I want to say not exactly well fought, but we made it through. Lionel Shield, there we go. First time I found one. 30 shield favored by Lionels for its defensive and offensive capabilities. First and foremost shield, but the bladed edges can deal slashing attacks when deflecting. Mace and Saberhorn. Alright. Well, as always, really, really fun. An ancient shaft item. Wait, but why wouldn't you get loot? Is that something with if he's not aggroed, you don't get his stuff? Or what's that about? It would probably be fun to... Well, you would have to find a normal Lionel, though, right? I want to say that the harder versions, if they even still exist, would probably be really, really difficult to one-shot. Because they have a lot of HP. But yeah, with the... You can get like 6 stacks of attacks, right? You can use a very, very strong bow and then add some sort of insane fuse material to it. And that should be a lot of damage. Because the damage ups are... Well, they're not multiplicative, but they do multiply your base attack stuff, right? Wait. Why the hell are there bokoblins next to the HUD? Alright, let's swap over to... I guess this bow for now. And since we did fight the Lionel, might as well fuse something to this weapon as well. Probably the Saberhorn. Should work well. 28. Still, okay, so I haven't actually really found weapons beyond 30. Only the odd thing like this with 32. Which is interesting. Bows I found much better ones so far. Definitely running low on shields now. Well, oh, then again, not exactly. It's still 5 shields. If you kill a Lionel with an ancient arrow, it one-shots, but you don't get loot. Oh. Oh, right, I completely forgot about the ancient arrows again. Wait, I thought they were only usable against the Sheikah constructs, like the Guardians. I didn't realize they were also quite powerful against other stuff. That's pretty awesome. Is that even intended then? Oh. What is that guy doing here? Well, there we go. Quick work. Try this one. I love the way the choo-choo jellies constantly turn into different elements. It's pretty cool. Oh, wait. There's another one over here. Oh. The hell? Why did they have a shield with the white jelly attached to it? If I attack an enemy, it's going to freeze myself. I'm pretty sure. Oh, well. There's something else to fuse stuff to. Final Mace one. Ice Breath Lazalfos. Let's fuse that to the sword. I think that's going to be pretty awesome. That's cool. I like the elemental stuff on weapons. Way too much choice. Okay, why were they chilling outside of this hut, though? Hello, anybody home?
Jogo, is there somebody there? Maybe someone's come to help?
What are you saying? Why would anyone help us? This place is crawling with monsters. Oh, they're hiding inside their hut, huh? Huh? The monsters. I can't hear them anymore. Come on, Yogo. What's taking you so long? Quick, gotta unlock the door.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that right away. You know, maybe just look out the window or something.
You defeated the monsters.
Thanks for helping us. We took a break in this here vacant house to get away from the cold. Before we knew it, monsters had us surrounded. I mean, they were just chilling around the campfire. I'm pretty sure you could have just snuck out. They're not exactly super, you know, attentive. Hey, you should be sure to thank him nice and proper like. I mean, they would have run into the Lionel maybe, so guess it was a good decision to stay in the house.
Oh, I still can't believe you came to help us. You really did save us, you know. Ever since the upheaval, there have been more and more monsters.
We're trying to be careful, but
Oh!
I don't know how to thank you enough, but please take this. Cool. Damn it. What am I supposed to do with all the cold resistance? Nah, but it doesn't feel like it's thanks enough. Not for someone who saved our lives. Oh, hey, I got an idea. Mister, do you know anything about shield surfing? Oh, I kinda do. Yes, I'm familiar with it. Of course you are. You hold yourself to a place covered in snow, so you gotta know a thing or two about shield surfing. Anywho, just remember, after you get the shield into position, all you gotta do is jump on it and ride. But of course, there'll be no surfing for you if you don't get some momentum going. It's kinda tricky like that, eh? Shield surf. It's a funny way to incorporate an advanced tutorial like that. Ah, that's right. If you like that shield over yonder, go right ahead and use it. We brought plenty of our own. Wait, were you two coming into the mountains to shield surf? I may not look like it, but I used to be a professional shield surfer, you know? There is something like a professional shield surfer in this game? Okay. So they were probably, I guess the hut that I mentioned that has the two flags next to it, that's probably still going to be a shield surfing competition then. I heard a rumor there was this legendary surfer somewhere in the Hebra Mountains, so I came here looking for him. Ah, yeah. So there definitely is. But, well, I didn't know their exact location. Worse yet, I took a break here and ended up surrounded by monsters. Hey, but if you need to know anything about shield surfing, at least I can help with that. Anything you don't understand about it, just go ahead and ask me. Open the door. Oh, that's just a completed quest. Inside a cabin were a couple of travelers, Yogo and Yarrow. They were on their way to see a legendary shield surfer, but were waylaid by monsters. For defeating the monsters, they rewarded you with a spicy elixir. Cool. They will also give you a shield for shield surfing as a reward for helping them. Let's pocket that one. We're great shield surfers, as you can probably tell just from looking at us. Right. Is there a trick to it? Huh. You do want to build up momentum before you kick off. Personally, I like to get a running start or surf down a hill. Anything else you want to know? My husband and I are fans of shield surfing, you know? I think we got the point. Ah, heading out? I guess we should too, now that there aren't any monsters to worry about.
You know, I wonder if the stories of the legendary shield surfer are true. No, I know nothing about them, except that they're rumored to be in the Hebra Mountains up north. Might be dangerous.
Yeah, if you're already hit from a couple bokoblins, maybe you shouldn't actually go into the mountains. Okay, I have to replenish some food that I lost against the Lionel, I think. I mean, still a lot of stuff, but they all have extra effects, and I just want to have some basic healing here. Let's see, what can we do? Actually, I wanted to test. What happens if we mix steak, or better two, with some oil and salt? Let's see what that does. By the way, I probably wouldn't advise throwing an entire oil jar into a pan. Feels like that could end very badly. Well, I guess it's fine if you, as long as you don't, you know, put water in it too. Wait, what the hell did I just cook? Ah, it's just salt grilled meat. I thought the oil might add something special to it. Got the tomatoes. I still want to do something cool with the tomatoes, but... Wild berry, shock fruit, ice fruit. Increases attack power and cold temperatures. Yeah, I could still create a bunch more of those potions. Might as well do these for now. Since I do have 8 hearts now, it sucks a little bit for these basic dishes to only heal 5. Might as well just add a bit of seasoning. Nice! Crit. Wait, that was a crit and it only gave me 6? Okay. Oh, let's add some butter maybe this time. Alright, that wasn't exactly great. And if I add herbs to mushrooms? Ooh, better. Alright, that should be enough for now. I don't think I actually used that much against the Lionel. Oh, you're back. I was saying, wait, what was that sound? It seems to still be able to snow here, which is great. Or maybe that's because we're slowly getting closer to the mountains. Hello! I think that's the one that I forgot about. I think it's memory time, huh? Yeah, might as well go take a look at that while we're here. Bunch of Zona guys around. And somebody apparently already tried to build the cart. What are you guys up to? Are they watching over the memory, maybe? Hey, guys. Most used. That is pretty powerful to have the to have Tulin help you, right? Because if he does crits all the time, flame emitter spear. Oh. Oh, that is there somewhere. I'm entering this part of the mountain. Makes me kind of wish I had activated the tower beforehand. Oh well. Memory time, yeah. He definitely is. Which makes me quite curious what the other sages are going to be able to do. Because, I mean, that's really, really powerful that he can headshot them and they're just going to fly away. Especially against groups of enemies like that. Makes it way easier to deal with them. Bunch of destroyed huts around here. Although I definitely have to check on that flame. Well, guess we're going to be moving into this direction for a little bit then. Lots of Bokoblin camps around though. Okay, have an idea. Something that I haven't really tested yet. Although I kind of know what it will do, I just wonder if it's going to be effective. I guess not really. Damn it. I kind of hoped it would, you know, make them burn. I guess it doesn't. Oh, he can even sort of tank them for you. That's pretty crazy. He really is like an additional character just moving around with you. Very awesome. Who put the claymore into the snow? Isn't that technically insanely difficult to do, to put a sword into the ground like that? Oh! I always forget to... I always forget that they do that quite quickly as well. Alright. All my cold resistances. I don't know, something about that annoys me a little bit. Then I have so much stuff against the cold round. It would benefit, like, if I had a very, very good armor, but without cold resistance that I could wear instead, it would make sense to maybe churn through the elixirs first so that I had a high armor value, especially when you fight something like a Lionel. But since I don't really have that, there isn't really any point in me using the elixirs instead. Right. Okay, first of all, let's collect the Korok. That always seems to... Ooh. Wait, that looks different. Huh? Instead of placing down a stone, this time the Korok decided to do something else, huh? What is that? It's like a big nut. What do I do with it, though? Ooh, now it's getting really cold again. Okay. So, we have to switch over to our other gear. Oh god. Nope. Well, that doesn't work. Or maybe I can stand here? Yeah. Alright. Okay. I don't really want to shoot it, but... I guess that was the right decision. I always think that I'm gonna damage the Koroks. It's like when they're covered by leaves. But I guess they're actually just sort of hiding next to it. Why did this appear in this location and above so jagged stones? Ah, there we go. It's actually not that easy to see the memory location, right? Because this water pool thing only ever appears when you're actually getting close to it, which I never really noticed before. Pretty awesome. All right. Lore time. Excited. The Sage of Time is helping us recall those memories, huh? Now it actually makes sense why we're able to do that, because Zelda gave us that power as the Sage of Time, and we literally just recall what's been stored here. And the water is the tier of the light dragon that's flying above, right? Ooh, hello.
As I thought. This is not the world I know.
Oh.
A time so far back in the past, it's become legend.
Like the Legend of
So
Zelda?
it's true. This is really the era of Hyrule's founding?
Your presence here is just as strange to us, Zelda. But if you, like Sonia, have a secret stone and are able to manipulate time, then your story makes sense.
So do they have the same one? How does that even work? Do they both have the time
I
one?
believed her right away. You needed the secret stone as proof, Rauru? I can feel your light power within her, as well as my time power. Additionally, I sense that we share a blood connection.
I see. In any case, Zelda, you had said that you needed to return to your era as soon as you possibly could.
Yes. In my time, something terrible is happening. I need to get back there. But how do I do that? I don't even know how I got here in the first place.
I like the little character tidbits that they give in the
Now, Zelda
cutscenes.
dear. You don't need to solve your problems all at once. Why not come back with us to the castle,
No,
We'll tell everyone that you're a distant relative of ours. It is true, after all. We'll get you fresh clothes, too. I'm sure an answer will come to you. Wisdom takes time.
I don't know what to say.
I wonder. Minoru, she may have some idea of how to get you back to your era.
Minoru? Who the hell is that?
Minoru, you said?
Yes. She knows far more than anyone about our people. And like us, my older sister has a secret stone. We'll call on her.
Wait, but you don't? Or do you? I'm still confused about who actually has them. Okay, interesting. So that seemed to be another memory that possibly happened shortly after she arrived in their time, right? I mean, she wasn't even wearing their clothes yet. Oh yeah, because it's filled in. You mean this thingy here, right? Because they have various ones of these. Like the Korok is kind of does a fake out, and then you get one that's actually filled in, and that's the one that you need to go to. Which is pretty cool, considering I don't know if maybe it doesn't really have some special meaning, but it's very awesome either way that the dragon is sort of transporting the memories through time, and then we just recall them with our ability. What a cool way of doing that. Also, some bird was going crazy outside my window during that cutscene. Oh, well, I guess it adds to the surroundings. That was awesome. So, did that take place on this cliff then? Well, not exactly, maybe. No, I think the perspective was different, right? Yeah, it was. Because Death Mountain was in a different location. Ooh. See, it was difficult to make out what this was supposed to be from a distance. Especially because it was, like, on these jagged stones. It looks to be one of their temples, right? Definitely the same architecture as what we've seen so far from the Zonai. So very much in tune with the shrines and everything, the end points of the shrines. Just multiple put together. I don't really think we've seen one like this, with all the different structures in place. It was awesome, though, seeing an unfamiliar world. Oh yeah, takes place right behind this one. It was awesome seeing this landscape, because it's very clearly the place we know, but very different at the same time. It seems to be there's a lot more trees still around, which makes sense considering that you know, a lot of trees probably were cut down to build the original castle town around the castle. I guess the castle doesn't exist yet. Maybe. Although it's not exactly clear to me where they would have lived. And Death Mountain seems like it has more sort of edgy stones around it. Although, as far as we now know, the other races would have already been there, right? Because they all had like different powers, different tiers, every one of them. Looking out across the world she's found herself in, Zelda realizes she's traveled to the ancient past and questions how she can get back to her own time. Sonia offers more helpful thoughts, but it's Rauru who realizes his older sister Minoru might know a way Zelda can travel forward in time. I wonder if this Minoru, is that the person that we saw in the mural? Person that originally descended, maybe? Just makes me wonder again how that works with the tiers, because, well, yeah, if if we found, or if Zelda found the Sage of Time tier down below the castle and then got transported in time with it, is it the same one? Can two exist at the same time because one came back in time and the other just originally existed there in the first place? I mean, once Zelda comes back to our time, I guess they will have separated again, but it's somewhat of a weird concept. And I definitely don't fully understand if Rauru also holds a tier. Maybe he will at some point inherit the one from his older sister? And what was that about the power of light and time? So Rauru is the Sage of Light, and Sonia the Sage of Time? And since Zelda is a descendant of both of them, it's all quite interesting. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. It really does, doesn't it? Although in Harry Potter it does work a little bit different, as it is a, I guess, a more conscious process of putting your thoughts into it, right? Because you can purposefully extract, which that would be so interesting, right? I always, when I read through the books, I always wished that kind of power existed. Because for once, obviously, you would be able to recall memories more clearly, and not maybe as faded as we recall them, but also you would literally be able to just remove memories from certain things. Like, you would be able to play through a game again for the first time because you could just remove the memory of it. I don't know if it exactly works like that. I think there's still some finicky stuff that wouldn't just work. I feel like there would still be a part of your mind that would sort of house maybe the root of the memory somehow. But it is somewhat similar to it, right? As it looks to be, well, the dragon is the connecting factor here. Which now makes me think that maybe in order to transport those memories through time, they created the dragon, or they asked the dragon to help them. I don't know, because if the dragon has those memories, then he must have gotten them from somewhere, right? And made them fall through his tears down to the world for Link to be able to pick them up. But clearly there's still more to be looked at there. I love this shot. I don't think you can pause the memories, can you? I mean, we can see the picture right here, but super, super interesting to look at that. To look at what it looked like back then. Although it brings up so many questions again of what happened in the meantime? How can that be the ancient past? And this has to be before the imprisoning war happened, right? What was going on? Where were the bokoblins back then? Did the depths already exist? Did any of the sky islands exist? Had they already built them? Were they just higher up in the sky? Or was that something that happened afterwards? Probably afterwards, right? Maybe because they realized that they couldn't contain the Demon King's power. So as a precaution, they built sky islands to live on. But there is so many things that just don't quite add up without additional information, I want to say. If you remove a memory to make room for more, how do you know what you've removed? Yeah, that's why I think... Well, to be fair, that's what I always liked about the magic in Harry Potter, is that it always seemed to me as if there was, like, something else to it, right? Because I want to say there definitely would have been some sort of... Oh, Tabantha village ruins. Didn't realize there were ruins around here. Or that it... Well, it was a village with a name. Obviously, I saw the ruins. But yeah, I want to say that it would have had some sort of... There would have had to be some sort of additional effect there, right? I don't think you'd be able to fully remove the memories. Like, you could show them to somebody else, you could remember them more clearly, but I feel like there still would have had to be some sort of magical root, something that connected those memories back to you, some sort of trace left in your head. So you wouldn't be able to completely remove them. Another one. Don't need a weapon right now. How are there two weapons here? One stuck in front of the chest and one is in the chest? Interesting choice. I do wish they sometimes would have elaborated on that in the books a bit more, but then again, I also feel like it was cooler that it had these additional mysteries to it. Because some things are only ever very, very... Like, they're referenced in passing, right? Like, for example, the fact that you can apparently... Ooh, hello. That you can apparently conjure up all manner of things. But, for example... I think Hermione mentions that at some point when they were talking about just conjuring up some food or something. And apparently there is some sort of magical law that means that you cannot actually conjure food out of thin air. It needs to have some sort of source. So it needs to have existed before and you can just move it from somewhere else. There was even a name to that. And it's just mentioned in passing. So it's never fully explained or it's not even like brought up again at any point. But that's because why I'm thinking that there could be some additional thing that we don't really know about how, I guess, the quote-unquote physics of magic work in that universe. A kite shield. Rito warriors cherish this shield. Its unique shape is designed with mid-battle flight in mind to facilitate aerial combat. What the hell does that mean? Can I use it in mid-air or something? I mean, I have a paraglider, so I'm not really in need of a kite shield, but... Who the hell is up there in the mountains? They're not exactly sneaky with putting up a fire on one of the highest peaks in the vicinity. Feels like they want to be found if that's the case. Or maybe it was some monsters. That's a tower over there. Don't know if it makes sense to go to it from here, though. Oh, hello. You're stuck? Are you afraid of the birds? Maybe. Through the sort of foggy blizzard, the gloom around the castle actually looks to be, you know, much worse than what it was before. Where's the dragon anyways? Can we see it? What's going on, buddy? Oh, Hook! Hi! You there? Are you here because you noticed my signal fire? Uh-huh. Actually, I am. It's about time someone did. See, I got spotted by some monsters. Yeah, that happens when you put up fires. They want to snatch the supplies I collected from Snowfield's stable. Oh, okay, that's what it is. So he's not actually afraid of the monsters. He's just afraid that they'll do something to the food. Those pests. Normally I'd have dealt with them, no problem. But against the swarm, there wasn't much I could do but set a signal fire and wait for help to arrive. Sadly, unless you have a pair of wings I'm not seeing, I doubt you can reach the monsters up there. I'll just have to hang tight and wait for my friends to notice I'm gone. Supply eyeing flyers. That shouldn't exactly be too difficult for us. Chulin, what do you think? God, this all looks so awesome. What happened to the mountain? I'm still not entirely sure why it looks like that. Reminds me of the mountain in the Fringes in 14, where Omega shot right through it. Okay, so there's another memory back there. Holy shit, there is so much to look at! I guess I could make my way down there, right? That seems to be a monster camp. Then we can go over to the shrine. Although this is kind of backwards. Oh, wait, there's a stable down there. It's a little bit backwards because typically I like to, you know, go to the tower first. I mean, then again, I could still do that, right? I could just make my way over here. Because in theory, the mountain peak, I want to say we've kind of looked at, right? Because its main function seems to be to actually get to the Wind Temple. So maybe since I'm already over here, it might be a good idea to just look at this eastern area. And since Impa wanted us to go to that whatever shrines down in the valley, maybe it's not the worst idea to. I could head to the tower first, fly back over here, you know, take a look at the stable, take a look at the shrine. Collect the memory back here, and then go over to where Impa wanted us to go. Sounds like a plan. But first, let's help our buddy here. Oh, you can actually... From here it's... Well, maybe it's because now I know what it's supposed to be. Right. They're not that high up. Let's use our trusty... Where is it? The trusty pine cone. Really? Come on. There we go. Might as well... Don't actually need the eyes. Sorry, buddy. I just had to use your fire phone. Yeah, of course. One is missing. Can I hit you from here? Nice. That actually worked. Looked for a second as if the arrow would still be flying past him. What the? You don't even have wings! How'd you fight monsters so high up? I mean... He was standing next... Whatever. Who cares? What matters is you did it. Great work. Maybe he closed his eyes because the fire got so hot with the pinecone. Now I can get these supplies from Snowfield Stable back to my village. Please, let me give you something for your efforts. It's less than you deserve, but it's also all I have. Nah, it's fine. Now, I better deliver these supplies before more monsters show up. Take care. Okay, so these are sometimes very, very simple side quests, and there definitely exist those typical collect 10 mushroom side quests still. That being said, how are you doing here? What I do very much enjoy about them so far is that they all connect back to the problem at hand, right? So the reason for all of these guys being all over the place and collecting supplies is because they need those supplies, or needed, now that the blizzard has ceased. So it all ties back into with the main story, which at least from a storytelling standpoint is pretty cool. Even though the the actual objective that is involved in the side quest isn't super interesting, maybe. Although so far they definitely vary enough to stay interesting. Nothing to fuse the arm to. The hell is that? Oh, it's just a stone, it looks like. Right. I mean, I can pretty much just go through the mountains. Originally, I had planned to teleport back up to the Ark and just jump down to the tower, which would have probably made the journey there quite a bit faster. But then again, isn't it way more exciting to do this here? Julian, there you are. Ah, there you are. Ooh, hello. Wait, are you bokoblins? From a distance looked like NPCs, but... No, they're bokoblins. Cute little tent that you've put up. Oh, wow. I did not realize it would work like that. I thought it only dealt additional damage. So you can actually do sneak strikes like this without waking up the other ones? How did I never realize that was a thing? And why the hell do they keep fusing stuff to their shields? Wait, that is awesome. That's really cool. That adds a lot more to the sort of sneaky gameplay style than I thought. Nice. Oh, wait, that's another shrine. Let's maybe not mark that for now. It's such a neat little animation. Them going back into the ring. That idea of having the powers contained not only in your hand, but in the rings like that, actually give them separate locations on your hand as well. Once again, it just adds to the immersion of the entire thing, right? It's not just powers that you happen to have. They actually have a location they reside in. Alright, this might be a little bit more complicated to get around through, though. Especially since I don't have the map yet. Oh, that's a Korok. I was gonna say, wait, is that another, another fire? Ah, god damn it. Well, now we have to go over, huh? Let's not... let's maybe use... I mean, they gave us the shield to do it, so... Wait. There we go. That's what I wanted. Ah, well, almost. I think I might still need some training if I really become a shield surfing champion. I like the way they added the let's go thing while you're flying as well. I mean, it makes sense, definitely. Because it is a wind power, but it's very, very awesome that you're allowed to use it mid-flight. Wait, there's another camp down here. I'm not seeing a person there, though. There we go. Some of these were actually a little bit annoying in the previous game. Not annoying, but... quite a bit was challenging to do, which I guess now would be a lot easier since you can just use the eyeballs to hit them directly, right? Yahaha! Bye-bye! That's a large valley. You know, I could take the way over there, right? I want to get to the tower? It might be easier to just take the way through the valley. I mean, I can just jump over there. And then we can make our way sort of alongside the mountain up to the tower. Sounds like a pretty good idea, honestly. You know what? I do want to take a lunch break here, but this time, let me actually create a bit more of a comfy environment for Link. Let's see, I should probably... Even though I just said that it's probably not the best idea to make others aware of your location by creating a campfire. Let us do it anyways. Shouldn't Flint be... Yeah, it should be way, way further up, right? Because I used it a bunch of times. There's way too many items in this game. Where's Flint? Where are you? Oh, there we go. Right next to the wood. There we go. Oh, wait. You can't really... If I say sit until morning, it's just gonna move time forward, right? Because I thought you'd maybe be able to just sit Link down next to the fire. Well, anyways, it's still cozier to have the fire around, I guess. So... let's just wait here. Link's gonna be fine, and I'm gonna do a quick save in case a Blood Moon comes along and... I don't know, some Lionel decides to make some insane shot from a billion miles away. Yeah, another memory. Can't wait to get to that. But as I said, I need something to eat before that, so I'm going to take my lunch break, and then we're going to be heading over to the tower, take the memory, activate the shrine, look at the stable, hopefully get some rumors at the stable finally, to fulfill our newspaper journalist job that we have now. And then from there, I think I actually want to make my way down to the thing Impa was talking about and take a look at if we can already... Because I very much expect that quest to be, oh, hey, by the way, you cannot really do much here before you recall all of the memories or something like that. So, yeah. Also, I'm just curious to see if Impa's gonna hang around down there. Because I think she will, since she gave us that task, but sure. Right. Okay. Time for a bit of a break, and then all of this is still waiting for us, which is a lot, to say the least. And, oh boy. And then I haven't even looked at the rest of the Hebra Mountains still. Definitely want to find the snow shield surfing competition, and I need to go back to the flight range to check out what kind of minigame we might have in store. It might have in store for us there. But that's far in the future. I don't know if I'll be able to do that today. Let's focus on this for now. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry, I think it took a bit longer than usual, but sometimes there's this other stuff that I'm doing like, at the same time, right? It still needs to be on. Either way, we're finally back. I wonder if there's been a blood moon or something in between. Still always a little bit... I'm not scared, but certainly don't really know what might happen while poor Link is just standing around here waiting for me to come back. But, that being said, let's actually do what I said I was going to do and take the jump. This looks like an actual ski slope, doesn't it? But I think I remember this place. There might be a cave down there. Getting distracted right away, of course. So before I go to the tower, let's check on what's going on here. It really does look like a ski slope, doesn't it? So people were skiing here. I do remember this place. So, and the snowballs are still around. The thing was, this was a shrine location previously, I'm pretty sure. And the idea was that there was a wall in front of the cave. Hey, buddy. Where the hell did you come from? Ah, God damn it. They have a lot of health, actually. Isn't that a pretty good bow? I guess it's not. Oh well. Well, either way, so there was a door or something that was difficult to get through, right? And you needed something with a bit more oomph to destroy the door. So the trick was, in Breath of the Wild, to pick up one of these snowballs here, the smaller ones. And that's why these, well, almost ski slopes are here. Because that way, you were kind of meant to just, you know, let it roll down the hill, and it would become a giant snowball while it was rolling down. Well, not like that. And it would ultimately crash into the door down there for you to be able to get through it. Oh no! Damn it. Well, it does seem as if the door is still open though, so... Let's check what's going on. Let's shield surf down. This is really fun. This is... Well, it's a bit more... mountainy compared to real slope, maybe. Oh, wait. It was a blood peep. Definitely very rough terrain for skiing down, but by the way, it kind of works. I wonder what it looks like this. Is this some sort of glacier? I guess it would be, huh? Let's see. So this is, I guess, probably one of the rare caves that actually already existed in the previous game. By the way, looking at my hearts, I completely forgot to talk to the statue in Rito Village. I could have changed my blessings into something. Oh well. Tough luck. Okay, this time we do have a shrine here again. Kopeki Drifts Cave. Yeah, so the door is still broken from our previous adventures into this cave. I don't know what it looked like before, though. I want to say it was just pretty much a cave with a shrine inside. I don't really think that it had anything else in there. Oh, okay, it's one of you guys. Oh, I think the plant just created the ice on the water. Really? There we go. There's a booble frog, though. Ooh. Durability up plus. It's the same that I had previously. Let's get maybe rid of the... It kind of sucks that the coolest looking shields are always the ones with the lowest defensive values. I mean, they oftentimes, it seems, drop with durability up things. But against the Lionel, for example, the durability up didn't really help much. Let's drop this one, the white jelly shield. That's weird. I wish I could pick up the jelly, but I guess that's not really possible. What is very interesting to me is that these Lycolikes, they always spawn... I always want to say Licky Licky. I feel like Licky Licky is a way better name for them than Lycolike. I think it's pronounced Lycolike. I mean, it should be. Either way, though, they're always close to bomb flowers, which makes me wonder if there's some sort of evolution from bomb flowers. Might as well take these with us. Oh god. No, that's not what I wanted. Link, what are you doing? I wanted to jump. There we go. Okay. Let's heal up real quick. Let's eat the egg tart. Right, so... I mean, I have a bunch of weapons that can create wind. Might as well use them. Or not. Nope. I think... Since I have a lot of these fans... Wait, I can't take that out here? Really? Was I too close to the water? Yeah, I was. Okay. There we go. Oh god. Actually, for a second, I was kind of afraid that the fan would just, well, that we would be too fast and ultimately hit one of the pillars and just destroy our ice platform here, but I think it kind of works. We desperately need something to steer. This is fine. It is pretty interesting to me just how much of a distance you can cover with one, like, battery charge. Considering that I haven't upgraded my battery at all up until this point. The really, really cool thing is with the ascent ability, you're also... I'm able to just go back on top of the mountain and immediately go over to the other tower, right? Just makes your travels a lot faster than if you had to, you know, go back up. What? This shrine imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. And apparently outside equipment is forbidden beyond this point. I was going to say, apparently it also gets rid of my clothes. Proving grounds intermediate. Oh, cool! What? So now they actually included the concept of Eventide Isle into the shrines? That is awesome. Honestly, it makes me wish that they would have almost done that for all of the shrines. Ah, well, maybe that would not be that great. I feel like it could get old fast, right? How cool. It's also way more fun than just having, you know, like one guardian to fight. All right. Okay, there is a cool looking propeller thing. What's that? Wow. Is that a Zonai device too? Or is it something else? I can't actually get up to him. How many arrows? 10. Are we allowed to? No. We don't have anything. Wow. Okay. I mean, we can pick up some stuff. You don't see me. You do see me. Damn it. Oh, God. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Stop it. Okay, this definitely wasn't exactly the best way to do this. Oh, God. They're already coming. Damn it. I need to fuse these things. Oh, wait. Can I not? I thought these would be fusible. Oh no, there he is. That's what I was looking for. Shield. There we go. Oh God. Oh, we can even pick up this stuff. Come here. Good thing is that we can, in fact, actually nick all their stuff. Stop it. I wonder if it's supposed to be like this. We're just struggling to deal with them. Why do they still have that much health? What the hell? Whew. Alright, let's calm down a bit. This is probably gonna come in handy. Although, wait a second. There has to be something behind the stone, right? Otherwise it wouldn't be here. Can I really not move those? These look like they should be movable. Just hiding another weapon. Let's prepare another one. There we go. Swap back to this. That's a battery, right? Oh, yeah, I probably could have also baited out a couple more arrows, right? I just realized. I mean, I kind of did inadvertently, but... Take up. Wait, is this not powered yet? What is going on here? I thought this would make a connection or something. Isn't that some... It looks like a battery of sorts. Can the entire platform move, by the way? No. Why is it so tilted? That's weird. Do I need to drop? Well, that clearly doesn't work. I'm honestly not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Because I thought that this would be... Can I... pick it up? Oh god. I wanted to put it back down. Because it looks as if you would... as if this is supposed to be... as if this is supposed to be powering that device. I mean, I have the charges. Ooh, wait, I just realized I can just climb up there. I didn't even notice the ladder. There we go. Oh, stop it. I mean, I can also just burn the stuff on the ground, right? Because that would also allow me to fly up? Maybe? Wait, do I not have the... do we not even have the paraglider in here? Oh, wait, I do. For some reason I was missing the updraft here. Yeah, I really have no clue what the hell that propeller thingy is supposed to be about. Oh, hello. I definitely use you. I mean, it helped. Not exactly that much, but it helped. Alright, nice. I like that idea that they're... Oh my god! Oh god. I like the idea that they can be shocked. What? That was weird. Alright. Barrel hammer. I wonder if we're gonna keep any of that stuff. It's kind of insane to me how many things you get even in a small place like this. Oh. I guess I'll have to ascend now. I was really hoping I could maybe get some... What's it called? Oh, God. I was really hoping I could maybe get an updraft or something so that I could have used bullet time. Hey, buddy, I'm not here. You don't see me. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't close at all, was it? Half a heart. Your equipment will be returned to you. Well, that's very nice of you. Holy shit. Okay, this was a lot more difficult than I thought. Not gonna lie. Well, not exactly difficult. I was a little bit confused as to what I was supposed to be doing. Because I was so certain that I was meant to use this as an updraft. Is it not charged for some reason? Oh god. This would be the wrong way around, right? Yeah. Now I'm also wondering if at some point we'll be able to get these propeller thingies. That would be crazy. But the thing is, I can pick it up. I can't really interact with it. Because I thought I would maybe be able to recharge it somehow. That's weird. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's going to come up a bunch of times again, so... Very curious. This was a lot of fun. I cannot believe that they took the concept of Eventide Island, actually incorporated it into shrines. What an awesome idea. It's just a flame emitter. That's a little bit ridiculous. Wait, is that a flame emitter? Damn it. I don't really have anything to fuse. Unless I could get rid of the... You know what? Might as well do that. It's not exactly the strongest weapon either way. So destroy the fused material and then... Oh, it's a shock emitter. Ooh. Oh, well, that would have been helpful against them. What the hell? Okay, well, it's not exactly the strongest weapon now, but... I'm still blown away by the sheer amount of stuff that you can get, right? The sheer amount of weapons and things that are available in this game. I don't know. For some reason, I just thought that, yeah, sure, flame emitter. All right, that's probably going to be the only one of those, you know, as a type of weapon or thing that you can attach. Ooh, nice. Restores you to full health and increases your maximum hearts. That's definitely going to come in handy. Maybe if we see another Lionel or something. Man, this was fun. This was fun. This is a lot more fun than just fighting one of the Guardians. As I mentioned, those were... Well, I also imagine that these are going to be a bit more varied. There's probably going to be a couple of shrines that are going to be similar to this one, but... if they all have a slight different look to them and slightly different enemies within them, that would be awesome. But that does also bring up the question if at some point we're gonna... Because I want to say I have 2 batteries, right? In the Zone bubbles. In my inventory. I think we got them somewhere. Although I don't remember where exactly. But the thing is, if those batteries are a thing, can we also get that giant rotator somewhere? Because that looked crazy. Maybe I would have had to fuse the battery to a weapon in order to use it, but that would have been weird. Or maybe you can... Oh, yeah, I would have been able to fuse the rotator thing. Kind of forgot about that. Makes me wonder what that would have done. Oh, god damn it. I wanted to ascend. I'm missing the bubble frog. For some reason. Took away my boat. Wait. Yeah, I have these. Big battery. That's why I thought it was battery. But maybe it wasn't charged. You think I can use Chulen's power to cross the water? I had planned to ascend through the cave ceiling, but it seems I'm missing the frog. But I was already in that side room. Oh god, it's not going to be enough. No. It's so insane how quickly that damages you. I mean, it makes sense, right? It must be freezing cold, but still. These little guys are in here. Which I actually haven't really gotten to use. The stuff that can make you stick to walls. Didn't we see a Blurpy outside? Is a booble frog maybe hiding somewhere? Because it still hasn't given me a check mark on the cave. Which is why I'm so confused. Ah, there we go. I was gonna say, there has to be some sort of secret side entrance or something. Okay, that we will definitely be able to make with the gust, right? Yeah, there we go. They're really hiding, right? I mean, they always are in these side places in the caves. And I still don't know what the hell the crystals are even used for. Which actually brings me back to, well, I would like to talk to Pura, because we also had that side quest with research going on, where I thought that maybe, wasn't there something about the pose and stuff that we weren't really able to find out about? And the way they talked about it made it seem as if once we looked at the first phenomenon, maybe a couple of things would change and we would be allowed to investigate some more stuff or something. Hey, welcome back. I don't think you missed much. I pretty much just went into this cave here, besides the snowy... Well, it almost looks like a skiing hill. Downhill skiing slope. And I just went into the cave here. I remembered this cave from Breath of the Wild. This time it's still open, so nobody's closed it up. The time in between the games. I tried to roll a snowball down, but it didn't really work. And it still contained a shrine. Albeit this time not a Sheikah one, but the ones we're now collecting. A weird cube in the sky. Very strange. Ooh, hello. Mr. Snowcoat Fox. Let me take a picture of you. Hyrule Compendium. Oh, there we go. Snowcoat Fox. This particular breed of grassland fox makes its home in cold climates such as the Tabantha region. Its fur turned white as a means of adapting to snowy weather, serving as a natural camouflage. Because of this, spotting one in the snow takes a keen eye. Well, I mean, he's more bright blue than white, but sure. Okay, not gonna make that mistake again. Every single time when I go in with normal weapons and try to get rid of them. Kind of came from there. Don't think there's much else to be discovered there right now. Let's let the Bokoblin be. He seems tired. Don't know what exactly he's waiting for, but I think he can wait a little longer. Ooh. Yeah. Never taken a picture of these guys either. A cold-footed wolf. This breed of Marauder wolf lives in snowy mountainous areas such as the Hebra Mountains. They travel in packs similar to their Marauder relatives, but are considerably tougher thanks to having adapted to the harsh environment. They're made even more dangerous by their white fur, which provides a natural camouflage in the snow. Once again, a bit more of a combination of purple and white than just white. But I guess we could put that off as the light just reflecting in a very specific way from their bodies and fur. Ooh, hello. Really out here playing Pokemon Snap right now. Tabantha Moose. I really hope that we're gonna get, because Pura clearly isn't the person this time, but if we're gonna go back to Hateno Village, to the Hateno Village Research Lab, I hope somebody at least will be delighted that we're filling our compendium again. The largest breed of deer in Hyrule, this mammal's origin was traced back to the Tabantha region. It's easily distinguished by its immense antlers, which these moose shed and regrow yearly. Their meat is tender and high quality, so it works well in a stew. Ooh, should I hunt it? Well, I've more than enough to eat, so we really don't need to do that right now. That being said, where the hell did the... Stop it. Wasn't there a stone? Oh, come on. Oh god, Tulin, stop it! Whoa! Poor little wolfie. Why? If it doesn't want to run away. Raw gourmet meat. This price cut of meat is usually from a large animal. Not entirely. Look bigger than the wolf itself. Any connoisseur would rank this tender, juicy cut of meat gourmet. Expect an exquisite meal when cooking with this. Alright. That does indeed sound very, very tasty. Seriously, where the heck did the stone fall down? Oh, wait, there it is. Let's see if I can sneak up on that guy. Oh, there's a bunch of these dudes down here. Oh god, I forgot that this sword also has the wind thingy attached to it. Murder them and wear their skin. I mean, usually we do tend to do that. Or have done so in the past. They ragdoll a lot. Yeah, especially if you were using a sword that has any sort of... Ooh, that looks very interesting. That additional effect with creating a wind gust actually makes it very, very hard to hit them because they're constantly just flying away from you. Okay, so that's the peak of the mountain where we were. Started our journey into the Wind Temple. This looks interesting. What happened here? Did it always look like that? This looks strange. It's like way bigger versions of those mushroom trees. Oh, I need to be careful with my my stamina. There we go. just like with the other towers, well, either their access has been cut off, or... anything that connected them just got destroyed over time. Hello, dude. We meet again. All right, so once I dealt with the tower, I think we can... What the hell are you? Was that another three-headed dragon, but an ice version? It is. Hello. Ooh, that's gonna be a tough fight. What is that? That's a fairy. How are there this many? Oh my god. Okay, so tower first. Then I'm gonna help that poor Korok. Then we have to pick up or help the shield guy. I should probably pick up the shrine. Let me mark the fairy, actually. So that I'm not forgetting about it. Well, holy shit. Actually, you know what? It might be a good idea, since I wanted to, like, loop back around, right? With picking up the memory. It might be a good idea to go to the fairy first. Although I just realized she's gonna want an offering of rupees again, isn't she? And I don't have that many. I never actually took a closer look at these are actual... How do these work exactly? I guess it's just a light with a lens in front of it. What is this place? That's a good question. This looks weird, doesn't it? Because, well, it looks like broken up big ice shelves, which you'd expect to find, you know, on an ocean. But not like this. It's as if there was a giant ocean here at some point, and then all the water got drained out of it for some reason. But that cannot be true, because then the water level would have been way, way higher. Unless it happened... I don't remember this region from previously. Huh. If this was already somewhat like this in Breath of the Wild, then maybe that theory is actually true. That it just kind of stayed around like this. Because in order to create this formation, there would have had to, you know, water would have had to flow through. Unless maybe the snow melted, and then it snowed again right throughout the seasons. And it always created like streams of water flowing through here, and then it meant that the upper parts of all of the stones stuck around and then just got brittle over time. Yeah, I really don't know what was here before. It's another Blurpee. That means that there is another cave here too, doesn't it? Wherever it is. I don't remember this from Breath of the Wild at all. I'm pretty sure that I was back here. Wasn't there like a snow Lionel somewhere back here? Or not snow, but the silver variant? Or at least the Lionel in general. I think I remember that. But this is such a... Because I remembered the other mushrooms that turned out to be trees. Those I definitely remembered. And I also remember coming through here. Because I remember this plateau area where the shrine is standing on. Oh, there was another one back there. Oh god, so many things to look at. Where's that one? Oh, that's very far out. I feel like I would have remembered this place. But that would be strange if it didn't exist before, right? Well, let's activate the map. And every single time, I still wish Pura would have told us more about how they created these towers. They look like a pretty big engineering feat, don't they? And clearly somebody looked at this place as well. Well, mostly maybe to put up the tower, but... with the bridges being built up here? And the fact that there are other construction materials around here too. Boom! God, the color. It looks so good. How high are we though in comparison to the temple we were just in? Fiber connection active. Uploading map data. Yeah, we're quite close to the ships, actually. Tabantha Tundra. Surface map updated. Ooh. There's one of the labyrinth things. Was that here before? I don't think it was. Huh. But that is all so weird. How exactly does that work? Is some sort of godlike power just putting up these things all over the place? I mean, I guess that would have been a big question in the previous game as well, right? Because they're definitely very, very mysterious structures. But I always put it off as something that had just existed throughout time, and, well, it's like our pyramids, right? Some ancient civilization just built them for whatever reason. But if they truly moved locations and or changed in layout, then what the hell is up with that? Though, to be entirely fair, now that I'm looking at the map again, I mean, a bunch of stuff definitely has changed here. Ooh. Wait, there's a sky part to the labyrinths now? Why is it showing up in the sky map? Okay. It's eerily quiet all of a sudden. But how close are we? Not quite close enough. I think it would have been very, very difficult to access the Wind Temple from here. Though potentially possible. Although, right, before I accessed the Wind Temple, East Hebra Sky Archipelago, I was actually questioning whether or not, or how they were keeping you from entering it without Chulin's power. And I guess potentially it would have been because at some point you do need the gust of wind to proceed. But was that really completely necessary? Because we can create gusts of our own, right? Or not, well, not forward, but upward. So, which can also create distance? I don't know. The power is cool to have because it's on demand, but it's not exactly different to what you would be able to do otherwise, right? Maybe it's only in the sky? There's so much stuff here. It's just crazy. Now I flew up. Now I'm up here. I actually wanted to help the Korok down next to the... And then, okay, so Korok, Sign Guy. Blurpy, Potential Cave. And then over to the memory. And now I'm here, though. Well, the weird part is it's also here, right? And it even looks like it has gloom inside of it for some reason. But then it also shows up on the sky map. And it also... No, it's the same layout, right? Yeah, it's like it has a sky component that looks exactly like it. Oh, wait. Is that what the cube is? Is there a better way of looking at that? It might be the cube, actually. Yeah. it fits from... Difficult to gauge distance, but I think it fits. So the cube from above looks like a labyrinth? And then it has a downward component too? Or can we make it fly down or something? Huh. Because it also looks like from here, right? Since it has different colors and whatnot, that could... And usually colors with the Sky Islands indicate different heights, aside from structures. So maybe it's like a cube labyrinth. That would be crazy. What the hell? Well, let's check these islands first. So, I think I said that at some point in the beginning, it felt... Well, the thing was, in Breath of the Wild, it always felt like they tried to make sure to never give you too many things at once to deal with, right? It very much felt like everything, especially the pins that you could put down on the map, were very much chosen on purpose, and at any given location you only had a specific number of shrines that you could actually see, so that you were never, I guess, overwhelmed with what you could do. But now, that's entirely different. They just went all out, right? They just didn't care. Oh yeah, there we can actually see it. Yeah, it's a proper labyrinth, and it's on the ground. And I'm pretty sure that the cube is floating above it. That looks crazy. Wait! Fucking hell, doesn't it kind of explain then how the other labyrinths existed in the previous game? I want to say, so the cube kind of reminds me of the Borg in Star Trek. They're also flying around in cube-shaped spaceships, right? I mean, in this particular case, it could have been the Zonai, or somebody else for that matter, but could be that they built these floating cubes, and maybe the labyrinth things that we found on the ground are actually counterparts, or maybe landing stations, or whatever the hell, that are connected to the cube-shaped spaceship flying things. It's just that now we can actually see where they came from, and their sky adjacent pod, which we weren't able to do in the previous game. What the hell was that? Oh, it moves. I was gonna say, it looked like it moved. It actually does. Is that supposed to propel you towards the labyrinth? This actually feels like this could actually be the entrance to it. And then we have the giant ravine, which I also wanted to check on. Something that is also new on the map down here seems to be this pathway. It might have existed in some form or another previously, but I don't think it was part of the map. There is so much to look at here. And then we still have all this mountain region to check out too. Well, better get going then. Okay, so we have fans. We have batteries. Interesting. I'm pretty sure we would be able to fly over. Isn't this... I think this is a steering device, right? Yeah. Control. Is it fun, Link? This looks so ridiculous. It's like a kid playing with a toy. But oh, whoops, wrong ability. Can we steer these things? Because they don't have. They can't move on their own, right? Oh. They can tilt? Alright. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Okay. I mean, we can use the fans to propel ourselves forward. I don't fully understand what the steering would do, though. Kid playing with a toy? Yeah. Really looks like that. Okay, so... This thing is so... Oh, no, no, no! I don't want to move yet. Wait. Okay, so standing on the control unit actually does move it. But... Wouldn't the fan still in the exact same... stay in the exact same position? Maybe you can just move slightly while tilting? Ooh. Wait. That one looks interesting. There's like energy moving through this. Oh, is that because there's a battery on top? I wonder if they really were like small airships. I'll just put that down anyway. I don't even exactly know what the batteries are going to do. I guess the batteries are going to drain first before my one, but mine is rechargeable. And these ones, I guess, are not. That's what I've been wondering about with these things, because wouldn't I just be able to stop briefly, recharge my battery, and then continue? Ooh, there's another tower down there. Those are the Lost Woods, right? Alright, let's see. And now it doesn't drain my battery. Oh boy, this is fast. What the hell? We can actually steer! This is insane! Oh god, what was that? Was he shooting a rocket at us? Boing. Oh god, he is! Stop it. Are you crazy? You can't just shoot a rocket at me. Oh boy. By the way, that's 2 fans attached to it. Oh, damn it. One battery is already depleted. I'm slightly scared of what would happen if I were to use the rockets. Because, well, we already were quite fast. Anything else to pick up? There is another fan. I mean, these things never last forever, right? So you do need to be somewhat careful to have other stuff around. This is insane. I don't know if this is a good idea. What I do know is that it's a fun idea. Feels like we need a counterweight. Maybe I should have attached the battery up front. Oh god. Oh yeah, they really don't last long. That's unfortunate. I would have never thought that you could actually maneuver this. Okay, yeah, now it drains my battery. So what happens if I just... Yeah, it recharges, right? It even keeps its momentum for some time. So I can just stop controlling it and then move again if I want to. This is insane. I really, really hope we're gonna get these large... well, maybe not the large islands. Those we probably won't get as a Zonai dispenser thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure the control unit we're gonna get eventually. Oh, that's Tulin. I was going to say, who? What's flying at me? Thought for a second there was some aerial bat that we hadn't encountered yet. Okay, let's go over there for now. Well, that's the thing with the recharge, right? That's what I find so curious about these. Because I would have thought that, for example, while I'm still on the thing that I'm controlling, that my battery actually would not recharge and we had to get off or get onto another one, right? But you can literally just stop and it'll recharge your battery, which I think is pretty cool. I mean, I'm sure that the fans, much like the rockets, are going to deplete eventually, right? At least I think so. I also love that these islands here, they kind of look like they're actually meant to be, you know, what's it called? Okay, calm down. Can they actually... What's the purpose of shooting that at me? Oh, well, okay. So if he hits me, it's doing something. It's just when he hits the structure itself, it's not actually doing anything. Alright. Not exactly an elegant parking job, but I'll take it. I wonder... It definitely sucks that the rockets are expanding... are expanded that fast. Not expanded, expended. It would be cool if they stuck around for longer. I wonder if that's what the batteries are doing, because I'm not exactly sure what the purpose of the batteries is. Beyond, well, I mean, they're extending my own battery, sure. But since I can just stop and recharge my battery and then just continue forward, it seems like they don't really serve that much purpose, but I think maybe if I were to put down rockets and a bunch of batteries, maybe it would also extend the duration that the rockets are, you know, literally sticking around for. But I don't know if that's actually how it works. Let's see, can I... Can we reverse? No. Alright. Didn't exactly think so, but... Oh no. Ugh. Ah! Well. Alright. Guess I won't be using those rockets. This is so awesome, though. I don't know what it... Especially with the perspective, the game pulling back the camera a little bit, and just the movement in general. This is insane. Because it really feels, when you're controlling it, it truly feels as if you're, like, moving some giant airship through space. It's just... It has a ridiculously awesome feeling. I mean, I could also use up my Zonai charges that I still carry around, right? But we might have to exchange those for something else at some point. And let me just quickly replenish health. It seems like the rockets aren't actually hitting me that hard, but, you know, I'm still always kind of afraid that I'll get one-shot by something. There's a lot of these islands around, though. Hey, buddy. Oh, God. Oops. There we go. Okay. There's another one. And we need to find a shrine piece here. Okay, there we go. I love that you can also just move them out of the way. That would have been a battery there. To just bump into things here. Oh no, that would have been the perfect parking position. Oh well. This is ridiculous. I want more stuff. I mean, we finally found another Zonai dispenser, but I need to expand my battery. I need to find more Zonai devices. Imagine building this up more and eventually maybe even being able to, well, use the rockets for more, but I feel like there's going to be so many other things that you can just put on this to make it like almost a fortress flying through space. Technically, you can also just attach a bunch of these together, right? They could all just be glued together to create just a giant floating platform. This game, man. Huh. That's most certainly a Korok location, right? Oh yeah, wait. It's just sticking to the side for some reason. Ooh. Maybe that's like a target you need to hit? What the hell is even going on here? Oh, wait. Those are old Zonai constructs, but destroyed ones. Or, well, not destroyed, but probably just rusted and decayed over time. Why is this here? Oh. Huh. Maybe that's where the green shrine stone is? Is that a treasure chest? What's going on? Okay. Sure. Ooh, wait. Am I able to move this entire platform? Of course I am. Holy shit. Can I take this entire island with me? That would be super useful. The one thing that I'm still missing is a way to move up and down. I mean, I guess I could, you know, because you can stick the fans on, like, below or above it. The problem is, while you're on it, it would be very difficult to attach a fan on the other side. So gaining or losing height is not exactly easy with these things. Wait, the old construct, this one? Oh, you mean because we can search it? Yeah. It's, true, I completely forgot about that. It's like the old Guardians in the previous game. They always give you stuff. It's a bit sad, isn't it? It's just broken apart like that. That being said, these were supposed to be peaceful constructs, right? Why are that many weapons around here? Maybe something did attack? Well, either way, I want to know what the hell is in this Zonai dispenser. Probably put in these ones, right? Because I don't really think I'm going to be using them for anything else. The Zonai chargers I kind of want to keep. Also, didn't we need those for one of the forges? Let's see. Ooh. Okay, wing, that's the... This is new. A sled. Zonai device with the slick underside that minimizes friction. Probably used to convey things over grass and sand in ancient times. Okay, that sounds fun. But nothing else so far. I'd hope we would get a bunch more new stuff. Nah. Oh, wait. A cart? A Zonai device built to move efficiently over flat surfaces. Apply force to get it moving, so long as it has a power source. So that's like the sled, but with tiny wheels? I mean, I've already seen wheels, somewhere. I think it was in Hyrule, in the big field, somewhere. Because I transported a Korok with wheels, right? Well, I mean... Okay, so sleds and carts are neat. Those are some funny looking wheels. That's pretty cool, but I'm missing devices that can actually move these things beyond fans. Although, I mean, guess the good thing is with these, I don't actually need to build, you know, a cart myself. I could just attach a fan to it. But I'm desperately missing those steering control devices. Because without those, it's actually quite difficult to get around on the Zonai stuff. And this was super, super fun. Because otherwise I would have to constantly detach and reattach the fans if I wanted to change direction. Why is that thing so far away, though? And this was pointed at it. But I want to say... Ooh, okay. Well, never mind. It's actually stronger than I thought it would be. Problem is now I left behind my control device. In terms of height, especially when we create a wind gust with Tulin, we could make it over, right? But then we have trouble of getting back. That thing looks insane. It really does like a Borg cube. Look like a Borg cube. That's not normal. I don't even know if I want to go there yet. I need to go back, otherwise I'm gonna forget about helping the Korok and finding the cave. Okay, what the hell is going on here? Suspiciously empty island? Okay. What? Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, haha! Bye-bye. You cannot be the only thing that is here, though. Right? This entire island just for Korok? Really? I wonder what these small pillars are supposed to be about. They look weird with how they're... Especially since they're angled. Just like the weapons that are stuck in the ground for some reason. Maybe they were part of the Zonai constructs? Or the peaceful ones? Maybe some sort of tool? I think this entire island really just only exists for the Korok, huh? Unless I'm missing something super important, but I don't think so. Oh, that's just I thought that was a bomb. Oh, hello. That looks smaller than the other ones. Weird. God, you could just literally move in that direction, right? Just go anywhere. You'll find a billion things to do. Almost forgot about that Korok too. Damn it, I need something to change my height. Although, that being said, if I turn this thing around, I should be able to launch myself to that Korok first. Because we can gain height through this thing. I'm just concerned about getting back here once I'm over there, even if I'm going to take my floaty steerable thing. Oh yeah, the Thunderblight. True. That's very true. I would have never thought of that. So maybe they're using those pillars to recharge? Maybe they can draw out electricity from somewhere? That could be it. I don't think we would be able to use them. They seem decayed, more or less, but... Maybe I have played a little bit too much Outer Wilds, but this kind of reminds me of the observatory. It shows you the location of the quantum moon, just that now we can move it ourselves. That being said, don't they usually have their small little recharging stations? Oh wait, where the hell is the island? Oh, there we go. At least on the on Tutorial Island, they had these, well, stations they went back to, right? That looked somewhat similar to what I just saw in the shrine with the where the battery was standing on, where I didn't really know how to activate it. Although, that being said, considering that these islands are very high up, maybe if a thunderstorm moves through, they're using that electricity and draw it out of the environment to use it for their recharging stations, so that they're not recharging on those things directly, but rather, yeah, they're just used to draw power out of the environment or something. Didn't I just see? Yeah, that looks like a Korok. Damn it. That clearly wasn't the right thing to do. Oh. Well, it works. Yeah. Okay. So you just need to climb onto it. They also play too much Outer Wilds. Yeah. I do have to say, I think a couple of things like the depths could also definitely could have been inspired by Elden Ring. I don't know. A couple of these things, maybe it's just that they are somewhat similar in style, or like when it comes to ideas or whatever it is, but some inspiration was clearly drawn, which is not a bad thing at all, right? That can be very, very good, and it's not like it's the same in any sort of way, right? It's a very, very different game. So I think it's pretty cool when they kind of try to introduce those ideas to a completely different concept. I mean, the shooty bit would probably be fun to try to launch yourself over, but you know what? Let's take this thing. I don't know. Something about this ride just is a little bit more comfortable. You know what I also just realized? Which is, once again, pretty insane to me. These types of deals, like this thing, right, counts as an object we can interact with. So suppose I had a very long-lasting battery. I could stick a fan on this thing and just make it rotate on its own. And then I could potentially, well, I don't know, place the time-triggered bombs on this and just blow stuff up. I mean, it's not like there is anything in the environment here. I completely forgot about the chest, by the way. Wait, how do... I could cut it down, but how would that help me? I could steer over to it. Maybe I could try to grab it. Either way, though, that's insane to me that you're even allowed to interact with this, right? I don't exactly know yet what you could build with it. Maybe I could even try and launch myself or my ship with it. I don't know. Possibilities are endless, I think. Yeah, that's also true. It definitely, especially, it lends itself so well to including those elements from movies or books, I think, because it's where you have all these little bits and pieces that make up the whole, right? Yeah, sure, there are those big stories that we did with Tulin and the Wind Temple, but with the shrines being these self-contained spaces, and then sometimes these islands as well, I think it naturally lends itself to being able to incorporate like many sort of different stories, right? So that way they can kind of reference a lot of stuff. Ooh, oh. Well, that was almost bad. Damn it. Okay, so the islands also don't stick around forever. Oh. Huh. Well, where do I go now? I don't think I'll be able to climb up this thing. And I won't be... I won't make it over to that island either. Nope. That's not gonna work, I don't think. I just need a tiny bit to stand on. Somewhere. Oh, it doesn't allow me to activate the ability! Oh no! Okay, so you cannot ascend while you're crouching. Oh, wait. Since when is there an island down there? I didn't even see that. If that one has fans, I could fly back up. Because it looks like there is moving parts. Oh man, I would like to ascend. But there is no... Doesn't look like there's anything. I might be able to stand there on the left, but that doesn't look like it has more space. Yeah, it's kind of a precarious situation I'm in here. Oh, damn it. I might have been able to land there, though. I think that might have allowed me to ascend through the island. But now I don't have enough height for that. Okay, let's go down there and just hope that we can pick up some additional... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I don't even have to pick up fans, because I still have them in my inventory. Almost forgot about the Sonai bubble stuff. Oh, looks like somebody has already pre-glued balloons for us. God damn it, this game is beautiful. It even has batteries on it. We need some flames. And we have them. Alright, so... I mean, all we really do is have to... We have to fly back up. Maybe they even included this island in case you were to accidentally fall down or overuse your, you know... your controlled sky flying ships. The one thing that sucks is I lost my control device. Oh, wait. Wrong ability? Oh, wait! They already have the flame heads in them. Alright. Do want to pick up the other batteries, though. think it really matters where you glue them down, right? Although they can act as a counterweight of sorts. Great. There we go. The good thing is, at least this platform cannot fall down. Wait, how high are we? Ooh, it's actually a lot more height than I thought. The batteries drain... Ah, well... They're used up one at a time, which is interesting. Slowly but surely making our way back up. Oh, hello! That looks very interesting. I knew there was more to this island than I thought. Or than I saw at first. Okay, let's fly up a little bit higher. Huh. Was there a way to fall into this place? Ooh. What is this? Is this like an ancient Korok puzzle? I get the feeling that just putting down apples here won't really work. But might as well try anyways. You know what? Probably better to do it this way. It's easier to target. There we go. One apple. No, not eat. Hold. 2 apples. Well, almost. Yeah. I think you need to place something else in here. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it's not on the other island at all. It's actually here. Huh. So what's the tiny island about then? These islands look so weird, right? Something about those very, very smooth stone slabs just doesn't look natural. It's as if they glued these together and then planted plants to, you know, properly, sort of like sand dunes, where plants are placed on them for them to hold together so the sand isn't blown away. Is this another... Ah, yeah, that's another control device. Oh, awesome. Okay. Huh. This one has, like, a funny little baby shrine around it. Okay. That's different than the other one that I found that was, like, where we had to grab the green stone. Because that one was just lying in a cave somewhere. Okay, guess I can just build the same thing that I had built, right? Steer ourselves back to the shrine. The one thing I wish is that these things would have a better indicator. Like in general, all the Zonai devices, it would be cool if they had a better indicator of when they were going to disappear. I mean, at least now I know that they do eventually disappear. It's just that with the batteries, it's kind of a cool way to track how much power you still have. So I feel like it would have been neat to have a something thing that would also show you the durability of the objects you're using. That being said, part of me also wonders why they decided to make them break in the first place. Because you can get so many, and they're pretty much all over the place that... I don't know... I guess they, much like the weapon system, right? They probably just want you to use all kinds of different things. Maybe they were afraid that if they were gonna last forever, you would just build a movable sky boat thingy and never use anything else again. It might be something like that. Alright. You come with me. I think I can glue this thing down as well, right? Let's go up here for now. Let's put you in the middle again. There we go. Or maybe up front. You know what? Yeah. Cool control center in the front. It's not exactly glued on perfectly straight, but that should be fine. And you can come with us. There we go. Everybody ready? Please fasten your seatbelts. It even looks super cool with the batteries up front. I mean, they're depleting super fast, but beyond that... This is insanely awesome. First battery depleted. No turbulence today. Smooth flight. Okay. It's still quite difficult to park properly. Boing. Feels like we need, like on a regular boat, I need some rubber tires to just put up around it. You know, just to create a little bit of a cushion against this. All right, there we go. Well, that definitely was a very fun journey of activating the shrine. Although I have to say, just like with the previous one, it just brings up the question of how exactly are they built, or why do they function like this? Why did this one have a small baby version of itself with the inactive stone seed thing in it? I mean, it could have just been a test for the person who found it, but I don't know. The East Hebra Sky Crystal complete. Nice. And also, aren't these islands broken apart? I don't know. I mean, technically there's a billion ways to answer that, right? Because even if they weren't broken apart, maybe the stone seeds needed to be taken over for maintenance, or I don't know. There could be all kinds of things that needed this to happen this way. I don't know. Shrine time! Although it seems like we are only getting our blessing. I guess they considered moving the green thing over here already puzzle enough. Full pass, alright. I need to remember to turn in the blessings though. At a certain point. I mean, there aren't exactly that many statues around to do it in, but annoys me a little bit that I forgot when we were still in Rito Village. Although I think I could have only offered up one, so... How do you turn them in? There's these little statues. They actually look the same as they did in the previous game, so... they're like stone angel statues, and you just go up to them and 4 blessings will turn into either 1/5 of a stamina wheel. At least that's how it worked before. I haven't upgraded the stamina here, but I suppose it's probably going to be the same. Or 1 heart. Got 9 now, so I would be able to get either 2 more hearts or extend my stamina gauge. I think, well, it's still a bit of a tough decision. 8 hearts are good so far, but when I was fighting the Lionel, he was definitely still one-shotting me. That being said, he also had, well, no, he didn't actually have a good weapon. He had like a rusty sword, right? But it was a Lionel, so... Oh! Wait, I didn't even realize. This is one of these weird star islands that I was speculating about what they were the entire time. Because I was originally trying to get up to this one when I was at Lookout Landing in the beginning, but it was so insanely high up that I couldn't even properly see it. So that's what they look like. This is way further down though. It's way darker. Alright, now I definitely have to get over and see what they are. That's where the Blurpy was. I mean, we're high up, so, you know, with being able to fly back over, it's not going to be too difficult to get back. Technically, it could also teleport if I really wanted to. But, yeah. How is there this much to look at? I haven't even looked at the other islands here above the Hebra Mountains. Well, I haven't looked at the Hebra Mountains themselves either. The one cool thing I have to say, though, about the islands is, at first, they kind of look a little bit daunting with how they're broken in pieces. But they really are these little self-contained things, right? I mean, obviously, everything that had something to do with the Wind Temple was quite a bit more extensive, but this is sort of only a shrine puzzle, right? Which that's good, because it makes something that is already quite, you know, vast a little bit more easier to contain. The pins, you can put 6. So you have your telescope thingy here, right? If you use your OLED switch / Pura pad in the game. And it allows you to place 6 pins by just looking at a location and then, you know, pressing A. And it'll just put the pin down there. And then you can check on your map where that is, right? Also remove it if you want. But you can put stamps down. So, for example, here, south of Rito Village, there was the Hinox, the skeletal Hinox that only appears at night that I still haven't defeated. So you can just put stamps wherever you think. And you have 300 of them available. You can just put them down. I think I used them in Breath of the Wild mostly when I found like specific stores or something. Or plants that I needed to farm. You can just place them down. Although for the most part, I don't think they're super necessary. Since, well, a lot of the stuff is marked on your map anyways, right? But the pins, they are probably, they're you know, one of my favorite ways of marking things on your map, because you're the person who does it, right? It's not the game constantly telling you, oh yeah, I'm going to mark this for you. I'm going to mark all 300 things that you can collect of a certain thing you don't even care about. But in this game, you're the person placing them, and yeah, it's just super fun. Yeah, pins you can see while looking through your telescope, and the stamps are map only. I still remember when I first got the Sheikah Slate in Breath of the Wild. I just pointed it pretty much at, well, I think it was Death Mountain, right? One of the furthest places away from me. And it was kind of insane to just zoom out on the map and discover how far away it was from the starting position. And yeah, as I said, it's such a cool way of interacting with the map and also your telescope. It's like you were some sort of historian or researcher, you know, just surveying your environment and figuring out, oh, you know, that looks interesting. I want to go there. And you just place a pin, bam, and, you know, it's marked and you can pick it up. but the game is following your interests, right? And it's following what you want to do, rather than pushing you in any given direction. The game's just sort of slightly nudging you by saying, oh, hey, there's this giant glowy cornfield you could check out, right? But you can totally ignore it and just place your pins wherever you like. It's such a cool way to do this. And it makes it easier to remember, yeah. I've always been a big fan of that, especially with open world games, when they design their maps in a way that, you know, we can easily remember landmarks and whatnot. I mean, I do have to say the GTA games were always great for that. Technically, they're also emulating, you know, real-life cities, and I wasn't exactly, like, over the years, I've become less and less a fan of GTA. I don't know, just wasn't for me anymore, I guess. Also, GTA 5 just focused way too much on its online feature and kind of neglected the single player a little bit. But that being said, you know, the PlayStation 2 GTAs, I always liked a lot for their map design, and I pretty much still remember all of their maps. And the same goes for a lot of other things too, right? A lot of other open world games, like good ones, where you can just return to them even after 10 years and you're still gonna remember at least, you know, the important bits and pieces of the map and how to navigate it. Okay, am I just gonna risk it? Damn it. We're kind of losing a lot of height. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Maybe? Ooh, it's going to be close. We can replenish our power once, it looks like. Honestly, I thought stamina was actually going to be the problem. Oh, that's so cool that you can use it multiple times. There we go. Perfect landing. Okay, so what the hell are these funny little star-shaped islands? It doesn't really look like much. Ooh, now that we're getting closer... So that's the shrine, right? That's... Was that the starting position, or is that where you're supposed to go? No, that's definitely... Huh. So these labyrinths in the previous game, I think they had, like, I guess, quote-unquote countermeasures so that you wouldn't be able to cheese them that easily, right? Most of all, I think they had, like, shrines pretty much in the middle, but you wouldn't have been able to fly to them because they had, like, a ceiling above them. Also, I'm pretty sure that the walls weren't climbable. Although maybe they were. I don't know. I remember that I definitely just did them normally because, well, that's clearly the most fun way to do them. I mean, it's a labyrinth, right? You're supposed to find your way through. But I do wonder how this is supposed to work. Because if the reward is the shrine, I mean, we could just build a funny little skyship again and fly up to it, right? That looks insane. Like, that is a gigantic structure. What the hell is wrong with them? Okay, what is this about? What is going on here? Ooh. Examine. It's etched with ancient Hyrulean text. You cannot read it. Cool. Huh. Well, that's a shame. Alright. Let's take a picture of it, though. I don't think that's really going to do much, but might as well. I mean, it's not exactly readable, right? I guess at some point we're gonna get a person or meet a person that can help translate ancient Hyrulean? Huh. Mr. Dragon? You're very high up. Huh. Unfortunate. Alright, I was thinking of going back to the tower from here, but honestly, we're kind of closer to that, right? So might as well pick up the memory first and then move back to the tower to help the Korok and find the cave. I mean, I still have the pin there, so... Not this one, the red one. Link can't read. I mean, to be entirely fair, you know, ancient texts can be... Not ancient, but old text can be difficult to read. There's like ancient German script that I feel like is also... We can read it, but it's not exactly easy. They had some weirdly shaped letters back then. Like the S looks like an F, for example. Yeah. Might be a good idea to just do that shrine first, pick up the memory, move slowly over back to the tower, do that, and I think... What else was there? Some sort of enemy camp here in the middle, right? Oh god, no, the three-headed dragon. I almost forgot about that. That guy too. Uh-oh. And the fairy fountain, which I'm pretty sure we might need 500 rupees for. Ah well. Let's go. Oh. Oh, well, good thing we're coming from above, because this looks like it wouldn't have been exactly easy to get to otherwise. Oshuzan-yu Shrine. Right. What's even more insane to me is that all of these shrines do seem to have a counterpart in the depths too, with the light roots. So, yeah. Oh boy. I wonder how far the surface and the depths. Well, that was a good tooltip. Bit fast for me to read it, but definitely on time. Mallet Smash. Ooh, rockets. Okay, so we're supposed to launch the... Oh, alright, alright. No, not rewind. So... That's like the carnival game, right? Smash the hammer? Whatever it's called. Okay. Let's put down the rocket here. There you go. Bam! It's so ridiculous how fast they take off. And boing. How it wobbles as well. Oh, this is so insanely fun. I think the rocket so far... I mean, well... It's not exactly difficult as a rocket to be my favorite Zonai device, but... I just love how they're designed. But that sort of... I mean, a lot of the things in this game have that added coolness to it. They just don't do stuff immediately. Like the rockets, they have a launch period, right? Just like the recall ability gives you a little bit of time in between you using the ability and the item actually being recalled. Can I not move you down? I mean, I could just... Oh no, never mind. If it cannot be moved, I won't be able to attach something to it. Can I knock it down? Wait, what the hell are we supposed to be? Oh, I think we can climb on these things, right? Kind of the most boring solution here, but... eh. There we go. Oh, 30. Zonite bow that draws power from an energy cell. Power drains, and arrows can fly much farther according to how long a shot is charged. Whoa, that sounds awesome. Alright. So this thing is supposed to rotate, right? So you come back here. This is so cool. So I'm gonna place you here. Boing. Actually gonna smash the target. Now it makes me wish that it would have an indicator next to it that would show how strong you actually hit it. Like with how much force you actually hit it with. Wait. Which way does it need to rotate? That way. Not exactly as I wanted. Bonk. So cool. They have so much force behind them. I mean, they don't last very long, but... God, I don't even want to know what you can build with that. As soon as I find... as I finally find one of the dispensers that can give me the rockets, I'm just gonna, you know, just gonna get 50 or 100. As many as I can get from all of my Zonai stuff. And then I probably will never use them because I'm afraid of running out of rockets. Oh well, the good thing is with 100, you're probably not going to be afraid to run out of them anytime soon. Although I am still somewhat curious if the bigger Zonai structures will potentially be available at a later point in time. I don't know. Pretty sure the sort of floaty ship island bits are not going to be available. But what I saw earlier, that weird propeller thing in the Eventide Isle Shrine that took all my stuff away, maybe that one will be available. Well, cool. God, why is the labyrinth so close? Do I wanna... But no, if I now go over to the labyrinth, we're gonna miss out on the memory and on a billion different other things. Is this just a monster cat? They have snowballs. It's so difficult to decide what to do. Oh. Where the hell are you? That is very... Oh! Ah! Yeah, so that's in the middle of the labyrinth. Okay, maybe we can do that at the very end. Once I've looked at this entire tundra thingy. Final boss is gonna be the labyrinth. Okay. I really have to write down what I want to do, yeah. Oh, hello. Nope, not that. Of course that was gonna happen. Why did I know that would happen? I wanted to throw it over. Guess the flying bird, whatever they're called, thingy was thinking of something else here. Oh god! Holy shit, that was way stronger than I had anticipated. Yeah, I think that calls for milk. There we go. Nope, damn it. That definitely did not work. Did not actually think that would be possible to ascend that far. Oh, damn it. Both blew up. Ooh, Chulin putting in work again. Not fuse attack power, most used. Yeah. I think one of the flying things is still around, right? Oh no. That sounds like a Bokoblin. Okay, having the... having your sword deal this weird, low is a bit annoying, especially if you also still want to pick up some of the items. It's also just a way bigger wind gust than I thought it would be. I don't even need to hit them. I can just do this and they'll just immediately fly away. I think I still have... Ah, yeah, there we go. Oh. Oops. That just reveals the staircase. I thought there were items behind it or something. Ah, well. It was still pretty fun. I do think... This entire tundra place was fairly mysterious, I want to say. Wait, is that a Korok here? Wasn't this also where the ghostly horse was? Doesn't exactly look like a Korok. There was definitely a Lionel here somewhere. Oh god, you can already see it from this distance. I still feel very much underprepared for that thing. Oh. Well, you moved fast, didn't you? Weren't you just standing on top of where the tower was? I was actually wondering about that, because I've never been to a location where he was standing and didn't help him. So he's just technically going to be in all places at once, right? It's like Schrodinger's sign guy. I should probably actually pin him. Ooh, this also looks ridiculously big. I think it's even bigger than the first one that we found, right? Next to the stable. The problem is with the three-headed dragon. Oh, that's a fairy fountain, right? Yeah. I don't really have that many eyeballs anymore. So I won't be able to pull the same trick there. And... oh, that's the shrine we just did. Didn't even realize how much of a curve I was making here. I mean... oh yeah, and I'm also... I don't really have that much flaming stuff available. Although cold stuff wasn't really that usable against the fire dragon, right? So, Key's eyeball. I mean, I have the other eyeballs, so... Also, we have Tulin now. Which could be a big help in a fight against the dragon. What the hell are you doing here? Don't you usually live in, like, rivers? Come on. Damn it. There we go. I'm also a pretty big fan of how these gigantic symbols on the ground, they actually fill up a lot of space, right? Even though normally this would just be an empty snow tundra, now the entire space is interesting. Yeah, haha. Bye-bye. Memory time. The weather's actually getting good. It's awesome. Well, memory time in case I do actually find the correct tier. Maybe one of these. Makes me wonder if, I'm pretty sure we should be able to get the boots again that make it easier to walk through snow. Fairly certain that would be a thing. Oh, wait, actually, is that a Korok as well? Oh, no, it's just... Actually, looking at this, right? Oh god, Chulin's fighting again. I always forget that he just starts attacking. Hey, buddy. Alright. Oh, they're actually running away. But, I never really thought about that consciously up until now. But it seems as if plants do like to grow around where the stones fell. Which is kind of weird to me. Especially considering that the stones didn't fall that long ago, right? So, I mean, maybe it's something about to do that they're just sort of sheltered from the elements a bit more around stones. In theory, that would make sense, I think. But considering that we've also seen these stones create a weird texture pattern on the ground in all places where they fell, maybe they do have some sort of natural growth or something. Or maybe they're just very nutrient rich, something like that, right? Specifically engineered to be usable as sky islands. Hey, buddy. You look scary. So maybe that's a reason for why stuff's growing around them. Right, please don't kill me. Grizzlemaw bear. Hello. Ah, well, kind of a cool picture. See, he's chasing... chasing the insect. That poor little insect just got annihilated. Okay, what does the compendium say about him? They can have hearty salmons with them. This breed of honeivore bear is this honeivore? So surely it's not going to attack me, right? Because Link's not made out of honey. It's distinguished by its grey fur. Even more ferocious than their relatives, they're commonly believed to be the most dangerous wild animal. They live in deep snow, away from villages, so it's uncommon to encounter one. That said, if you do find one, you're better off not picking a fight with it. And I don't really think I want to do that. That being said, where the hell is the tier? Maybe I should have looked from above. Would I have been able to see that? Huh. I feel like, especially with how bright the snow is, it's actually quite difficult to really get a good look at this thing. It might be worth to actually fly up a little. Yeah, okay. Not like that. There we go. Let's do that again. Okay. Oh god. Almost forgot that it was coming back down. They have a lot of these tier things in them. Oh, there we go. Yeah, from up high it's much easier. Oh no, never mind. Damn it! That's a coral! I was gonna say, from up high it's much easier to see, but... Where is it? Oh, there, I think... Might be over there. I wonder if they're randomly placed. Probably not, right? They have so many of these tier things in them. Maybe there is some certain randomness to them. All right. Let's see. I didn't even expect to find that many all of a sudden, but... Huh. What is this going to be about? Oh,
Queen Sonia! Queen Sonia!
Oh, hello.
Finally.
Oh, he doesn't have the...
Finally, it is mine!
Is he infusing it with his gloom? Wish I could read that kanji.
I can feel my strength surging.
Where is he? Seems like a very, very important memory. I recognize that scene though. That was in the trailer. At least those 2 seconds. Ugh, what are those things? They look like the zombies from Ocarina of Time. Mr. Lionel? What does that have to do with the moon? Does it have anything to do with the moon?
Sonia!
You were too late, Rauru. You took for granted the godlike power you had in your hands. Do you now see the potential you squandered? As for her, she is merely the first victim of your arrogance. You tried to control me, Rauru, and you will die knowing that you failed.
Ganondorf!
Prince Sonia needs you!
Whoa. Oh, the teleportation from the... I guess that was something that he did not expect. The hell was that memory? So that's when he took the tear. You just up how many women are drooling over Ganondorf. Wow, that was a cool scene. I mean, yeah, I don't know if you saw, but apparently somebody called Matthew Mercer a Ganon Daddy on Twitter, and he actually added that to his profile. It says like, I don't know, founder of Critical Role, voice actor, something, comma, Ganon Daddy in his profile on Twitter, which I thought was pretty funny. But wow. Holy shit. That was a scene. But so did he actually... Was Sonia dead? Like dead? Or was she just unconscious? Because her tear got taken away. They're really not pulling any punches this time, huh? Yeah, Ganondorf's theme. So the entire time I wasn't quite sure how the Demon King Ganondorf, like, were they really the same person, or did Ganondorf, was he like a descendant from the Demon King? But it looks like it was Ganondorf all along. Just a Gerudo man, but one that was, well, willing to have this power and did everything he wanted, or everything in his power to acquire the tear. And then he turned into the Demon King as soon as he got it. Because that's kind of what it looked like, right? The crazy eyes from the Demon King we saw in the beginning cutscene. Because he more or less, well, I mean, he still looked very, angry and malicious the entire time, but it was just Ganondorf. Right? The Ganondorf we know, kind of the way he was portrayed in Ocarina of Time. Because in Ocarina of Time, he also just, he doesn't have his powers right away, or rather he isn't, immediately purely evil. He turns into that over the course of the time skip that you do between child and adult Link. And you actually see him, because doesn't he betray the king or something like that? Zelda is suspicious of him, but the king is not. And you actually get that scene while you visit child Zelda with child Link, where you just see Ganondorf in the castle being, pretending, I guess, to pledging his allegiance to the king. So So it looks like, however the timeline works together with the other Zeldas, or maybe it doesn't, I don't know. But whatever happened here, clearly he was just a Gerudo at some point, and then decided to potentially kill Sonia, the queen, in order to acquire her tear. Thing I'm wondering about is how he got that much power. Is it simply that these tears hold a lot of potential in them, a lot of power, but the sages they didn't really want to use all that power? Kind of like normal Jedi, you know, don't want to tap into the dark side because it might turn them. But Ganondorf was willing to do so, and that's why he's so much stronger than everybody else. Because I'm still wondering, like, even with his enhanced powers, you know, completely independent of how he achieved that, it still feels strange to me that 6 people with tears still wouldn't have stood a chance against him with 1. I don't really know. Maybe it's because he took the time one? Ah, right, yeah. There was that additional bit of info. 1 male Gerudo born. Did that have anything to do with him actually wanting to become that strong or evil? Is that... I don't entirely remember. Ganondorf, I always thought was a really, really cool enemy. I was actually pretty... well, somewhat disappointed that in Breath of the Wild we only ever fought Calamity Ganon. I don't know, because that's just an entity of pure evil, but I was always really interested in Ganondorf as the person. Because, well, the first time I ever saw him, or the first Zelda I ever saw being played, was Ocarina of Time, so I always kind of knew him as a person that eventually turned evil, because he wanted to have power. But then again, he also, at least in that Zelda, is intrinsically linked with the Triforce, right? But didn't he take that as well? As far as we knew? We haven't even heard anything about the Triforce so far, right? How's that connected to the 7 Sages and the Tears then? Are all the other Gerudo always the children of the 1 male? Yeah, sort of, maybe? Guess he's one lucky guy, huh? Or maybe unlucky, I don't know. Being the father of that many children seems like a pretty big responsibility, all things considered. To be honest, you know, it sounds funny at first, but there have been some fucked up things throughout history, right? So, what if it's not that 1 male Gerudo is born every 100 years, but it's the one they let live, right? Like, what if they consider themselves to be, I don't know, like the males to be so important that they kill all the ones that don't, I don't know, meet their requirements or something? I don't think it's really like that, but I don't know. Just make me think. It does remind me a little bit of 14's Viera, because they also have way less males than females, apparently. Or rather, the males also, like, leave for very, very long periods of time. I don't know, it's such a curious thing. Though, that being said, do we know how long Gerudo live as well? Maybe female Gerudo just don't live as long as the male ones, or something like that? I don't know. Either way, though, that's not really correct connected to Ganondorf in and of itself turning evil, or is it? Oh, poor little Korok spins around the entire time. That cutscene truly was crazy. But the tier he was taking control of, right? The one from Sonya was the one from the Sage of Time, I'm pretty sure. But that brings up a lot of different questions. So this is awesome. I think that might as well make our way over to the fairy fountain during that time. But so he strengthened the tier somewhat. And if I were to guess, I think that maybe since it was the one that had control over time, whatever he did that summoned all the monsters, maybe that truly was, because I'm still not entirely sure what all that has to do with the monsters and with the fact that they constantly keep respawning for us as well. It makes it seem as if he just recalled them, as if he knew them or had interacted with the monster tribes before or something like that, or maybe he knew of another war that took place in the past where all of those monsters are killed. I'm still not convinced that the monsters are just some evil creation of his. Because they were often described as just being, you know, spirits, like deceased spirits, vengeful spirits. Then again, maybe they weren't monsters before. Maybe they truly just are vengeful spirits. It's like he's tapping into the spirit realm and just taking out all of the souls that were, you know, I don't know, tortured or whatever else and turned them into monsters somehow. Maybe it's something like that. But I still don't entirely understand where the monsters actually... Well, we saw where they came from. He summoned them. But why was he able to do that? How did he even know about that? That would be possible, right? Because it's one thing getting that power. It's another thing entirely to know about what you can do with it. And then how would that be connected to the moon? Is that something... Yeah, you. I was talking about you. How is it connected to the moon? Did the Zonai originate from the moon or something? And he was able to enhance the power of the tier through knowing a connection between the two?
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh.
Alternatively, it could also be that he infused the moon with that power so that he would have a way of resurrecting everything if he needed to. Maybe that was a plan he had. I did love the detail, though, in the cutscene of him gaining that long energy hair. It's as if he took a detail from the Zonai and enhanced himself with it, right? And that was that long swirly hair that he got. One thing I have to admit is that seeing Rauru actually move on foot instead of floating around like a ghost was somewhat weird. I hadn't realized that he had such short legs. He has quite the interesting body form, not gonna lie. Okay, let's see. This is one of these signs that we might have to secure from two sides, huh? What the hell are you even doing here, dude? Like, we're in the middle of some giant snow tundra. Nobody is ever gonna come past here to look at your sign. Seriously. I really need to talk to your boss at some point. I wish I could sell him stuff, though. It's gonna suck coming up to the fairy fountain and... Well, I'm expecting her to demand 500 rupees, but... Oh, sorry, dude. I didn't want to hurt you. Is that going to be enough? Potentially? Technically, it should hold, right? Because it's gonna wedge itself in between the board at the top. Hey, you alright? Yeah, easy. He won't fall, come on.
Ah.
20. Couldn't you have given me 300? Damn it. Ooh, cold weather attack up. Well, that's pretty cool. And a muddle bud.
Ah.
At least he always has something of use. Let me double check though with the cutscene. Okay, that's number 10. Birth of the Demon King. Tear of the Dragon number 8. With the secret stone he took from Sonya, Ganondorf turns into the Demon King. So that kind of confirms what it said, right? He was just Ganondorf before and turned himself into the Demon King. The gloom that issues from his body creates countless monsters that howl across the world. Rauru goes to Sonya's side to help his fallen queen. Though furious at Ganondorf, he knows the Demon King is too powerful to confront at that moment. He retreats with Zelda. I wonder where they went, because I haven't seen any of the memories past it yet. So at that point, they were still talking about Zelda, or how Zelda could go back to her time, right? And didn't they also say something along the lines of they had problems and Zelda wanted to help, but they said, yeah, we're gonna, you know, she need worry. They were gonna deal with it on their own. Well, turns out they probably needed help. I wonder what the problems were, though. Because again, coming back to what Ganondorf was in Ocarina of Time, wasn't there some sort of problem that they had with the Gerudo? I really don't remember what it was, but I want to say that there was some sort of, well, not necessarily something political going on, but it feels like they weren't quite happy with the Kingdom of Hyrule, right? Or being a part of it, or something like that. And that's what Ganondorf's visit to the castle was about. And he ultimately pledged allegiance, which I think they took as a sign of, all right, problem solved, right? The Gerudo won't be a problem anymore. But in reality, obviously, Ganondorf betrayed them. I wonder if it's something similar here. Inbound Zelda's Link's great-great-great-grandmother. Flashbacks to Game of Thrones. That's kind of the weird part here, right? Is that they all... I don't think so, though, at the end of the day. I mean, seems to me as if our Zelda... Well, she did go back in time, but feels like she would also go forward in time. Unless if she really has control over time. Well, I don't know what that really means. Technically, Sonya would have been pretty strong too, right? Not entirely sure what that entails in terms of being the Sage of Time. All right, so we saw, well, obviously the beginning of the game, and then we saw Zelda being transported back in time. Sonya and Rauru find her. And this is her looking at the world, realizing that she went back in time to an ancient place. And then something in between happened. It's interesting, though, considering that everything still somewhat seemed to be all right here. It seems like we're going to get a bunch of background story still about what she might have been up to with the king and queen. And then this is probably about the whatever problem there was kind of manifesting itself before Ganondorf finally showed his true colors, I guess. And then we saw, well, the scene that we saw in the Wind Temple, that was way, way later, right? Because at that point, Ganondorf already had the tear in his forehead. Oh, right, but then one other detail that I thought was sort of weird is that the tear Zelda took, that is hers, right? Because, I mean, it kind of has to be since she gave us recall as an ability, meaning that she had control over time again. What the hell are you doing here? Huh. I guess people might actually be coming across that sign after all. But yeah, I mean, doesn't that mean that he lost his power? In a way? Because the tear fell down. I'm assuming from his grasp, or... Wait, no, the... Raru's hand that was pressing down on him lost control, or, well, just lost energy to still keep him contained. That's why he woke up again. But the tear dropped down, and Zelda picked it up. So wouldn't that mean that the Demon King / Ganondorf now is out of his tear, out of his powers potentially? But then he clearly wasn't. I mean, he lifted the entire castle up into the air. Unless he somehow got hold of multiple wands. Maybe. Or whatever he did was maybe he infused himself with more energy so that he doesn't actually need the tear anymore? I don't know. That's super interesting to me. What an awesome scene. Guess what? You know all those geoglyphs that appeared after the upheaval? There's one right near us, just north of the snowfield. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from. No one's investigated it yet, since there's a giant monster with 3 heads prowling around it. Well, not exactly. I mean, the 3-head monster is over there, and you're actually closer to the geoglyph than you are to the monster. Which means I've got an opening. I can go solve the mystery of the geoglyph before anyone else. Huh? How will I get past the monster? Well, you already are, but no, okay. Don't worry about that. I'll work out the details as I go. Are you part of the Yiga? You're mighty suspicious here, lady. I guess not. Well, you go investigate that thing then. Be sure to not run into the dragon on your way back, though. So many people around all of a sudden. Also, the fact that that thing is flying around makes it seem way scarier than the other guy. I don't know. Nice work. It's for saving me. Steamed tomatoes. Tomatoes cooked while wrapped in a leaf. The heat brings out its medicinal effect. Wait, what? Cooked in a leaf? How do you do that?
Hi.
Are you a traveler? You seem to know how to handle yourself in a fight. Say, are you aware of the mystery of the geoglyphs that have sprung up all over the world after the upheaval? I'm an adventurer looking into those geoglyphs, even if I haven't made much progress yet. I came here because I heard the people have seen a geoglyph in the area. But I've walked up and down these hills and not found any trace of it. You forget your glasses or something? I mean, come on. Unless the blizzard was... I don't know. No use complaining, though. I'll rest a bit and pick up the search again soon. Maybe I'll see you again while I'm at it. Stay safe, traveler. You too. Don't make me rescue you from a bokoblin again.
Alright. Time to find out how costly the fairies are this time. Why'd she decide to stick around in a cold environment like this, though? Also, what the hell is she smoking? Ooh, what is that? Star fragment. Is that close? Yeah, this... What did she do? Why is she here? How do the mushrooms grow? Oh, that's actually closer than I thought. Can I pick that up? Ooh, yeah, I can. Let's grab that. That's way closer than I thought. The gust is really cool. Okay. Now we'll have to walk back, but... Oh well. We're actually above the, It disappears at 5 a.m. Are you kidding me? I was so close. Well, he really is a fast one, huh? Damn it. Seriously? I was like 5 seconds off of grabbing that thing. Oh, man. Ooh, hello, Mr. Moose Elk. Don't worry about it. Right. What are you doing here? Oh, wait, isn't that the dude Imper's traveling with? Is he chilling up here while she's down investigating the thing? Where are you going? What is interesting? Stop that. I'm sorry, I was looking for a Korok. Where the hell are you going? Oh, wait, no! It's not the guy traveling with Impa at all. It's the painter. You're still around. Same great hairstyle, I see. Okay, seriously. If you're the painter with that hairstyle, you can only ever be successful, right? Also, I think he actually stuck a pen, a pencil into that thing. Love your tattoo, by the way. What else does she have? Does he have? Like a small container to carry colors around with? Big brush, a ruler, and I guess a canvas? Or maybe sleeping mattress. I am eager to continue painting. Wait, that's it? What could be the purpose of that tiny island floating in the sky? Oh, is he talking about the star-shaped one, maybe? Because that's not a tiny island. By any means. Okay. Well, you go paint then. Oh, you haven't seen him yet? I wonder where he appears. Because previously he helped you with the locations of the memories, right? Although I'm not entirely sure how that worked because oh, wait, he plopped down his canvas. I didn't know he could do that. Huh, is he trying to paint the what exactly are you trying to paint? Yeah, he is painting the tiny island I was at. That I couldn't read the inscription. Kind of a weird sun. Interesting painting style. Seems like many little happy accidents happened there. Alright. This gets more fascinating the more I look at it. Seems that shape holds some special meaning. Huh? Oh,
I was so engrossed in my work that I didn't realize I had a fellow traveler to converse with.
And you also forgot that we talked like 10 seconds ago?
In case you couldn't tell, I'm a painter. I travel the world in search of beautiful sights. These mysterious floating islands are only the most recent to catch my eye. I was just painting that small island there, as a matter of fact.
That's exactly how you paint. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't actually look that bad. Except for the sun. The clouds look really good. I don't know what happened with the sun there. Maybe it's not supposed to be a sun, but some bright star. I don't know. Well, okay, to be fair, we shouldn't judge him quite yet, right? Because it's not done yet. And funny thing is, I mean, if you do watch Bob Ross paint, sometimes it looks pretty bad at the beginning too, and then he just does one brush stroke and it looks brilliant, right? So, yeah. Maybe you shouldn't judge him just yet.
Ever since the upheaval, the sky's been filled with floating islands, but none has caught my fancy so much as that exquisitely shaped one there. I can't quite explain it, but it feels as though it's speaking to me somehow.
Are we criticizing this man's artwork? I mean, you know.
Why are the floating islands up there? Can't hurt to take a little time out of your day to stop and think about it.
I mean, I've taken a lot of time out of my day to think about them, and I still couldn't come up with a solution.
That little island. The more I look at it, the more its shape intrigues me.
It is weird, isn't it? I mean, I wonder if they have maybe like a corresponding station or something on the ground that we can lower them into? I don't know. They have... Because they look a little bit like a star. But considering that they also have the upside down pyramid at the bottom, they could also be like a snowflake type of deal. Star fragment, maybe? I don't know. He doesn't really give you much of a hint at all, though. He just points out, okay, these islands exist, but if I fly up there, I just simply don't understand what they're about, so... Huh. Shall never say him. Well, he's a game character. Don't worry about that. Also, you know, my drawing isn't exactly super good either. I take a long time to draw anything. Like, I'm having a lot of trouble painting, you know, faces and whatnot. Yeah, and that's the thing that happens to me too with the, you know, not being done at the beginning. Like, it takes me a long time sometimes to paint, like, limbs, especially. And then, you know, you do all kinds of corrections before it actually looks good. So... And it also needs a lot of experience that I definitely lack, as I just haven't drawn enough. Well, I haven't really drawn much in years, so... Colored pencil work. That sounds very, very cool, though. I always wanted to get into something like that, but... well, it always seemed very daunting to me because you also need to... Like, you really need to be careful about how the... Especially, like, darker and lighter colors interact with each other, right? And sometimes you also need to... So, think about some certain things beforehand, right? It seems more difficult to correct things when you're painting with colors right away. I don't know. It always seemed a bit daunting to me. Okay, how are we gonna help you this time? Let's just use these. I always like to use the large locks as a base. And then I can... Let's see. Oh god. That looks a bit weird. Oh. It'll work. Might be a bit too high, though. Oh, hello. Wait, lady. Don't you trade? Can I sell you stuff? Where are you coming from? Wait, are you even a lady? I think that's a dude, yeah. Or, you know, anything in between. I'm not judging. Hello, fellow wanderer. Only gets colder up ahead, so I'm going to warm up inside Snowfield Stable. That's still some way far off. Oh yeah, I can sell you stuff. What do you have though? Oh, you made that? Oh, that looks pretty cool though. I like that. It's a cool hat. Ooh, oil jars. Oh, it's... I didn't even realize it was pixel art. The problem is, I think... that might be my chat program or something, though. Because it's smaller. The pixels aren't really coming through. Yeah, it's a bit blurry. Okay, that's... I thought it was maybe my program looking a bit weird. Although, that would be pretty difficult, right? With a small emote like that, making pixel art look good? I don't know. I honestly haven't seen many emotes being done in pixel art, I don't think. Some, yeah, but that's probably really difficult to pull off properly, right? I mean, it still looks very good, if it, you know, if a bit blurry. Aside from that. Definitely easily recognizable, which is what you want in an emote, right? Pixel art I've actually never tried. I feel like that's not that easy to do, right? Because you really need to know, for example, how lines and pixels are going to look like at different, you know, sizes, and I don't know. I feel like that's not that easy. Okay, do I just want to take a chance here and expect that maybe the fairy is going to be satisfied with 500 rupees? Or do I want to go with more? I mean, technically I have a lot of sapphires. I don't need all of them. Let's maybe sell 5. Yeah. Because that way I'll have over 1,000. And hopefully the fairy is not going to require more. You head off. Beautiful card. Like your scarf. Okay, let's see. Does this work? Just very gently slide it onto the sign. That's definitely gonna work, right? Try letting go, dude. Yeah, perfect. I feel like I'm getting good at these. Not that they're, you know, super difficult or anything, but they're still quite fun to do. I don't know what it is about it, but I actually like this little side quest. Even though he appears in very, very many places. There we go. A couple more rupees. Oh, double rupees this time. Huh. But nothing to eat. As the first time he's done that. Ooh, wait. Is my inventory full? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It is! Ah, I didn't realize. So he just gives you double 20 rupees if your if your food inventory is full. Unfortunate. How did I drift so far, of course? Damn it. I wanted to go here. I wonder what this is supposed to be, actually. Because aren't they always at least somewhat related to the memory they're showing? I don't know if this is necessarily. Because looking at it from above, it almost looks like Ganondorf, but sort of looking upwards, right? When he was, I guess, basking in his newfound power. Won't even charge you. I mean, if I could give them to you, yeah, go ahead and take them. I definitely don't need all of them because, well, a couple of the effects I already have found armor for. Ooh, that's another shrine. Interestingly enough, this area behind the castle still seems to be very, very open, doesn't it? Quite curious indeed. Well, I will go here anyways, right? Because I need to go back to Lookout Landing eventually, so it might be a good idea to maybe take this sort of as the return path. Although that doesn't even entirely work, damn it! Because then how do I look at the rest of the Hebra Mountains? I guess I could come back. Oh god. Right. Anyways. Already gotten distracted again. Let's actually return to where I wanted to go. And see if the fairy is going to be satisfied with our rupee amount. I just wasn't sure, right, if all of the geoglyphs actually connected back to their memories. It seems to be the case. At least to a certain degree, because, I mean, these just seem to be Rauru and Sonia, I'm pretty sure. Which arguably is a little bit generic, because the memories themselves weren't exactly about them. I mean, sure, meeting them for the first time, maybe. And this one, I'm not entirely sure about why it would show that structure. But this seems pretty clear to me, honestly. Man, I can't wait to see what the other abilities are going to be. Because, I mean, in theory, if the wind gust makes it easier to travel around again, wonder if the other ability is going to be something similar. Oh, right. Really? There we go. Although, that being said, Rivali's Gale was also for travel, and then the others had, you know, shields and whatnot, so it might not always just be about that. I love this idea of all the ruins creating places to ascend towards. I wonder what came first throughout development. If they thought of the ascent ability and then said, oh, hey, how about we place a billion different ruins all over the world? So that it actually makes sense lore-wise, to have all these places to ascend to. Or if they already had the idea of islands falling from the sky in place and then just said, you know what, if we have a bunch of ruins everywhere, might as well find an ability to make them usable to the player to more easily get around. Alright, Mrs. Fairy. Miss Fairy? Probably Miss. Hi. Great Fairy Mija. Away with you! I don't want anything to do with a world ruined by gloom and ruled by monsters. Alright, so they just fled from their original positions, right? At least the one place that I saw that I suspected was where the fairy was before, or where I was sort of 80% sure that it was the correct place. It seemed like a ruin pod had just fallen on top of it. One thing that I hadn't really realized in Breath of the Wild is that they apparently can actually move within their plants. I don't know. It's cramped in my flower butt, but better than out there. I keep my blessing of clothing enhancement to myself. No, I need that. Until I hear the sound of a horn bringing some lively music into the world, I'll never go outside again. I moved here to be near a stable, or near enough anyway, so I could grace more travelers with my blessings. But now, until I hear the sound of a horn bringing lively music into the world, I'll never go outside again. God damn it. So it's not about rupees after all. That very much sounds like the guy that we rescued out of the hole, right? Because he had a horn. And he was part of a musical troupe that, according to him, is going to be playing in stables. Or rather, well, they seem to have split up, but he wanted to bring them back together. Was it this stable that he wanted to move to? I thought he talked about a different one. It might have been this one. Where did we find him? Here, right? Yeah. This is also where I thought the original fairy fountain was. So, do we have to bring that musical troupe back together and then lead them over to the fairy? Or maybe, can we get an instrument? When she said at first that she wanted to hear the sound of a horn, I was thinking about the bokoblins sounding their horn, but pretty sure that's not what she's talking about, because, yeah, that would be bringing danger over to her, right? I did rescue him, yeah. And he was talking about rejoining his troop. Although I was kind of expecting to potentially have to rescue all the members of the troop. Honestly, I like that a lot. A lot of the abilities that were kind of, you know, somewhat imbalanced or maybe even overpowered in Breath of the Wild now seem to have been locked behind, you know, not exactly difficult tasks, but definitely tasks that might require you to travel quite a bit before actually being able to unlock them. So the armor enhancement is one thing, but also the shrine locator, we were being told that a thing like that exists, but haven't really, well, at least I don't think I've made any headway towards getting that. I think it would be a good idea to move to the stable first, right? And we can do the shrine, we can do the stable. This is that odd monster camp. That's not the one... I do still have that side quest, right? Where was it? Wanted. These are some other place entirely. Which one is it? Oh, this one. Right. So the one of the squads moved to Necluda. But there should be 2 other squads as well, right? Because that looks like one of those monster camps that the squads might be interested in clearing out. But we might need a side quest for that. I don't know. Well, either way, visiting the stable is definitely going to bring bring forth a lot of new information, possibly. Wait, did you guys steal a cart? Hopefully not from the from the lady we just, or the man we just sold stuff to. He had very beautiful hair. Hey, buddy. Oh. Dog. Coming over here. Oh, well, that wasn't exactly a good hit. Sure, why not? Poor horsies. Oh well. Why are there so many of you? Oh god. Thanks for stopping. Are they gonna melt at some point? Oh yeah, they can. Okay. Wait, they're riding off? They're riding off with my loot! Stay here, horsies. There we go. Stop it! Oh, one of them is still around. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's two more. Wait, what? And an Octorok? What the hell? Come here. Stop hitting Tulip. What the hell are you doing? Hit me. Okay. If you don't want to come play... Great. I'll have to do that. Oh wait, that's... God. These guys really aren't letting up, huh? Oh, damn it. I forgot about my sword creating the wind gust again. That's a bit too ridiculous. Honestly, the Lizalfos don't exactly look like creatures that would be blown away that easily from wherever they're standing, right? Why am I still in combat? I don't know. Guess we're just moving to the stable then. Ooh, an ice wizard. I have to say, I'm a big fan of this tundra though. This wide open space just seems so free. I don't know. It's a very, very cool environment. Definitely encapsulates that same feeling from Breath of the Wild, just this vast openness. Just this time around, there's a lot more to do. That still works equally well, I think. Alright, let's deal with the shrine first. But probably a good idea to go here first and take this as a sort of staging point. Can you actually... So you can shoot arrows from your horseback, right? I wonder if it would be a good idea... Maybe I'm thinking too much in Elden Ring terms here, because Well, at least for me, fighting the dragons turned out to be quite a bit easier on horseback. Because you had a lot of, well, speed to just outrun their attacks all the time. Courage to fall. Okay. But I don't necessarily think it would work that well here, in all honesty. Alright, so we need a small little ball. Oh, that's neat. We're at the end right away. We're just missing a thing to activate it. Aha. So lasers again. Wonder if courage to fall means that we just need to fall down here. Somehow I doubt it, but who knows? Hi. Another awesome thing about how the lasers work that I hadn't even considered before is that because they don't damage you, but instead just open up the floor, right? When you step into them. The cool thing about that is that you cannot actually cheese them by placing objects in front of them, right? Because it'll still trigger the trapdoor. Okay, nothing down there. Why is it called Courage to Fall? What's that all about? Oops, wrong button. Oh, that's a neat little ball slide. Ooh. Didn't actually expect to take fall damage from that. Okay. Well, we're gonna be healed at the end anyways, so... And that's my only hammer. Let's use this ridiculous contraption for a while. Okay, so now we're on the other side of the lasers, but we probably have to move back through them at some point, right? Oh, hello. Hello. Number 600 and something, probably. What exactly is the point of these doors? It's a bit weird somehow. Okay. Ooh, we need a key at the end. This is quite an expensive shrine for some reason. Like there's a lot to do and see here. It is a very, very cool ability to be able to blow your enemies away like that, but the fact that you constantly have to keep running after them isn't exactly that great. Okay, so that's what we need to get into. Apparently we need a key to do it. What is the part back here? Oh, wait, there's something below us too? Holy shit. That's a big shrine. Okay. So I'm guessing we're going up, and then at some point we're going back down. Okay, so now we're on the other side here. Huh. Oh, we can also fly. Okay. Ah. Okay, so we're meant to fly over the lasers at the end. Okay, okay. But first we actually have to get the ball out. Right, so clearly there's something below here. Question being... how do we get there? I mean, since it's called Courage to Fall, I'm guessing here? Aha! Very cool. I love these trapdoors. Holy shit, do I love these trapdoors. Right. It also feels like these puzzles are getting quite a bit more intricate as time goes on with the lasers. This is a very, very cool shrine so far. Small key, there we go. Alright. So falling down again probably isn't gonna do much. Yeah, no. Okay. You only need to have that courage once. Second time, not that good of an idea. Couldn't I just ascend through into the place where the... I mean, now we have the key. But theoretically, that should have been possible, right? Wait, where exactly am I dropping down? Oh, wait, no, never mind. We still need the key in order to get the ball out. So you could actually ascend into the chamber with the ball, and you could even ascend back out without having the key, but you wouldn't have been able to take the ball with you. Alright. That makes sense now. God, I love this door opening mechanism, right? With the retracting bars in the middle. It's like you're opening some sort of hugely important like bank vault. Okay, so now we need to take you back up. I love the animation of Link carrying stuff around. I don't know. He has this very sort of proud but also childlike walk, as if he's very, very proud of, you know, having gotten the ball. Okay. There we go. Device acquired. I'm guessing there's something else up here. No. Absolutely nothing. Okay, and then we're going to move you over here. I love that these contraptions, right? And we've seen multiple of them already with the mine cards as well. I'm guessing they're built on the same technology as the sleds that we found in the Zonite device dispenser. Because it said something along the lines of it being built with minimal friction in mind. And I think these probably work on that same principle, right? There are specific rails that have been designed for you to you know, use. All right, you go on here. Ooh, wait. Whatever I had on the spear actually broke. Oh, it was the rusty claymore, wasn't it? Alright, well, means we can fuse something else to it. I'm gonna use this one for a bit then. Although that's crackling the entire time. Let's take this one. Yui! Bong. Well, that works. Come on. This was a lot of fun. Big fan of the lasers. Ooh, you know what? One thing that I do want to test. What happens if I activate these ones? Does that lead anywhere? Oh god! Ooh! It's just... Well, didn't exactly see if... The door, the trap door that catapulted my wing thingy away. Pretty sure that was the scientific name of it, right? Wing thingy? Sounds accurate. That is good to know, though. I wonder if you can somehow create some sort of ridiculous contraption that can activate the lasers in a way where the trapdoor will catapult you to places you're not supposed to be in. I think that's definitely a possibility. I wonder if you can get the trapdoor stuck, actually. Wait, wouldn't you also... Oh, no, wait. We cannot actually interact with the trapdoor itself, right? I'm pretty sure you can get it stuck if you did it right. But I think you wouldn't be able to recall it, right? I don't think that would be possible. 11. One more and we can get a lot more hearts. Which would probably be a good thing to have against the three-headed dragon outside, but... I know that I could just fast travel back to wherever and just upgrade the hearts, but part of me just wants to not do that. I'm going to get back to a point eventually where I can upgrade my hearts. And then obviously I'm going to forget about it and complain about it the entire time that I forgot about it. Oh well. Let's check on the stable for now. Been a while since we've seen one. Okay, so the other stable moved because apparently the blizzard was too much for them, but this stable stuck around. Oh, wait. Snowfield Stable. Is this where they did their songs? Oh, Pen is here too. Ooh, Moncton. We don't get too many travelers out here. Things are coming out. No, I don't want you to be disappointed, so you should know that the musical troupe isn't here right now. Where'd they go? Last I saw them, they were heading northeast to Woodland Stable in Eldon. See, I wanted to say... Yeah, he definitely mentioned Eldon. Now I remember that. So... do we need to find a specific time frame where they're available in a given stable? Because, I mean, as soon as we get them moving again, I guess, they're probably going to be traveling around the different stables, right? So, I guess we need to wait for them to come back to this one and then talk to the fairy again? Wonder if she's even going to hear that from that far away. Well, maybe. I miss the days when I could warm chilly visitors with a fire and a good show. But without the troop, even the great fairy that blesses travelers has hidden herself away. We noticed. What if we don't have enough to offer? What a sorry end to the stable that would be. Great fairy. You're over there, mate. It might be hard to see in the snow. There's a great fairy over there in the floor about halfway up that mountain. But a few days after the upheaval, she went into their butt and hasn't come out. Yeah, she's smoking something in there. If she could only hear the musical troupe play again, I'm sure she'd show herself. None of this is your problem. Please, take this for hearing me out. Oh, looks like you're carrying... Oh, God. Okay, I need to get rid of some of the food. If you don't mind making room, I can give you some medicine for your journey. Right. I never had that problem before, damn it. Maybe they really should have gone all out, you know, and just allow you to activate multiple effects at the same time. Ooh, wait a second. Before I talk to him again, is Beetle around? Ah, yes, he is. Let's just sell him some stuff that I don't need anymore. Also, before I forget, where was the fairy? She's up here, right? Yeah, I definitely want to mark that place. Let's do a heart. I think that's kind of appropriate for them. Ooh. That looks like an interesting recipe. Can I do that? Oh, no, I think I got rid of all the... No, no, not that. I used up my milk. Something. Damn it. But, in order not to forget it... There we go. Let's add to our cookbook collection. Hey, Beetle. What's up?
Wow!
Wow! Haha! So good to see you, even if it is freezing. The clothes aren't made for the weather, but Beetle goes to where the travelers are. Yeah, buddy, I mean, with that giant rucksack, you really don't have, like, at least a pullover or something that you can... A sweater you can wear? Well then, an attempt you to buy, or are you selling today? What you got? Lots of good stuff. Take your time. Alright. Nah, nothing for me though. Okay. Woohoo! It's me, Mario. Right. These aren't exactly worth that much, but I do think it might be time to get rid of a couple of the food items that I probably won't be using. Well, this is a full heal though. Gonna keep that around. Now we have the sticky elixir to climb in rain, and I feel like it's not actually that usable, right? Considering that, well, I mean, even if it's raining, I could probably just ascend somewhere or create wind or whatever to completely negate that effect. I don't know, all the cold resistance kind of pointless right now. Sadly, they really aren't worth that much. Part of me had hoped that you might need additional elixirs with cold resistance in certain places, but considering that the Hebra Mountains are probably the coldest place we're going to visit, I mean, we were in a literal blizzard in the Wind Temple, or when we were approaching it, so I don't think it's going to get much colder than that, honestly. So let's sell these. This one too.
Wow!
Wow! And this one. Well, that's called Weather Attack. Those I definitely want to keep around. Ooh, wait, I have this one. Why is this so much worth so much more than the other ones? That's weird. I mean, these still heal, so let's maybe just sell one, and that'll be fine. Okay. Great. Hey, puppy. What were you wanting to give me? I made some roux. Have you? Then please take this. Oh, God, I just sold that. Don't you think of leaving until you're prepared. I advise you to warm you up. I love the little stage, though. Didn't he say something about them being 5 people? Maybe I'm misremembering that. That would be a very crowded stage, honestly. I do love the idea, right? People sitting around the fire, warming themselves while listening to the music. Ooh. Almost forgot about the well, huh? Well, let's talk to everybody first, though. What's going on here? Are we actually investigating a story?
Your story is really something. Mind going through it again, just to make sure I have all the details right?
Sure, no problem. We've been taking care of a very rare animal for Princess Zelda.
A golden horse? The hell?
That's not her horse. Definitely not what she was riding in the Memories in Breath of the Wild, anyways. The poor thing ran away from our stable.
Princess Zelda's horse vanishing like that is a pretty big story. But tell me again, why'd that horse run off?
It's a troubling part, isn't it? When it happened, I'd finished tending to the horses and was taking a bit of rest in the stable. Then that gentle creature began making terrible sounds, neighing and bucking around so hard it shook the stable.
So, you went outside to see what was wrong, didn't you?
Yes, exactly. And there she was, Princess Zelda. After all this time, she was right in front of our stable.
Wait, did she just in the past go, oh, wait, I actually don't have a horse. All right, let me get mine real quick.
Just teleported back to the present, grab her horse, and go back to the past?
But then the princess came closer and the golden horse thrashed harder. Then that animal broke free and bolted away like nothing I've ever seen before.
Wait, was it afraid of Zelda as a ghost?
Couldn't help staring at that crazed creature. When I looked back at the princess, she was just gone. It happened so fast.
So, you lost sight of the horse, and then Princess Zelda vanished on the spot. That's all strange from start to finish. My little sources tipped me off about this, but I have to say, I thought it was going to turn out to be nothing much. Hey, partner, you're here! But I should have known it was you there. Just look at you, tiptoeing up like this and getting your ear in. You've got the makings of a real reporter.
Oh, well, thanks, man.
Oh, is this someone else from the newspaper?
Yeah, kind of. Free journalist Link at your service.
That's right, new partner, plenty of gusto, and a lot of promise. Would it be alright if he listens in?
I mean, we already did that, but sure.
Now, please, tell us anything else you can remember, anything at all.
The part that really bothers me is the poor animal acting that way. That horse truly loved the princess. She rescued it and protected it. She doted on it. But the horse was terrified. And for the life of me, I can't understand why.
Princess Zelda is known far and wide for her compassion. I can't imagine our princess being terrifying at all.
Hold on. I think I did catch the briefest glimpse of the princess's face. I thought I couldn't have seen that right, but she had such a cold expression.
Maybe it wasn't her at all? Was it like a Ganondorf's demon creature pretending to be Zelda?
She's been full of warmth when she's been here before. Maybe the princess was furious that I let her horse get away. I really should find that animal and bring it back here for her.
Oh boy. Did it ran towards the three-headed dragon?
But that poor horse galloped north and never looked back. I'd go in search of that steed, but with the huge monster that's flying around up north, it's far too dangerous for me.
Oh, I love it that they're actually bringing the three-headed dragon into a quest as well.
Best I can do is just keep the horse's home here in the stable nice and clean, just in case it returns. I just hope someone finds that sweet creature and brings it back here safely.
Zelda's Golden Horse. Well, that's one hell of a story. Holy shit. Once again, game definitely surprising me.
How could that have happened? It's so troubling.
Let's review the facts. The horse at the heart of all of this should be fond of Princess Zelda, right? Yet the animal bolted as if scared of her. Very strange.
That horse trusted Princess Zelda like no one else. Why did it run away as if it was scared of her? I just can't wrap my head around this.
Was it the princess?
Well, if I had to be certain,
Honestly, I'm not totally sure. The snow was coming down hard when it happened. But even so, I'd swear it was her face. I'd know Princess Zelda anywhere, even in a blizzard.
Can you describe the horse for me?
It has a beautiful golden coat. Then there's its mane of honeycomb plates the princess braided herself. There's no other horse out there that looks like it. The horse bolted off fast, but I do know it galloped north of here.
It would have been funny if we accidentally ran past it when we were looking at the geoglyph.
I'd go off in search of that horse this very moment if it weren't for the huge monster flying around. I'm terribly worried. I hope that poor creature is okay.
What huge monster are you talking about?
You haven't heard? There's a huge monster with 3 heads that's been flying around up north. They say it breathes out dangerous plumes of frost. I doubt I'd come out alive if I met a terror like that.
Yeah, last one also took me a couple of attempts, honestly.
Maybe you could survive by hiding from view as soon as you got close to it.
Wait, is there some special trick to fighting them? Or maybe they're suggesting finding the horse without actually being spotted by the creature, and that could be it.
I really should go out and search for the poor horse, but what if I run into that monster? Besides, for all I know, that steed will get agitated and start acting wild as soon as it sees me. I don't have the stamina to calm down such a strong horse. And then again, I could always use energizing elixir.
Oh boy, yeah. I don't think I have the stamina either, actually. I do have a lot of stamina replenishing stuff. That being said, when you calm down a horse, your stamina drains really, really quickly. So it actually sounds a little bit difficult to do that while also replenishing your stamina with elixirs.
Hey, now there's an idea. I should share some of that with you.
Oh, well, thanks. I'm also glad that we sold some more stuff at Beetle's.
You might know this, but to catch a wild horse, you have to mount it and then soothe it before you get bucked off. But some horses will kick and stir and make such a fuss they wear you down before you can catch them. This is where energizing elixir comes in. If you're trying to soothe a horse and your stamina's nearly out, drink some. Then you'll have the energy to soothe any mount, even the wildest of the wild.
I found them near the stable. These are I think it's called Snowfield Stable? Anyway, it's somewhat close to where the fairy fountain was. And yeah, he's investigating a story about Zelda's golden horse that apparently ran away when Zelda's spirit or whatever it was came here, but for some reason it was scared of her.
Oh, if you want to know how to make that, just stew up a restless cricket with monster parts. I'm told you can get similar effects from cooked stamella shrooms too.
Well, that sounds like a very, very curious story. I want to know... That sounds so strange with them, how they were talking about Zelda there. Zelda's golden horse. Yeah, I don't know if he's a Rito. Maybe? I mean, considering that the golden... No, not golden. What's it called? Lucky Clover Gazette? Is stationed near Rito, maybe? It is a bit weird, right? Maybe his parents weren't entirely... Maybe he's half Rito or something? Brings up some interesting questions. But, yeah. I mean, surely that has to work somehow, right? I mean, Sonia and Raru were also highly and Zonai, so I don't know. I don't know where the pelican beak would come from. Because I don't think we have a race that actually looks like that, but I guess we shouldn't think about it too deeply. I think they all have the same beaks, honestly. Yeah. They're all very, very similar. I mean, they still differ a lot, obviously, in hairstyle and feather color. But aside from that, I think they're all looking the same. Well, except for the Elder. Huh. That is a good point. Doesn't the Elder look like an owl? Well, I don't even know what kind of bird the others look like. More eagle-like, I want to say, right? They're more eagle in nature. But the old elder before Tiba, he looks like an owl. So maybe, in fact, they do have... I mean, we don't really see that. We can only assume that maybe that's the case. Bit of a weird one, not gonna lie. Penn's research at Snowfield Stable turned up a story about Princess Zelda's golden horse, which has a mane braided with honeycomb plates. It was being kept there, but ran off somewhere to the north. Harlow can't go look for the horse, given that a huge monster is apparently in the snowfields. Which quest is currently active? This one. I should probably switch over to this. Not that it helps much. I do love that the quest markers don't point where you're supposed to be going. But instead where the quest originated. That's how quest markers should work. Tell you about the location, but don't actually show it. Hey there. Any stories? What's the Lucky Clover Gazette covering in this edition? What's the news? Great Fairy flees into Flower Bud. Yikes, that doesn't sound good at all. Haven't we read that already? I want to say somebody mentioned this to us. A great fairy, known for her love of music, has hidden herself away in her flower bud. Nearby Woodland Stable is in a panic. Oh, okay, so there's another fairy near Woodland Stable. Ah, that's cool though. So that means that's the fairy we have to go for first. And then I guess once the troop has rejoined and once we've woken up that fairy, we can probably come back here and awaken the other one. I'd heard a musical troupe was heading to Eldon in the northeast. I wonder if they're planning to visit Woodland Stable. I bet there's a lot going on there too. Plus, there's a rumor that a great fairy would sometimes offer a blessing to visiting travelers. Hopefully the great fairy near here emerges someday. I always read every word of these newspapers. Are there other stories? Blood Moon brings dangerous nights. Be wary, dear readers. On nights when a blood moon rises, so too do monsters that had been defeated. This reminds me of that researcher who was studying the blood moon before. I think we've heard this too. Right. Haven't we talked to him? They were excited to visit a monster fort and see what they could learn about monsters and the blood moon. They didn't seem all that physically strong. I hope they're doing okay. I want to meet them. I want to know more about the blood moon. I need to do something to keep my hands warm. It's hard to hold the paper when they keep going numb from the cold. You're wearing gloves. Well, to be fair, I mean, they're not... Wait, are you? Yeah, you are. Thought it was just weird lighting, but no. They seem to be pretty thin. Sadly, gloves don't always actually, keep your hands warm. And once they've gone cold, very difficult to get them warm again. Sometimes when Death Mountain is like in the on the edge of the screen, I tilt my camera, I always think that the blood moon is rising. Because the blood moon also sort of has these trails behind it, right? And isn't it even rising in the same place? Roughly anyways, at least from this perspective. Okay. A bunch of people around here. The girls in front of the pod. It sounds like the monsters have been causing problems for them. Please, sir, could you help them out? No, I can't do it. Oh, my confidence is rooted in cooking delicious meals. I do want to use the pot, but I feel awkward approaching them. I'll just keep watching quietly from here. I mean, I can understand feeling awkward about approaching strangers, but, standing this distance away from them and just watching what they're doing isn't exactly great. Is that the same dude with the mighty beard? I think it is, right? A snowball should do it. Shoo! Oh, pardon. Cold snap might be over, but it's still so chilly down here. Have you ever tried rolling a snowball into a monster? Fighting monsters isn't usually what puts a smile on my face.
If you go with the snow, you can really have a ball.
Cool tip. Thanks. Alright, what are you two up to? Oh, it's you. Oh. Wait, were these the two mushroom ladies that wanted me to investigate their cave? Oh, it's you. Here you are again. Oh, Nat, this must be fate. Oh god, were they talking about if we meet again, like it must be fate, and they wanted to, you know, they wanted to do something to us that they hadn't done in a while, and, yeah. Okay, I guess now it's time, ladies, to do what you wanted to do with poor Link. Stop it! We've got a real problem on our hands, given what's happened to our tent. It's not the time to talk about that. You're right. Still, just when we found a cave that surely had a trove of mushrooms and more. Oh. What happened to your tent? All right. So we found a cave at the bottom of a mountain, along this road for a bit. We pitched our tent there, and then hurried back here to the stable. Right, and by the time we got back to our tent, we found monsters inside. That's our tent, though. And that's why, despite our bumping into each other again here, this is totally not the time to talk about that. We have to chase off those monsters somehow. A captured tent. Did we actually... Didn't we see a... No, we saw... We saw the tent of one of the people that were trying to investigate the geoglyph, right? The tent that Sisters Nat and Megan set up in a cave has been overrun with monsters. To learn more about what the mysterious that is, defeat the monsters and take back the tent. Huh. I guess I ran past it. Isn't that close to where I fought the monsters that were on horseback? Okay. That's a Korok. How did the Koroks know that we're gonna get something like the Ascend ability? They're quite clever, aren't they? Yeah, haha. Bye-bye. Alright, time, I guess, to investigate the well. For a second there, I thought there was a cave here too, but it doesn't actually look like it. Snowfield Stable Well. Oh. Okay. That looks like it demands a fire. Does it even work? It does. Alright. Probably don't want to land in the ice-cold water, though. Fairies! What are you guys doing here? Oh, I wonder... They probably placed them in here because they knew people were trying to attempt the dragon, right? That's really gonna come in handy. The one good thing about this three-headed dragon is that he might not be able to one-shot me as easily as the fire one did. Because the problem with the fire one essentially was that... God, Tulin looks really ominous that way. The problem with the fire one was that he would one-shot me, but as always, I was left with a quarter of a heart. But since the fire was still on the ground, that damaged me afterward. So technically he didn't one-shot me, but it resulted in me dying constantly, which made the fight quite difficult. With the frost one, I don't know if that would happen. Because technically, I don't think that unless he has some sort of frost cloud that lingers. I think I have to fuse another hammer-like thing to this. Ah yeah, we still have a bunch of these. Perfect. There we go. One of the fairies are here because of the Great Fairy being close. Wait, seriously? No Korok? Alright. Don't these worlds usually have a treasure chest in them? Maybe not this time. Oh my god, imagine drawing water from this well. That must be ice cold. It's actually kind of a surprise that it's not frozen down here. Alrighty. I like the stable a lot. There's a lot going on. So first of all, we have the lady's mysterious mystery that is still going on that we have to figure out. Well, currently I don't really need to engage with the monster fort, I don't think. Next mission should definitely be to get Zelda's horse back, huh? I mean, I wanted to fight the monster anyways, but that seems like a pretty good reason to do it. So I could fight the monster, then I definitely still want to return over here to where the tower was, because there was Mr. Sign Guy was still standing around there. This is where the Blurpy was, and there was a Korok to be rescued, so I guess I could do that after fighting the dragon. Might also be able to take another look at these mountains. Right, and then we can find the horse, can bring it back to the stable. I mean, I already was over here, so the thing is, I'm not entirely sure if it's worth it to engage the monster fort, because those might be connected to the, I don't remember their name, but the teams that are going out clearing these camps. Although maybe we could find them in front of it. I don't know if you can randomly find them or if you have to wait for their quest. No, wait, I randomly found the first one, right? It just so happened that they were still next to Lookout Landing. Yeah. Either way, dragon, and then I can check on this last. And then we're kind of done with this, with these parts. And then, I could try to move back here and look at this. Although, part of me also just wants to go back to Lookout Landing, talk to Pura and the others. We still have to investigate this one, though. Entire temple. I actually wonder what this looks like now. I want to say it looks a bit different from up top, right? Didn't it have... although maybe it just continued down here. Because I feel like I remember it having more structures above it. Although, no, wait a second. This could be the ceiling that we're seeing here. Yeah, and you enter from here, right? Forgotten Temple. Okay. Because Impa was talking about that. This canyon is still insanely large. And long. I mean, it's like 1/3 of the map, right? God, so much stuff still left to check. God, this game really is gigantic. And then it's not even just this, it's this and this. It's been so long since I was down there. I almost forgot about this map being a thing. I mean, thing is with the depths, I don't know how many truly interesting things are going to be down there. I'm pretty sure that, well, eventually we'll probably find Ganondorf / the Demon King in the depths somewhere. So that might be where maybe the last temple is going to be. I don't know. But that being said, it's still a gigantic, like it's just as large as the overworld, right? So it's still going to be a gigantic undertaking of finding all the light roots down there. Although I am very much intrigued about it, because it cannot just be light roots with not much in between, right? Just a bunch of monsters farming some zonite. I don't think that's all there is to it. I mean, we did find those weird statues that seem to be hinting at something, but beyond that? Imagine if there was some crazy shadow wind temple down in the depths. Some mirror version of what we had up here. That would be insane. Well, technically it's midday, but I still want to spend my my ticket here. Although, wait, what's the next thing that we would be getting with pony points?
Oh.
2 more points to be able to the... Oh yeah, Melania Bear. Huh. Oh, right, I completely forgot about that. So apparently you can receive visions from the horse god, whatever that means.
Hi. Oh. Oh.
Bad weather? Isn't the weather always like this in here? Oh, right, we get an additional point because it's the first time visiting the stable.
Huh?
Regular bed. Let's use the ticket, though. Because I want to get rid of it, honestly. Let's be woken up at morning. We'll not really figure out what kind of. The hints we've been given seem to suggest that we have to get to Woodland Stable in Eldon first, because that's where the troop currently is. That's also where the guy that had the horn that I rescued, that's what he talked about, going back to Eldon, to Woodland Stable. And even though the stable has a stage for them to perform on, we seem to have to go to Woodland Stable first, and then I guess once we listen to the troop playing there, because apparently there's a ferry next to that stable as well. And once we've done that, we might be able to go back here, wait for the troop to arrive, hear them play, and then the ferry should wake up. But yeah, considering how far away I am still from that, it's going to take a while for me to activate the ferries. Which kind of makes me hope that maybe we'll be able to find some stronger armor somewhere, because that's sort of my biggest problem right now. I mean, the heart count isn't too bad, honestly. It's just my armor kind of sucks for many stronger enemies anyways. Time was you looked at the sky in the day and you'd see the sun and some clouds, and at night the moon and stars. Nowadays you look up and see floating islands and ships and all sorts of strange things. It's hard to look to the future with anything but anxiety right now. Oh boy. I find it really interesting that they decided to make the fairies quite a bit more involved this time, right? Because I'm pretty sure previously you just had to find the first fairy fountain and just pay 500 rubies, and that was about it. And considering that the first fairy fountain was in Kakariko, which was pretty much the first place the main quest pointed you towards, you kind of got the first fairy fountain right away, right? And the first upgrades to your armor were also quite easily done since they only needed Bokoblin parts. So yeah, they definitely made that a lot harder to do. That's a little stage here. Alright, so, unfortunately, that's gonna be it for today. I mean, it's been 9 hours, so I feel like I should probably stop here for now. Sadly, I won't be playing Zelda tomorrow, partly because I have some real life stuff to do, but also because tomorrow is actually Savage launch, raid launch for Final Fantasy XIV, and I do want to take a look at the world race a little bit, see what the teams are up to and what the fights look like, and then in the evening I'll be, with my raid team, I'll be attempting and starting that raid series too. So no Zelda tomorrow, but I'm gonna go back to it on Wednesday, same starting time. And well, we have a lot on our plate, don't we? I think I'm gonna head for, well, pretty much the three-headed dragon first. Try to deal with that somehow, hopefully better than the other one. Although, I mean, I feel like I dealt with the other one quite well, although it took me, what, like 7 attempts, I want to say, something like that. But I'm more experienced now. I kind of have an idea of how to fight him, so should go over well. And once we've dealt with that, hopefully we'll be able to find Zelda's golden horse and bring it back to the stable. And then afterwards I can go back, go rescue that Korra, go to the sign guy, go to the tent the ladies have set up that's been occupied by bokoblins, and do probably another billion other things. Oh yeah, check on the labyrinth, and our cute little Bork cube that's floating in the sky. What else was there? Potentially more caves to check out. Obviously, the entire rest of the Hebra Mountains, pretty much. And then hopefully slowly making our way back to Lookout Landing to see what Pura has to say about our discoveries with the blizzard. And hopefully some additional new things about the depths and the research into it. Potentially also that wheat head that we can maybe offer post to, but I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Oh yeah, and of course on the way, check on the Forgotten Temple and see if Impa is there and can tell us more about it. Right. I don't think I'll be able to do all of that on Wednesday, but I'll be attempting to anyways. But yeah. Thanks for being here as always. Thanks for chatting, and I hope you're having a great rest of your day, morning, or evening, wherever you are. So maybe I'll see you tomorrow for some Final Fantasy raiding later in the day. It's not going to be that long. We're only going for 3 hours to attempt the raid ourselves. And other than that, maybe see you on Wednesday. So till then, have a good one. Bye-bye.